God damn! A lot of new motherfuckers here today. What's good, boys? All right, pose to the camera, pose to the camera. But yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a real good one. The sheer bloodlust in that photo. There we go. All right, let me find my links. Oh, yo, moderators, I know a mod is watching that's gonna ping the stream section of our Discord. I know somebody's gonna do it. So 100% my mods never let me down for this shit. Somebody, oh my God, why is there a new video today? Okay, I have to watch that shit too. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm just gonna become a more Pegasus React stream. Holy fuck. Yep, we gotta find this link. There it is. Yep, we got that. Yes, sir. Okay, we blasting that shit one. I'm gonna believe that someone's gonna do my my stream thing. And my Twitch link, which is very easy. I really wish there was a stagnant or like an always like Tectone stream link. That would be so nice. Amazing. Amazing, bro. Man, that looks so damn good. That looks so damn good. What the fuck? I look psychotic, bro. I look like a fucking Oblivion NPC here who's been aggroed. That's insane. Oh, it looks so good. I love you. I love you too, random citizen. Damn, Teggy, aren't you tired of single-handedly catching all these snakes around here? I mean, fucking, dude. Listen, there's a lot of opportunities to capitalize on saying Tectone bad and getting free clout. And Snake Stevens' attempt was the worst one I've ever seen. Brother, boys, we're gonna fucking obliterate this guy. I mean, oh my God, we're gonna Exodia this motherfucker off the face of the earth. Like, bro, this guy's gonna look worse than Toho. Straight up.
Bah.
This guy is gonna look worse than Toho. I mean, Jesus Christ. And the fact that he doing this shit, is he on a dick ride? Hassan? That's insane. You have like an encyclopedia for all the snakes you've caught. The problem is...
Quake shots.
Yo. The problem is there's been so fucking many in this content creation space. Oh my God. Are you surprised? Are you shocked? You stream cord to auto ping the server when you go live. Nah, it's better when you do the ping manually. It is. It's better when you do it manually. Yeah, otherwise I would. Trust me, everything I do is for a very specific reason. Now, why can't I delete messages by my server mods? That makes no sense. Okay. Well, all right. Anyways,
Eggy
that's
too
fine.
dank, Eggy too dank.
Tectone, do that one funny gulp face you did like a week ago. That was funny as fuck. I got no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, boys, we're back. We took a nice 2 days off. I only really needed one. The next one was kind of just like a bonus. I'll be real. The first day off, I went to play Pokemon Go, which was awesome. There was a Shadow Regigigas community day at a place that I frequent. So I farmed like 47 Regigigases, and I got 3 shinies. Unfortunately, Regigigas sucks, but that's okay because for what I think it's Memorial Day, there's gonna be a very good Dynamax Machoke, Dynamax Machamp community day, which I'm really excited about. And I believe today is Machop Day. I believe if today's Monday, we should have increased Machop spawns from 5 to 6. So I'm gonna go farm the fuck out of those, which I'm really excited about. And then, yeah, I think next week.
Always take care of yourself, Baldy. We always here to support great content, Eggy Flower.
Oh, absolutely, man. I appreciate you. Dynamax, Machamp. I gotta get some caffeine to me because my brain's slowing down right now. Yeah, where is he? This is gonna be the new raid in Pokemon Go. Which, like, oh my god, he's so cool. You know what I mean? Like, bro, Dynamax Machamp, oh, bro, he's so fucking sick. So, yeah, I'm gonna farm the fuck out of that. Hope to God I get a fucking shiny, but we'll see. But yeah, what else did I do? I wandered around Austin in my car for about 6 hours. Yo, thank you, man. For about 6 hours, just drove around, played Pokemon. I just play a lot of Pokemon Go these days, guys. I'll be real. Sorry for saying gays. I'm thinking of Steven. Yeah, he looks like that Ben 10 transformation. He does. However, I would assure you that one came out before Ben 10. But yeah, bro, Pokemon Go is so good. It really is so good. What happened to collecting cards? Well, the problem is right now is the meta is like shit for actual Pokemon TCG, right? Because I think 35% of decks are just Dragapult. And the meta seems kind of shit right now unless you're playing Dragapult. And I suppose I could just play Dragapult, but that means every time I go against Dragapult, it's just a 50-50 for who wins, right? Which just seems kind of shitty, right? And yeah, the meta was good earlier, but I mean, the new set just rotated it out. They're going to have to add a couple sets to balance it out. And once there's more favorable line of card decks being played to...
Techie, would you quit WoW if they add TCG?
No. Guys, here's another hot take. I wouldn't quit WoW even if they added global passives. Because the thing that people don't realize is it's the global passives on top of everything else that happened with Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. The thing with Wuthering Waves is that I'm able to enjoy it, right? I'm able to enjoy it. Wait, why are y'all saying leakers? Wait, is TCG coming?
Lou Eggy Love.
Is Wuthering Waves getting TCG? It is? Oh, well, maybe they might actually make it not shit. That'd be exciting. Yeah, if they make it not shit, that'd be dope. Yu-Gi-Oh? That could be cool.
Your arms look good in that shirt, baby girl.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no, I also, dude, oh my God. Oh, that's right. Bro, I went to the pool yesterday. I went to the jacuzzi. I went to the gym. I hit forearm curls, cable curls, hammer curls, tricep pull downs, tricep pullovers, and pull-ups. And my fucking arm pump was insane yesterday. I was gonna post a photo on Twitter, but it might make people too horny. And I was like, okay, I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, no, that was awesome. And then I did 30 minutes of cardio, where I did, what was it? 22 minutes, no, I don't want to lie. It was 26 minutes of walking, but I ran for 4 minutes, which I did not think I could do. But yeah, I bought some illegal shit that I'm going to be injecting into my body to kind of heal up because I'm injured right now with my knee and my front deltoid. But I ordered some peptides that I'm going to inject into my body so I get the X-Men Wolverine healing factor. That way I heal. And then I'm going to start taking boxing classes, guys. Yeah. I'm going to start taking boxing classes. Yep. And I think that'll be great. Because I do, in fact, if I ever get an opportunity in the future to beat the shit out of another streamer, I'm absolutely going to take it. Yeah, absolutely. I've done a lot of research into a lot of streamers. Not going to name names, but I outlift them on everything. I'm bigger, and I'm faster, and I'm much angrier. And I've already taken a little bit of, I took like an MMA course for like 2 years, like fucking 13 years ago. I was pretty good at it. But I'm going to start taking boxing. And then I'm going to just, if anybody talks shit about me, I'm going to say, okay, how about we just fight? And if they say no, then they're a pussy, right? It's really that easy. What weight class are you aiming for? I probably want to get down to 210, 200, right? So whatever that is. I'm at 235 right now. 235. I am cutting tremendously right now. I'm eating like maybe 2,200 calories a day. which at my size, 6'6", 236 pounds, really isn't that much. It's really not that much. So I'm hoping to lose about 2 pounds a week for the next 2 months or so and get lean. Because I feel like way too many people talk shit on this platform without consequences, and I feel like it'll be my job to punch them in the fucking mouth. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of just want to beat up streamers. So I'm going to start training. And yeah, that's my goal right now. I just want to beat the fuck out of streamers. That's it. Because I hate them. I hate this space. I genuinely do. I mean this genuinely, guys. I fucking hate this space. Genuinely. Like, genuinely. There is so many bad rat fuck people in this space. So yeah, I'm gonna just get huge.
Juice actually taste like?
Happy Juice tastes like apple juice with a little bit of honey in it. Though, some people have told me it tastes like honey with a little bit of apple juice in it. So, I don't know. For me, it tastes like apple juice with a little bit of honey. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, if anybody ever wants to fight Asmon, I will fight in his place. Obviously. Obviously. And if anybody wants to fight any of my friends, I will fight in their place. Right? But I want to make that very clear. Yeah. It's a beautiful day. I feel great. Had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. I spent with some great people. Meow got back from the con. She's slowly becoming one of my favorite people in Austin. She's very sweet. She's the dog girl in Austin. She's very sweet. Yeah. And I'm getting a bunch of my homies who aren't pieces of shit in the space to actually join me on the boxing journey. Sophia's going to be joining me. Yep. Shinya's going to be joining me. Even Professor Akali. I don't know if you guys know that guy. He plays League of Legends. But he's going to be joining me for boxing as well, and I'm very excited about it. That's a guy who I really want to get to know more. I think the two people who I want to get to know more in the Austin space are probably Professor Akali and Coconut B. Yeah, I think they're both really good people. You guys probably don't know who those people are in my space. But yeah, I think they're very, very, very good people in this space. I do. I think they're great people. Yeah. Yep. Professor Akali? Yeah. What about Dantes? Well, Dantes doesn't live in Austin. Right? I mean people who live in Austin. Bro, you watch any League video while falling asleep, you wake up to a Professor Akali video. That's so funny. That's so funny. Get Genizad to join? Listen. First step is getting Genizad to my fucking house. That's the first step. Like, fuck. I'm just trying to make sure that happens, right? Isn't Akali washed out? Everybody in content creation is washed up, man. Everybody. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to need another COVID until everybody's back on again. But yeah. Yep. Dantes is fucking mental. Love the dude. Oh, I think Dantes is fucking amazing. Yep. Straight up. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, it's so good. Man. Professor Akali's a goat. League of Legends? I know. I played League with him before. Next step, beat the life out of him. You guys got to understand that if I were to fight Genizad, I'd be sent to jail immediately. Like, the sheer reckless abandon that I would have to do to, like, fight someone of his size and my size, it would just be fucked up. It would be so wrong, and that doesn't prove anything. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't prove anything when a guy who's the size of, like, Godzilla fights, you know, someone who's like Krillin. That being said, I think Krillin could beat Godzilla. You know, all things considered. Literally, Krillin versus a civilian, true. Coughing Baby versus Hydrant Bomb, true. Can I fight Gotcha Smack? You do whatever you want. Actually, I talked to Gotcha Smack about his workout regimen, and I got a lot of good motivation for some things I'm going to try. And it is insane, his regimen. I'm not going to lie. It is insane. I mean, Jesus, I wish I had that much time on my hands to where I could do something that extensive, that hard, but oh my God, I just couldn't. I mean, I looked at that, my jaw hit the floor. I was like, God damn, bro. I mean, now I know why he's a personal trainer as a side gig. That being said, I would not hire Gotcha Smack. He would work me out too hard. And I just want a personal trainer to make me feel better, not make me work harder. Libus Win, read Genizad's last message. Last message, did bro die? Can you just copy and paste it to me? I have a hard time figuring out how to make the old internet machine work. Have you played the Gacha game Creatures of Sonara on Roblox? Oh, also, I don't believe I'll be streaming on the 26th. Yeah, so next Monday will be my day off. I will be going to San Antonio to record something. I don't want to say what that is, but I will be going to San Antonio to record something. And I don't want to spoil what that is. But I'm very, very, very excited. Very, very, very excited. But yeah, it's the Alamo. You'd lose because I can use a gun, but if you would, you'd look like a loser. True, that's very true. Yeah. Will he mate? Absolutely. But yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. I want to say thank you guys for all the follows this morning. Thank you all for the all subs on Twitch, and also thank you for subscribing to me on YouTube. I greatly appreciate that shit. Somehow we're still at 4,000 subs on Twitch. I have no idea how. I think that means that we got subs while offline. But yeah, enough yapping. How you guys been? What's good? How the past 2 days been with me on? Was it okay? Was it all right?
Techie gay sex.
Anything crazy happen? Bored. Awful. Boring as fuck. Watching Pokey, I wanted to kill myself. Bored. Ethereum restart ended. Sag. These past days without you were cooked. Content been dry without you. It was boring, Techie. We needed you. I know. I'm the guy who makes people talk. I know. Sim Steven happened. Yes, sir. Yes, it did. That was embarrassing. And I guess we'll go
Let's
on.
go Hunter Snake Brother. Happy 48 months, cutie.
Watching Asmon almost finish Act 2 E33. That's awesome. That game is so fucking good. I will be playing a game today. It will not be Claire Obscure. I wanted to try a new game out today. Lucari recommended it to me. It's called Poke Rogue. I have no idea what it is. But yeah, he wanted me to try it. So obviously, when a friend recommends me a game, I will at least try it. Not sponsored. But yeah, should be good. Do I have any sponsors I need to do? I don't think I do. I think we're all good. I believe we're all good. I know eventually I'm gonna have to do a Ragnarok sponsor, which is fine. Not really not really pressed to do that anytime soon. Great Pokemon roguelike, great. I've been loving Pokemon lately, man. Have you seen the Power World versus Nintendo case updates? No, I have not. That game is so good. Only issue is you can't use your mouse to interact with stuff. Oh, that's completely fine. That's a good Pokemon game? Fuck yeah. Limbus win, answer please. Soon. Man, your monitor shakes like crazy? Yeah, I know. That's because I'm a big-ass guy and I put all my body weight on the desk. All right, cool. When will you go on the Unsubscribe podcast? Monday. Yeah, Monday. I'll be doing that on Monday. Yeah. Yep. If all things go well, Monday. Which I'm very excited about. Yeah. Which I'm, like, next week? Yeah, Monday, yeah. Like in 7 days, yeah. Which I'd be very, very, very excited about. But yeah, so that's what you're gonna go record on Monday? Yeah, it is. I've been invited to go on the Unsubscribe podcast, which I'm very excited about. And so now I just got to make sure that everything goes well and I don't fuck it up.
35-month Segi Lovegi star.
We need more Asmon and Nux collaborations. So here's the thing. Here's what I learned with the Dan Saltman Nux Taku collab. When I have Nux on, I got to make sure that nobody else really talks so much because bro's a yapper. Bro's a fucking yapper. Like, when I go to talk to Nux, I don't think we really need other people. I really don't, because, bro just yaps. Dude, and honestly, same. But, like, when Dan and Nux were on, they are both such yappers that I couldn't even talk. And I was like, you know what? This is nice. They're doing my job for me. I love this. Asmon and Nux, not going to happen. What makes you say that? Listen, guys, if there's anybody who can make that happen, I think I could quite easily make a Asmon Nux Mudahar podcast happen. I think it'd be very easy to get all four of us together. I think that'd be very easy, right? It's really that easy. But yeah, it just depends on when we all have the common ground to all talk, right? But yeah, I'm guessing the main topic hasn't begun yet. No. We're doing a little bit of yap. My chat missed me, so obviously they want to talk to me. I miss you too, by the way, chat. I did. But yeah, aren't Nux and Muda in bad terms? Nah, Muda kind of got baited by some bullshit on the internet. And now him and Nux are good. Right, which is fine. You know, sometimes homies have issues. It's all Whoa. Whoa. Where'd my chat go? Whoa. What did I just do? Chat? Chat? Nux is the worst racist? No, I don't think he's the worst racist. I think he's the best one. Yeah, out of all the racists I know, I think Nux is definitely the best one. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like Mudahar just got really hard baited by Hassan's community, and he got forced into an uncomfortable position, and he misplayed. That's pretty much it, which is fine. You know, we've all made some, some uncharacteristic choices when confronted by adversity, and sometimes it happens. I mean, pressure makes people crack. I'm not gonna lie, I'm the same type of way, 100%. The reason Sip decided to join in the Twitch drama is because he thinks you're doing politics.
Hi Techie, hope you have a great day.
Yeah, well, his mental retardation isn't my, it's not my occupation to educate, right? So I'm gonna roast the fuck out of him. I'm gonna show you how fucking stupid this guy is, and I'll be real, and I'm just gonna be honest, guys. The most dangerous people in life aren't the smart ones. They're the stupid people. They are.
Wow.
When people are so stupid, they don't get that what they're doing is wrong. They don't get it, right? And that's the thing. With a smart person, you can reason with them. With a stupid person, you can't do shit. Straight up. You cannot do shit. It's the stupid people who think they're smart. Oh my God, yes. I mean, Jesus. It was insane. I want to focus on my chat today. That's what I want to do. So why don't we go ahead and we prep the stream?
Listen.
Why don't we get everything we need? We're gonna go ahead and take care of Snake Steven, and then we're gonna call it a day on that. We're gonna close that chapter.
People love.
It'll be easy.
What's up, guys? It's your boy.
It'll give more people another reason to say, "Look at that, Tectone
So we
lost
all
another
know
friend."
what
Me
from
and
lab-
Sip Steven were
Somewhere-
acquaintances at best. We knew each other. That's pretty much it. Sorry,
Speed-
fixing all my YouTube tabs.
But just when
Hostility.
All right, great. Good. And then let me pull this up. Twitter.com. And let's pull this up. Sip Stefan. Amazing. This will be so much fun. Yeah, this will be great. And we'll just play this in order. Let's... Cool. Yep. Okay. How am I going to show this without leaking all of my DMs? I know what I can do. Oh, this is way easier. Okay, easy. All right, we already figured it out. All right, great. Leak them all? No, hell no. Okay, so this is good. I believe this is all the context we need. No, we also need his tweets. That's true. We also need his tweets. Yep. Okay, great. All right, great. Amazing. Great. All right. Let's pause the music. And let's put on Oblivion Battle Music Extended. This will be great.
Where's the snake?
What switches do you have in your keyboard? Nintendo. All right. This is great. Good. And then let's drag this over to... I'm not going to drag anything. I don't think I'm smart enough to do that. Wait a minute. What if I do this? And then I do this? And then chat doesn't know what I'm
Hi
doing?
Techie, welcome back. Hope you got some rest. Eggy love.
I had amazing rest. Oh, by the way, there's this narrative going on Twitter where people keep on increasing the amount of women that have come out with allegations against me. And now somehow we've gone from 1 to 2 to 3. Guys, it's literally just one. It's my ex-girlfriend Pink. It's one. It's one. It's legit only one girl who I dated for a year and 3 months. She was crazy about me. Anybody who watched the streams knew she was crazy about me. And then she got bitter because she wanted to get married and I didn't. And so now she's trying to ruin my life. That's the whole thing. It's really that simple. I don't know why people are saying it's 3, right? It's 1, right? There's no like hot time, multiplier, burning time, 300% increase. That's just like not how it works. So like, I'm just like, just make sure like if you see that, can we just fact check that? That's like not true at all. Who's making up a longer list? I mean, okay, so let's correct a lot of the misinformation. So people are saying my dad's a rapist. That's not true. There was 3 instances of unwanted touching on the shoulder, the ass, and the boob. There was no penetration of his penis. And then he showed like 8 people porn on his computer, right? Let's just make that completely clear. Let's just go ahead and clear that up real quick. That's also documented on the internet. You can look at that yourself. Wasn't it 14? There was like, I think, you can correct me if I'm wrong. There was like 14 people who said it, but he was only convicted of this amount. I'm just trying to get the fact check, bro. I mean, listen, I think getting your news from people who are overly biased isn't too good. So I encourage you guys, look into yourself to find out what flavor of sexual assaulter my father was. Really fun. But the problem is when they take an inch, then they take a mile. You know what I mean? And then people said there was 3 women who made allegations against me. It was 1. It was my ex-girlfriend of a year and 3 months. And honestly, that relationship was great. Everybody saw that on stream. It was fine. But yeah, you know, mental issues be mental issues. It is what it is. And then every other person, well, I mean, I guess including my ex-girlfriend, every other person who's ever said anything negative about me whatsoever, either has an OnlyFans or has a mental illness or plays Genshin Impact.
And I've been watching your videos and they're getting me through this tough time.
Amazing. Yes, yeah, my dad was Master Roshi. Yeah, no, 100%. Okay, that's just, listen, guys, I don't want to glorify anything that he did. But I will admit, what your parents do is not your responsibility. I was fucking 15 when that shit happened. So honestly, what do you want me to do? Dad, no. Anyways, all right, we're back. Let's get into all this shit. Good morning, boys. It's exhausting being at the top for this long, but I mean, the more people, let's get some gamer subs in me. Let's get some gamer subs in me. Hold up. Let me get some gamer subs. Like father, like son, predator. Keep talking that way. I'm gonna send my dad on your ass. All right, let's get into this. Sorry, I need caffeine, guys. We've been cutting out a lot.
Pick a number between 1 to 5.
5. Better yet, 50. Trick question. I picked 50. I picked 50. I know this game. All right, cool. Let's get into it. You guys ready? My brain is ready. It's ready and warmed up. Yo, gotcha, gang. There's a 5 gifted. Thank you, man. I like you more now with how you've been dealing with all this shit, Tech. You're doing it right. Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, here's the thing. There's not really anything for me to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You know what was really fun? When Denims, she talked about me, and she's like, oh, I already know what Tectone's gonna say in response to me. He's gonna call me like a stupid whore that's like mid, that people only jerk off to, that nobody gives a fuck about. And I'm like,
Genshin fans on you.
And then I said, yeah, you're right. Thanks for making my response for me. That shit was so funny. Like, oh yeah, true, I was gonna say that. Yeah, and I'll say it again too. Yeah, absolutely, why wouldn't I? All right, cool. Yep. Here we go. Do I need anything else? I don't believe so.
Hello there, Techie. Hope you doing good.
Hi, you sweet pea. All right, I have all of these. Now I need this page, and I got to pull this up. 50, I can do 25. I may have overspent
50?
myself on my birthday.
I can do
it's your
25.
birthday?
I may have overspent on myself for my B-day.
Oh, happy birthday. I hope it was fun. All right, cool. Can you turn off TTS for the video? No, my chat. Yo, Gotcha King, thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate the fuck out of that. For real. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, guys, we're not at 4,000 and we're at 3.6. Oh, God, we're fucking dying, boys. We're fucked. We're straight up cooked. We're cooked. Made an emote? Oh, what is it? Oh, also, Bad RNG Girl and Nate. Crash Out? I'm not replacing the Hassan one. Yo, Bad RNG Girl and Nate. I'm gonna turn off the music.
No. I appreciate you for being my inspiration.
Hell yeah, bro. I really appreciate that. Nate and Bad RNG Girl, I have seen y'all on the front lines on Twitter, and I appreciate the fuck out of that. I do. It's been insane seeing y'all just going in on motherfuckers for me. It actually helps so much. Like, I know a lot of you guys don't really use Twitter that much, but when you guys do and y'all have my back, just know I see that shit. I'm one of those schizos where I check absolutely everything. So seeing people in my community like correct misinformation, go in on dumbasses, bro, I appreciate the fuck out of that. It is so nice to see. And for real, that people like y'all are why people aren't getting away with narratives right now. For real, because people will say anything if they can be guaranteed no pushback, right? People will follow any hate agenda if it gets them clout. So having people like y'all who are there to correct misinformation, I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. And I just want to say that. And I know a lot of you guys were doing that. I just saw Nate and Bad RNG Girl doing that shit for like 50 fucking posts. I argued with a guy for 3 days. That's insane. What the fuck? That's awesome, bro. I love that. I fucking love that, dude. That's so funny. All right, cool. Here we go. Man, wait, hold up. Man, oh man. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. If you're new here, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. So, I have now been in this content creation space for 6.5 years. This already happened once with Toho, and I guess we're gonna have to do it again. It would just be very, very, very nice if these people would just understand one simple fact. Smart people you don't have to worry about because you can reason with them, you can ration with them. Stupid people are the most dangerous people on this platform. And the reason why is that stupid people don't know that they're stupid. And today we have a very, very, very stupid individual, which sucks because I actually like this guy. I didn't really know him too well. We were acquaintances at best. But unfortunately, there's a hate train going in on me again. Oh man, who's surprised? People were saying Tectone bad in 2025. Holy shit, we've never seen this before. But we have a new person trying to capitalize on the hate train, pushing the agenda to make me look worse in order to farm clout off me. Because when you're at the top, everybody's looking for your spot. I saw somebody in their community say, why even worry about Tectone? He's the most irrelevant streamer in the gacha space. Okay. Let's just say it how it is. Let's just say it how it is. And you know what I mean? Because, like, let's not live in delusion here, guys. If there's anybody who's been killing it consistently since day one, it's been fucking me. That's why so many people have been vying for my spot nonstop. And anybody knows that if you say Tectone bad on Twitter, that's a free fucking thread. Unless you really, really fuck it up. And man, did this person, Snake Steven, really fuck this up. So why don't we get into it? Let's give you guys some context. So let's get into it. So a little bit ago, me and Steven, and stay tuned, we will be showing all of the DMs, which will be so much fun. And the DMs are so damning. They are so bad that you can just honestly, if you want, you can skip to that part of the video if you want to show. It makes this guy look retarded. It makes this guy look so fucking stupid, it's insane. So anyways, let's give you guys some context. So this person, by the name of Nyara VT, they made a post where they said, I read your ex's doc on you. That was enough to think that you're a monster. Well, in case you guys don't know this, I've never had an ex that made a doc on me. I've never been Google Doc'd. The only person who ever put a Google Doc on me was Atsu. I mean, my ex made a post on me where they had like 2 screenshots where they made me look really good, and then they deleted it because people are on my side, but there was never any doc on me. People just on the internet can lie about me and just get away with it. I challenge anyone. Feel free to show me that. It doesn't exist, and it's cool. By the way, if someone finds that, I'll pin it in this video. There will be no pinned comment of that because it does not fucking exist, right? And to which I said, don't make me call my dad. Okay, now the reason why I said don't make me call my dad is because this person, Nyara VT, said that my father was the LeBron James of rape. That's a narrative that Twitter's running with. In case you guys don't know, my father, 15 years ago, has a criminal past. He sexually assaulted a couple of women, which is honestly fucking terrible. And people have been guilting me for the actions of my father, which is just like, okay, great. So after 6.5 years of everybody who's come at me and always being proven wrong, now because y'all know y'all don't got shit, we're gonna go after my dad. So, all right. So the same joke that this person used, I used against them, and I said, oh, bro, keep talking that way. I'll call my dad on you. I'll call Iron Mike on you. To which people, I mean, there was a reaction to it on Twitter. I don't care. Listen, man, if you're going to come at me fucking legit for 6 years over shit that I haven't done and use all these jokes about me, when I use the same jokes back at you, you're going to get upset. I'm sorry, you can suck my dick. Truly, you truly can. I don't care if that upsets you. I'm not going to sit here and ever act like I'm a good dude. I'm not. I don't care, right? I'm degenerate as shit. So anyways, Steven, who I attempted to, I truly attempted to have a conversation with, puts out a tweet, which is this. It would have been nice if he deemed me appropriate to have a conversation with, and clearly I was correct because I made a joke that people have been making at my expense for months now. For months, people have been calling me horrific things on the internet. The first time that I used the same jokes against them, what? He said what? You can't say that. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You sensitive, ugly motherfucker. So here's the clip where I respond to Sip Sip Steven. I would say the only person who kind of turned their back on me, and that's okay because we weren't even that close, as Sip Sip Steven. That's okay though. Yeah, Sip Sip Steven considers me so far gone from logic, he won't even have a conversation with me, which is insane. And that's pretty much the gist of the clip. I tried to have a conversation with Sip Sip Steven over what, you might ask. I will show you later. And he wouldn't even humor me with a conversation. A guy who I have been nothing but kind to. Nothing but kind to. I've met this guy in real life. I've been nothing kind to this guy. And this guy is so far gone now because he sees an opportunity for clout that he wants to run my name through the mud. He wants to capitalize on the hate train. And I want you to just look at this. And does this not just scream someone who is desperately trying to capitalize on the hate train? One post responding to this joke that I made with 300 likes. It didn't work out. So obviously we have to make another one, which is you chose a lie in your tweet. Another one, still true, that he thinks Hassan's very hot. Another one where he does a stream called By Tectone. Another one where he posts more screenshots of me. He made a total of, I believe, 9 tweets and streamed about me with the stream title By Tectone, which, let me go ahead and pull that out. With the stream title of By Tectone for 2 hours, where all he does the entire stream is go through our DMs, trying desperately to be picked up in the algorithm by saying Tectone bad or goodbye Tectone or I'm cutting off my relationship with Tectone. So let's continue on here. I make a response to his response, which is right here. So I quote retweet his tweet and I say, really not sure where this behavior comes from, Stephen. Greatly disappointed. What were you right about? The family I was born into, our country and troops that I'm proud of, using the same joke that's been weaponized against me for over a year, another person I've attempted to help at every turn, trying to push a hate agenda just to dick ride Hassan, guilty until proven innocent, I guess, is the wave in 2025, vindication when it comes, and it will feel incredible. Patience for now, and I promise you, any fans of this channel, any fans of my content, oh man, when the vindication comes, and it will come in a major way, oh my God. Tectone stocks are going to shoot through the fucking roof. It's going to be insane. I can't wait for that. To which this guy made a response, which obviously this guy can tweet at me publicly. Obviously this guy can tweet at me publicly, but can't humor me with a private fucking conversation when I desperately tried multiple times to just have a conversation offline. But no, after 2 years of history, after 2 years of helping this guy out, after 2 years of inviting this guy into parties in real life and making sure this guy feels welcome and included and promoting his channel, this guy decides once again, let me blast you on Twitter. I wonder why. I wonder why. Show DMs, don't worry, we'll get there. So Sip Stevens says, and this will be great, you chose to lie in your tweet. No, I did not. You pretended it wasn't about Hassan when it clearly was. No, it very clearly was about Hassan. I was merely posing the question, which this is in reference to a tweet where I said, I implied that Hassan was a terrorist sympathizer, which he very obviously is. So everybody knew that tweet was about Hassan. I joked saying, oh man, I wonder who it was. That's not a lie. It's called being coy. It's called being a little bit silly. I responded, correcting your misleading post. There was nothing misleading about that post. Everybody knew it was about Hassan. Anybody with eyes knew it was about Hassan. I even said it was about Hassan on stream and in a further tweet. It was just being coy. And the fact that you're so dumb, you don't get that is insane to me. Straight up. Like, it is insane to me. I even posted a link below saying it was about him. Obviously it was about him. Everybody knew it was about him. But the fact that this guy is so fucking dumb, it's insane. You then DM me trying to instigate a political debate argument. Oh, really? Well, we'll see about that. I respond in DMs expressing my genuine concern about your red-pilled alt-right pivot. That never happened. That never happened. Let's continue. You continue to DM me to instigate a political debate argument. No, I did not. But hey, don't worry, the DMs are coming. Then brought it to your stream since I refused to engage. Yes, I said you stabbed me in the back, and then you made a post on Twitter, so I was absolutely correct. I'm sorry that I was right. Seeing this, I responded in the DMs again, telling you I wasn't interested in debating, especially as we aren't that close, and I didn't appreciate our DMs being turned into content. Well, so what I said was, yeah, Sip Steven said I was too far gone to have a conversation with. So this guy blasts our DMs and makes 13 posts against me and 2-hour streams going in on me. Because he didn't want it being turned into content. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. That absolutely makes sense. You kept messaging. I stopped replying. You brought me up on stream again, and now you're acting like the victim. First of all, that never happened. We'll keep going here. You chose your words and your actions. I chose to not be friends with someone who behaves like this. Really, Steven? Well, then why don't we just go ahead and look at the DMs? Why don't we go ahead and see? Hey, guys, do you think you're going to find all that in the DMs? Just like Toho said you wouldn't find that in the DMs. Just like Enviosity said you wouldn't find that in the DMs. Just like Atsu said you wouldn't find that in the DMs. Just like Solvent Artist said you wouldn't find that in the DMs. Just like MTAS said you wouldn't see the DMs. Guys, what do you think you're going to see in the DMs? Do you think you're going to see me being a monster in the DMs? Do you guys think I'm going to be harassing this guy? Do you guys think that I'm going to be treating this guy like shit in the DMs? Well, why don't we find out? Why don't we find out this horrific behavior of how I wouldn't stop messaging you about this alt-right pivot? Steven, your social ineptitude is not my responsibility to educate you. It's not. You are so fucking dumb. It makes me understand why you love Genshin Impact so much. Because you gotta be autistic to like this shit that much, to not understand, and I'm gonna insult the fuck out of you, and Steven, by the way, I'm open to an apology. I am. You can apologize, and all that bygones be bygones. But I'm gonna break down these DMs for you,
Baldy.
because clearly you're too fucking stupid to get this yourself. And what's great is people like you make me look better. And it's great. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because let me show you why you got fucking butt fucked by my chat. Let me show you this. Not even by my chat, your chat. Everybody, you got fucked in your ass. And you wanna know why that is? 400 likes on this misleading tweet. 300 likes on you saying bye Tectone. You couldn't even break 130 likes on this tweet where you DM drop. You want to know why these DMs got no likes on them? Because they make you look retarded. Do you want to see the reaction? Do you want to see the reaction to you leaking our DMs? Just a bad look. Tectone calling Hassan Diddy is diabolical. Tectone was right. Bro yapped for only half the screenshots to be something that was already shown, and others of you trying to make him out to be this and refusing to elaborate. Somehow this is worse than doubling down on simming over a man and supporting terrorist propaganda. Sip, you're alt-right. How is it alt-right? I refuse to talk about politics. These make you look worse. These DMs make him look 100 times better. Because, motherfucker, I don't have to worry about shit coming out. Because I'm a good... Hey, guys, you might not believe this. I'm a good-ass dude. I don't got to worry about nothing coming out against me. Because the only thing people can weaponize against me is fucking lies. You can't get me for shit, that's the truth. You're going to try your hardest to say, but this guy did that, but this guy did that. This motherfucker been living a good, honest life for years. For years. When we go over his DMs, I don't got to worry about shit. It's another day, another dipshit. Let's get into it. So let's see these DMs, man. Let's see how bad I was. Let's see how horrible I was. Well, let's just go and acknowledge this. Steven, you DM'd me first as a fan. As a fan. You were a fucking fan. In 2023, let's talk about this. 2023, bro was a fan. Hey, Tectone, you'll never guess what bro asked me in his first DMs. You'll never guess. Hey, guys, can you guess what he's about to ask me for in our first DMs? Why don't we just guess? Why don't we get into it? So, in our very first interaction, your very first DM, there's nothing above this. You can't delete DMs on Twitter. In your very first DM, Steven, why don't we just go ahead and read it? Hey, Tectone, I know you've been doing the Genshin Gotcha podcast lately, and if you have a free spot in one of the upcoming episodes, I'd love to join if you'd have me. I think my involvement in the league scene of Genshin previously gives me a pretty unique perspective of the gaming community. Regardless if I'm on it or not, I'm happy your new podcast is doing well. The first time you messaged me, you asked me for a collab. Man, in big 2023, first message, hey bro, get me on your stream. Get me into your content. Not even a high enter. Hey, get me on your podcast. Immediately. And do I deter you? Do I say, fuck off, clout chaser? No, I don't, because I never do. Because anybody who's ever wanted to collab with me has at least done that one time. Because I'm open to doing anything with anybody because I love people. Regardless of your pre-existing reputation, regardless of any controversy, I will always do something with everybody once. I don't care. I don't even care about being clout chased. I don't care. I just genuinely love people. Guys, I'm not even going to say another guy who I collabed with, but Take me at my word when I say I'm down to collab with anybody. Guys, am I wrong? Do you guys know a single creator that's ever wanted to collab with me that I said no? I have collabed with literally everyone. I have had everyone on my stream. Porn stars, OnlyFans girls, those are the same thing. Very controversial streamers. I mean, I did a podcast with Asmongold, one of the most controversial streamers on the planet. I don't care. I've done, like, dude, I've even asked Denims to play Fortnite. I don't care. Dude, I'll collab with Hassan. Just get us in a fucking boxing ring. It'll be great. I don't care. Like, I'll do shit with anybody. In my response, for a very blatant clout chase post, without anything else, I say, I would love to get to know you. I'll hit you up for an episode if we got spots. I'm sure we will. And Steven, we did. I got you on the Gotcha Cast. Why don't I just go ahead and pull it the fuck up? Do I have it? We're gonna have to find it here. Okay, let's view the full playlist.
Yo.
Is there, guys, does anybody know what episode of Gotcha Cast I had Sip Sip Steven on? Holy fuck, I had LaRoe on Gotcha Cast. I'll look for it because this is important for context. Okay, those are the VAs. Okay. That's MTash and XGO Solo. Oh god, that's a haunting episode.
Oh shit, ads are back. Time to use my Prime sub poke slide.
We're gonna find the timestamps. No, not that one. Let's keep going. Oh, you already found it? Thank you, sir. You asked to come on the Gotcha Cast. Oh, this one aged poorly. You asked to come on the Gotcha Cast, and you said, and I said yes. I got you on. You were on there for 3 hours. And to be honest, it was a great time, right? Because I try to make sure, no matter what, that everybody has a great time. You say, okay, hopefully talk to you soon then. I'll join in on the Power World server. The next time you respond to me after I get you on the Gotcha Cast is another example of you trying to join in on my content. Not once, but twice. Another no small talk in between when I got you on the cast, no small talk at all. The very next time you talk to me is to ask me to do more content. Oh my God. What a surprise. Never a, hey, how you doing? What's good? How's it hanging? First time you message me, you want to do content. Second time you message me, I want to do content. Every single time for our first 2 interactions. And once again, no hate whatsoever. I say, add me on Discord. It's Tectone. Then, finally, after about a whole fucking year, I DM you first for some nice casual small talk. We talk about Genshin, the D&D mode. I said, should I play it? And you, this is very important, and chat, you guys need to know this, you dump paragraph after paragraph after paragraph after paragraph. Okay? This is very important to note how he essays. Okay? I say, what happened and are you here? This is in reference to TwitchCon. We meet up on TwitchCon. And he says, Lamau, what do you mean what happened? Dish got wrecked on Twitter. Dish came at me. I fucking obliterated her. I got no bad blood with Dish anymore. It's okay. She already apologized to me. It's water under the bridge. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. Completely obliterated her ass. This happened at TwitchCon, and he thought it was hilarious. Babes, I've never seen someone get ratio so hard in my life. I ratioed the fuck out of her. And also over some McDonald's shit too, that I actually tried to have her back for, even though she was coming at me. Then Steven says, I'll come to the con when I get in his Uber. Just got here. Let me know when you're at. And I literally invite him to our B&B. This is the address to our B&B. I'll leak it. I don't even fucking care. Editor blur it out though. But yeah, I invite this guy to a party. He comes to a party. It was a great fucking time. Every single time you reached out to me, it was for a collab. It was for content. Every time I reached out to you, it was me saying, hey, how's it going? What are your interests? Do you want to come to a party? Every single time. Now, finally, after a year and a half of knowing each other, you send me this message. And we're going to read the whole thing, Steven. We're going to read the whole thing. Because, man, oh man, you truly become what you hate. So why don't we just go ahead and read this? I sent this in your chat today, but it got lost in the sauce, so I'll send it here. I think it's impossible at your size to combat every single narrative about yourself, and it's easy to fall into the trap of trying to defend yourself against everything. I think you should just let your actions speak for themselves and only address what truly needs to be talked about, because the mental strain of combating everything is insane. So I want to make this very clear. You, the person who's worried about all these narratives coming at me, are now starting a narrative. You know, there's another person who said that Tectone was the best thing to ever happen to me in my life, and I can't stand to see all the negativity coming out against him. My trauma with Tectone is a joke. He's one of the sweetest people I've ever met. And now they're the biggest backstabbers in my fucking life. We all know who I'm talking about. Although we aren't the same size, I definitely dealt with an insane level of harassment, people making up narratives about me constantly. Really? Steven, can you imagine making up a narrative about somebody? Can you imagine that? Oh my God. Oh my God. That would be horrible. Surely you'd never make up a narrative against anybody else. I really had to learn to just pick my battles. I think the feeling of not being able to trust content creators is something I think a lot of people feel the longer they're in the space. The reality is a lot of the relationships we already have are sadly transactional. Brother, you said that you hate people making up narratives about you, and you hate content creators that are transactional, when the only time you've reached out to me, which is twice, you asked me for collabs. Twice. Brother, the amount of projection in this post is insane.
To another great month of great content, Eggy love.
Thank you. Let's keep going. So the best you can do is protect yourself and have your guard up. Although I don't always agree with everything you say or do, I can only imagine the insanity you deal with every day. So please do take time to keep your mental healthy. It's so easy in this career to go into a mental spiral. Anyways, hope this wasn't overstepping, and I hope you feel better soon. And I say, appreciate you, bro. I'm trying my best, really am. And I'm gonna be real. This made me like him so much more. This is such a sweet message. And I'll be real. I got told by so many people, and Steven, you know the people who I was warned about you were, and I told them all, fuck off. Steven's a nice guy. I'm going to do content with him regardless. I was warned to not do content with you. I was warned by many creators to not do content with you. And I did shit with you anyways because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about other people's experience. I care about my experience. And against all these people warning me about you, I said, no, it's okay. He's not like that. He's been good to me. So then you message me, says, thanks for covering the VTuber stuff. I say, of course. Love you, Steven. Glad to entertain. Obviously, I like being a little bit more fruity with Steven because he's gay as fuck. And I think it's funny to fucking RP, right? And so I type out, oh God, you want to fuck Hassan. I forgot, right? And the reason why this was is because Steven didn't get a joke that I made on Twitter, which is where I said, no, this post isn't about Hassan. Why does Hassan think it's about him? A very obvious, you gotta be retarded to not get that shit was a fucking joke. I even had him linked. Underneath saying, YouTube talking about Hassan. And bro didn't get it. And Steve was like, actually, this is so fucked up. Like, I cannot believe you're going after Hassan like this, right? And you say, I just don't agree with you politically on this issue. And you did mention him below it. The tweet was obviously about him. Yes, a joke that you somehow didn't get and still got at the same time. If this doesn't show you how fucking dumb this guy is, I don't know what will. It's insanity. So I said, and the tweet was that I can't believe we're allowing terrorist propaganda on Twitch and it being pushed to front page, right? And Hassan got very upset about this and quote retweeted it, and he called me a bald pervert, which, to be honest, fair. I am kind of a gooner. Steven got very upset about this. And I said, why do you think he has an issue with what I said? Why do you think he took such offense to me saying terrorist propaganda is bad? Okay? To which Steven said, honestly, Tectone, I feel like you're going down the alt-right red pill political grifting pipeline, and I just hate to see that for you, and wish you wouldn't, as you've had a lot of great content that isn't this. So let me get this right. I'm an alt-right political grifter because I said support our troops, terrorism is bad, and fuck Hamas Diddy Piker. So, I attempt to assure him, are you noticing how you didn't answer the question? Because he didn't. He completely pivoted. He completely avoided my question. He did not answer why Hassan got so offended by that question. He did not answer at all. So I said, are you noticing how you didn't answer the question? Also, disagreeing with Hassan does not equal alt-right. If it is, tell me 3 alt-right things I've said. That's kind of insane how after we've been cool for nearly 2 years, you can't even do me the service of merely answering 2 questions or hear me out at all. Shame, TBH. Some guy says, hey man, I'm worried about you going down the alt-right red pill political grifting pipeline. I say, really? Why do you think that is? Can you give me some examples? And they don't say shit. When you say something that offensive, when you say something that incendiary, and you can't even respond to it, you can't say, hey bro, I'm really worried about how much you fucked up and how stupid and ugly you are. Oh really? Where'd I fuck up? Why am I stupid and ugly? I don't need to engage with this. What? What the fuck? Why are Americans so afraid of right-wingers? I have no fucking idea. Because in the content creation space, the circle jerk of who can be the most far left. Straight up. And once again, I got no issues with whatever anybody believes in. Left, central, right, I don't care. Genuinely, I don't fucking care. But the reason why being called alt-right offended me is because it's just not even true. I've taken multiple political tests. I know where I stand politically. I'm much more of a centralist, to be completely fucking honest. I'm not doing this rat race of being the most politically correct. I'm good, right? And it's just factually incorrect. The amount of times I'm being called a grifter is like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, Sip Steven says, Tectone, I'm not here to debate with you on politics, which I was literally never asking to debate on politics. You tell me here, where am I trying to debate politics here? Where? Where? It's nowhere. It's literally nowhere. That literally never happened. You can look at the DMs yourself. There is nowhere. I am literally saying, you think I'm alt-right? Tell me the alt-right things that I've said. That is not me trying to debate you on politics. That's me trying to say, Steven, I think you're misinformed. Can we talk this out? Trying very hard.
How dare you say support the people that are defending us and our country?
I know. Dude, I cannot tell you how much shit I've gotten as a human being for merely saying terrorism is bad and support our troops. It is insane how this is considered a alt-right grift political take. It's nuts. I'm sorry. I love our soldiers. If you want to be angry at me, go ahead, but my position is not going to change, right? I don't have that relation with you, and I don't think I can change your mind. People usually only change their minds on issues like this over the time themselves or by talking to close friends, family, which I am obviously neither one of those. I told you my honest perspective on your recent content and takes. It's up to you to agree or disagree. I also didn't want to debate or explain further because I'm not about to become your next drama farm for content, which already happened with you talking about this DM on me stream yesterday, which I didn't appreciate. Like I said earlier in my response to your initial tweet because it was blatantly false. Brother, there is nowhere in this tweet where I attempt to engage with you politically whatsoever. And the fact that you can't understand that is insane. So I do you the favor. And I go out. I literally took this test because of you, Steven. I took this test because of you. I took a political test, and which shows that I'm a little bit left-leaning. Very close towards the center, but I'm very left-leaning. And I say, the purpose of the tweet was to showcase that Hassan Diddy bin Laden Piker is pro-terrorist. I also don't think you know what my political views are.
Being
Other
bold
than
is
that,
outright
terrorists
smile.
are bad and support our troops. So those are all of our DMs. That was everything. Where is this part where I'm going off on you? Where is this part where I'm DMing you relentlessly? Where is this part where I try to engage with you politically? Where is me trying to debate with you on anything? Steven, this is someone who I like has made some concerning comments about me. I just want to ask them to clarify their comments. And you say that I'm not worth talking to, that I'm beyond logic, and then you go on Twitter and you make 13 different posts on me and a 2-hour VOD. The only time you ever reached out to me first was to collab. That's it. Brother, you're a cloud chaser. You're a fucking snake. You saw an opportunity to get a little bit of clout off me when once again I do. Jack, correct me, was I an asshole? Did I do anything wrong? Straight up. Do you see me doing anything wrong? Again, and another one of these motherfuckers come out on Twitter and they say he did all this crazy ass shit. What? Brother, you flopped on Twitter 13 fucking times. 13 times. You tried so hard to make a Tectone bad tweet to blow up to get a little bit of that clout. You failed 13 fucking times. And you know what's crazy, Steven? I am so good of a person. All you have to do is apologize. That's it. Just say, I misunderstood what was happening and I apologize. But until you do, and I doubt that you will, because to be honest, you want Hassan's dick so bad. And by the way, I want to make this very clear. So there's this guy on the internet called Hamas Diddy bin Laden Epstein Adolf Piker, a name that doesn't really show you exactly how bad he is. This guy has been to a brothel that was sex trafficking with one confirmed child at that brothel. Bro has called the police on his ex-girlfriend to harass them, has gone to a fucking Diddy party, has called Asmongold a pedophile, and that Asmongold is the one who killed his mother, called Nuxtaku a pedophile, called me a rapist. He has said all of these things. And you know what Sip Sip Steven says about this guy? Hassan makes me such a bottom, it's crazy. Well, I hope you had fun jerking off and coming to your favorite political streamer. But Steven, you are so beyond logic, it's insane. And the worst thing is, you're gonna watch this video, because I know he's gonna watch this video, and you're not gonna get it. Everyone else around you is gonna get it, but you're not gonna get it. Brother, you are a fucking snake. You need to educate yourself and understand that nothing I did was wrong at all, and you were right about nothing. And the worst thing is, Steven, the worst thing is, 5-6 months from now, when I get that vindication, you're gonna look like even bigger a piece of shit for trying to capitalize on that hate train. I've taken a notepad and I've written down every single fucking name of every motherfucker who's trying to ruin me. Every single one. And trust me, when I get that vindication, I'm coming after each of those motherfuckers with swift and unrelenting fury. I have remembered them all. It's pathetic. In 2025, big 2025, another fucking snake rears their head trying to get off on capitalizing on a quick clout grab on someone who's been nothing but kind to you. Nothing but kind. Another snake in the gotcha community. Is anybody surprised? No, not particularly. Yo, Chad, what'd you think? Was I the boogeyman like he claimed? Did I do all that horrible ass shit? Great. W's all around. Fuck that piece of shit. Jesus, these people are fucking pathetic. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Did he even attempt to DM this with you privately? No. He said I wasn't worth a private conversation and then blasted me on Twitter 13 fucking times. 13. When I am nothing but reasonable in DMs. Nothing but reasonable. And it's the same thing with online confrontations. Guys, you got to understand, even Chud Logic, who was ripping me a new asshole on his YouTube videos, I don't hold it against him. I understand. Content's content. But even with Chud, I was nothing but kind and corrigible and understanding and reasonable. I'm not a hard guy to get along with. Truly. Even if you've wronged me, I'm always down to have a civil discussion with everybody. The only time things
Good
have
ass
ever
dude, but
gotten...
you did eat my family that one time, Sarge.
The only time things have ever gotten non-civil, I was even civil with Atsu. I was even civil with Enviosity. The only time things have gotten non-civil is probably MTash. That's it. That's it, because MTash lost his fucking mind, right? MTash lost his fucking mind. But that being said, I do want to thank all you guys, because this was a scenario where absolutely 0 people were on Steven's side. 0. This is the easiest dunk of my fucking life. Everybody was like, man, you fuck Tectone. Man, you fuck Tectone. You're in the fucking wrong. This shit makes you look worse, because it did. And I was like, dude, I woke up last night at 4 a.m. because I had a nightmare about this shit. This shit does fuck with me mentally. It does. I'm not going to fucking lie. There's a lot of streamers who aren't affected by anything. I'm affected by everything. I get very angry very quickly during this shit because it's just non-fucking stop. And hopefully I have my era of peace that I have been fighting for at least 2 years now. But seeing everybody just completely annihilate this guy online, seeing people completely annihilate this guy on his stream, I slept like a baby. I saw that shit. I was like, oh God, nothing to worry about. I went back to bed. For all you guys who use Twitter and have my back, thank you so fucking much. For real. It's insane. We're a turtle shell on your back to protect you from all the backstabbing. Honestly fucking true. It's insane. I mean, it's a tale as old as time. I help these people. I am nothing but kind with these people. The literal first opportunity they have to stab me in the back, they will take it every fucking time. Every fucking time. It's nuts. It's fucking crazy. And these people out there will then say, oh, you manipulated the situation. You gaslighted this person. It's like, brother, all I did was read the DMs. You can't manipulate and gaslight DMs. They're on the screen. You can't change Twitter DMs at all. It's just pathetic. It really, really, really is fucking pathetic. Wait, is Tectone's YouTube mascot an actual turtle logo? No, it's a fucking egg. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for being here, by the way.
When I saw his tweets, I knew he was full of it, and you'd prove it. Keep it up, the good work, my guy.
You know what I mean, though? But it's like obviously situations like this, they happen so fucking much. It's just exhausting. And you guys have now seen, what is this? The third time this month? The third time this month where I once again have to combat a motherfucker of accusing me of shit that I didn't fucking do. It is absolutely fucking psychotic, is it not? It's crazy. Like, you be nothing but kind to these people, and then they just try to fuck you. Hey, I'm glad that at least I get to handle this shit so nobody else, because listen, I don't want Cap to have to deal with anything. I don't want Itoma to have to deal with anything. I don't want Ethan to have to deal with anything. I don't want Saint to have to deal with anything else, or Genizad, or Mr. Pokey. I don't want them to have to deal with anything. I will deal with anything and everyone nonstop. But dear God, is a raid too much to ask for? Good God. Jesus. I hope Tectone doesn't interact with Chud again. No, I would actually love to do more stuff with Chud. I actually don't mind the guy. I mean, despite everything the guy said against me, I don't really care. You know what I mean? He's a well-spoken individual, and I think I can learn a couple things from him, so I'd obviously be down to talk a couple more times. And once he got on call, obviously, it's fine. Anyways, the Niara girl guy is getting demolished on Twitter. Great. This person thinks that minors should be able to consent.
To medical treatment. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty.
Well, I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Let's Google this real quick. Niara VT. All right, more. There's more. What did next time? Hold up. Niara VT. Yo, Niara, random question. Why the fuck do you think you get so many likes on Twitter, but you can't break 100 viewers on your stream? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? I'm wondering. Huh. Yeah, it's very interesting. All right, what's this? Shout out to Extra Emily for filing a DMCA claim. Extra Emily's dad asked the question, did you pay back your college tuition back to us yet? Don't bring that up. I'm going to get canceled. This media has been disabled in response to a report by the copyright owner. Your account has been locked. Your account has been locked because X received a complaint, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, for content posted to your X account. Under the DMCA, copyright owners can notify X by claiming his users infringe their copyrighted works. Upon receipt of valid DMCA notice, X remove the unidentified material. Using copyright abuse to silence criticism is disgusting and illegal. So I'm broadcasting this story that you tried to stifle. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Obviously, we don't know who did do a copyright claim, but I mean, obviously, it probably was Extra Emily. I know that topic is very sensitive for her, but yeah, you shouldn't be doing that, right? Like, it's a very like once again, it's different if you like copyright claim somebody using your video and you don't want them to use your video, right? Or like, somebody who's made like 2 years of content, like one of your schizos, like copyrighting one of them, but like, I don't think that should have been copyrighted by any means. You know what I mean? I feel like that's an abuse of the system. I don't think that's that good. I don't think that's good to do. Any content who's dealing with copyright abuse here on YouTube should feel free to reach out to me. Maybe I can help. I hate watching assholes take advantage of the broken copyright tools to silence people. Yeah, I think that's kind of fucked up for sure. Check the replies. He has proof it was her. Wait, really? Confirmed she sent the request. This is why you should never respect streamers. These clips are taken out of context of my live stream. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, we really just shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I think in the future, hopefully Ock will just like watermark his content grading clips, and that way people can't get away with that shit. But yeah, I think that's pretty shitty, for sure. I think that's pretty shitty. Unlucky. What the fuck? I swear to God, people are just insane. Yeah. I mean, did you see this though? Did I see what? I get to be a professor at Streaming University? That's great. Once again, I think Extra Emily has always been very good to me. And you guys got to understand that the only prerequisite of me liking someone is if they like me. That's it. I'm a very easy guy to please. Just like legit, like as long as you're nice to me, I'll always be nice to you. As long as you don't try to fuck me over, I will always be nice to you. And Emily's always been nice to me. But I mean, obviously, let's be real. With the red light clip and, the whole paying her college tuition back, like there's a lot of heat on her. And I think that pressure's getting to her a lot. And I think she's making some fucking misplays. There's probably a member of OTK who's recommended her to abuse the copyright system. I don't know who that could be. But yeah, who knows why she did it. I think it was a misplay for sure. And to be honest, I think hiding from criticism is usually always going to make you look worse than facing criticism. So, yeah, I just think that was definitely a misplay for sure. A huge misplay is what it is. Tectone is normal. I don't know why retards hate Techie, because there's a bunch of dumb fuck streamers who know I got a shit ton of dirt on them. And if they themselves were to ever come out against me, I would ruin their fucking life. So they send their communities to fucking hate brigade every single post that I'm ever a part of. And that's okay. It is what it is. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And the fact that I'm bald. Uh-oh. Cool. I have to admit, aside from your gotcha opinions, I agree with you completely and love the content. Great, man. I mean, the thing is, gotcha is incredibly subjective, so I wouldn't really worry about it too much if you were against what I say in a gotcha game. Who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares? I've been seeing a lot of content and a lot of comments lately, which is, I really like Tectone whenever he's doing anything other than gotcha. And I hate to disappoint you guys, but I'm going to just do both because whether people like gotcha or not, I don't care. I do them because they're fun. And yeah, that's just like not really going anywhere. But I hope you can still enjoy the content around the gotcha games. But no, I really do like gotcha games. I just think they're fun. Now, thankfully, there's not really that much happening in gotcha ever. So yeah, I talk about when I can, and when I don't, I talk about other shit. And and I'll be real, guys. The YouTube support has been fucking insane. It has. I mean, guys, we are killing it. Like we are fucking killing it on YouTube. Like look at this shit, man. Like 200,000 views on Silver Palace, 80,000 views on an Etika React, 100,000 views on
When
fucking
your
Denims,
forehead reaches the
80K
back of
on
your
a
neck, you
Doki
can
Bird
check
React,
your blind spots by
60K
looking
on
up.
EO,
No mirrors needed.
130K
Love you, smile.
on Blue Resonance, 100K on Honkai, 100K on Kai Sinat, like fucking 100K on an Amaranth video, 50K on a Nazi video, 170,000 views on fucking Nuxtaku, 50K on reacting to a police compilation, 120K on reacting to Hassan, like 180K on Amaranth. Like, guys, we're killing it, and I fucking appreciate the fuck out of you guys. Thank you so much. But like, in case you guys don't know, the number that I aim for these days is 20K. So as long as I get 20K on a video, I'm really happy. If I get over 40K, I'm over the moon. And that's pretty much all I aim for, is just hitting 40,000 views on a YouTube video. So these 100K videos are insane to me. And thank you guys so much. And I mean, the fucking YouTube subscriber growth has been fucking nuts. I don't even know what to say other than just thank you guys. Yeah, we've already gained another 100 subs since the beginning of the stream, and my video that I put out this morning is already a 1 of 10, which is my best performing video in the past 10. So thank you guys. It really means the world to me. Thank you so much. Tecton, why do you aim so much lower? Because 20K is the original breaking point that I had when I was transitioning to variety for the first time, which was about 2 years ago, and I could only get like 6 to 8K. So knowing that now, like on a bad day, we're getting like 30K is like insane to me. It really does blow my mind. It's fucking insane. And I appreciate all you guys are here, who are here for real. Thank you guys so fucking much. We're gonna go over the daily scramble now. By the way, is there any questions or comments or concerns you guys want to throw towards me? Any of you guys want to say some shit towards me? I will read comments for like 3 minutes. We are your untapped potential views. We have been waiting for you ever since. Glad to have you here on YouTube. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Can we watch body cams, please? Yeah, absolutely. You're going to pop off in Ethereum? Yep, 100%. How much did you lose when you first swapped to Variety, and how long to get it back? When I swapped to Variety, I lost 250,000 subscribers. And so for 2 years, I didn't gain any subs. I was stuck at somewhere between 817 to 812,000 subs. But in this 1 month of going full swing into Variety, we gained 38,000 subs. So things are looking really good. Things are, honestly, things are looking great right now. And I'm hoping to be able to provide everybody with more content, but I need to upload more. And that's what I plan on doing. But obviously, the gotcha community is very small, and I don't believe anybody outside of the Genshin community has broken 1 million subs on YouTube, and I really want to get that. I do really, really, really want to get that. Yeah, I'm very concerned about how buff you are not wearing a wife beater to show off those guns. Please change this behavior. Absolutely, man. Love your content, buddy. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wait, so did Tecton reach 1 million in the Genshin days? No, never did. Never did. This is crazy. Even Trump was kind to the Biden news, but Hassan was Hassaning. What Hassan say? If life was a movie, I'd criticize the writers for making it too obvious who the bad guys are. Melania and I are saddened to hear about Joe Biden's recent medical diagnosis. We extend our warmest and best wishes to Joe and the family, and we wish Joe a fast and successful recovery. The MSM is already actively laundering the reputation of a war criminal who oversaw the genocide of Palestinians, whose selfish nature allowed Trump to win a second term. Joe Biden is an awful monster. Prostate cancer doesn't change that. Jesus. Well, am I surprised? Honestly, a little bit. I mean, yeah, that's kind of insane. I think the thing that's even more surprised me the fact that it got 6.5 thousand likes. I mean, I'll be real. I mean, I just think wishing for the death of someone, no matter how much you disagree with them, is usually undeserved. Now, you can say maybe they deserve the death penalty. Sure, for the crimes they've committed. Like, if you were to say Johnny Somali deserves the death penalty, sure. But other than that, I mean, it's just kind of fucking insane, don't you think? Anyways, Chaos Zero Nightmare trailer. Let's see. Oh, this is 6 months ago. We've probably already seen this, but I'm down to watch anyways. Campus interview with students. Yes. Yep. I wanted to read this, and I will read this. We're going to go over the whole thing. I've been very excited to read this whole thing. Yeah, we're going to read all that. And then, why go to the gym after streaming when you can do both?
Oh, hello, weird rats. Oh, you're going to run back to a bigger weird rat, aren't you? And then I'm going to fight Daddy.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I have the balance to be able to do that. When I'm on the treadmill, I have to really focus that I'm on the treadmill. My balance is really fucking bad, so I probably won't do that. Ghibli cute video on 100. What's this? Smack is not happy with NTE.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm down to watch this. This is embarrassment. Bungie's doing doesn't look good. Yeah, Bungie is so good.
Bungie is.
Is it? I think I already missed the wave on this. And honestly, I don't really care too much. Old and new. Summer Game Fest going live on June 6th. Great, we'll be there. ZZ live next Friday. Oh, for the 2.0? Okay, I'll be there, absolutely. Mr. Beast is being sued. What?
Well, guys, it's a tale as old as time. If I were to ask you, what is the name of an online figure that has basically become...
I don't care. Yeah, Aswin never gambles, but what's this?
I never gamble. I do not ever gamble in my life, but that does remind me, I do play Wuthering Waves, and I had a pretty good day yesterday. So, but the difference is that I am never going to get my money back. This was a big W, and I am never getting my fucking money back, right? It's never going to happen. And so anyway, that's literally gambling. No, it's not. So gambling, why is gambling destructive? Gambling is destructive because you can chase losses and you can make money. So if you could never make money from gambling, gambling would not be destructive.
The cope, man. The true cope. The only 1 versus 100 fight that matters. Virgilius versus 100 Don Quixotes. That's insane. Okay. Hamas, Osama bin Laden, Diddy, Epstein, Piker won't be able to bear this. The bear was an actual soldier. That's insane. P. Diddy is 100% fucked. Just now, Diddy is officially fucked. I beat her, but I didn't traffic her. Oh, stop.
No
bro.
intro today. Black man in trouble. We are doing the Diddy trial. The first day of P. Diddy's trial just wrapped up, and we are going to see everything that happened. So, for those of you unaware, the Diddler, as we call him on this channel, someone in my chat just said they're going to show him raping somebody, and the defense will be like...
Yeah, I bet that's great. I bet that's great. I would love to react to the Diddy trial next time I get the opportunity to. Another CC covered H25 CZ. Great. Harry Potter, best Wuha video I've seen all week. The devs really love the creation. Breaking down the amazing details on Echoes.
In Wuthering Waves, game resources consistently seem to be utilized in...
I think we all, at this point, understand that Wuha is a great game. Persona 5 Sorry Reacts, great trailer. React on the stream next right now. More body cam react. Cops trapped in real life chainsaw massacre. What?
This man is disturbed.
What
Drop
the
it!
fuck? He has a fucking chainsaw? Okay, we gotta watch that. Kuro is listening. Yep, I'm gonna read the thing myself. Some person made a video about Genshin ruining Genshin. Genshin is killing its own game.
Genshin Impact has been on the decline, even though it is still the biggest gacha game out there currently, but with Wuha doing pretty good.
This person has 20 subscribers.
Genshin Impact by Nodecraft first. To this day, I have never heard about this place until they mentioned it, and before anyone says I'm rage baiting with this comment alone and that I just hate the game. I have over 1,000 hours on that stupid game, and I only started playing it once I went to the PS5.
The accent's too thick, man. The accent's too thick. Person trying to cancel Doki Bird is now apologizing, blaming her editor half a year late for this. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Which cosplay Frogan do better? I think her, her grimace is pretty good, but her pot of green is also pretty great. Honestly, they're both great. Made another ASMR video, not watching that. Hadu, he got caught. Interesting Pokemon Go video. How I became addicted to Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go is all about
do any of you guys play Pokemon Go? Because I need more friends really bad. Pathetic Streamers got exposed lying big time. I'm down to watch this. Super down to watch this. Johnny Somali is so fucking cooked. Great.
Sorry, no.
That is way too long. Yo, Tectone, is this you? More like the. Wow, that looks exactly like me. What the fuck? Why does that look exactly like me? Bro, that is jarring. What the fuck? New Guardians of the Palace, true, seen that. Price for GTA 6, $1 million. Yeah, 100%. Obviously. Yeah, I'm down to watch that too. Internet switch up problem. The internet switch up, you're.
As a content.
Okay, bro. Jesus, bro's experiencing puberty in real time. Poor Hassan. A real job doesn't suck the soul out of you in the same way that streaming absolutely will. Stay strong, Hassan. At least our souls aren't being sucked. Thank God I'm not a streamer. Yeah, of course. Weirdest flirting ever. What is this?
Check out the cringiest DUI arrest you'll ever see.
Okay, I'm down to see this. They played Cookie Run. Good for them. Did one of the best videos about gacha games. This video is an hour and a half. I already know. I'm not watching that. Okay, so long, Tectone. I watched this video offline.
Yo.
It was a lot of rambling. And hold up. Arigato Xoden. I want to say, I think you make great videos. This video was not one of those. A lot of rambling. Would definitely hone it in a little bit. Definitely hone it in. Probably stick to script writing for a couple more months before you can freeball. It's very hard to do. A lot of people think they can just freeball videos. You can't. It's very difficult. But good luck. Keep practicing, and you'll get better in the future. Now she's actually playing Victim. Oh, great.
Welcome back.
I can't wait to watch this. Mael custom figure. I don't want any spoilers just in case. Claire music obscure is insane. True. Banger AI song. True. It is very good. Oh no. What's this? Kai Cenat Streamer University is terrible.
Massive day for the unemployed.
I'm gonna have to watch this. Okay. Nick's in trouble. I saw that. He's fine. Ours has shoplifting. What happened for what? We already watched this video. Not gonna watch it. It's too long. New Bellular fighting Power World. Not worried about it. Duet Night Abyss. Oh wait. Really? Is this a new one? Oh, it's a new one. Okay, I'm down to watch this. Okay, me singing, not listening to that. Okay, Curlbot Arise, win number 1. Glaive crashing over being region locked with Battle Pass. Oh well. I love watching a good crash at my Glaive though. Oh,
hey,
what is going on?
Yeah. You didn't check out the same fucking high school.
Southeast America? All right.
So okay, so that to me, Mr. Pokey, makes it seem like you should probably move out of Singapore, right? Because like you're just
shit.
You're just fucking
Okay,
your career being in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I'll take the college again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh man, that's fucking rough. 'Cause imagine if that game blows up and you can't play it because it's Singapore. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I love how dumb Glaive's model looks so dumb when it's just sitting there. And then it just fucking completely breaks, bro.
Is he good?
Completely normal reaction. Completely normal reaction. Nicholas reacted to Pokey.
This is it!
What was that reaction? Oh my god, I'll be reacting like that one day, that's for sure. Oh my god, that was like the perfect 5 seconds, bro.
Dude, that's what your mom says every night. Okay, I will say this unironically. I think Nicholas Light is the sexiest man I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean that genuinely. If I was a woman, bro would be my type 100%. I think this guy is so hot, it's crazy. Right? And I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not even bisexual. I'm straight as fuck. But I'm just saying, bro, I think this guy is beautiful. Like the dark hair, the big lips, the tattoos, the chiseled jaw, the stubble. Oh my God. Like, I am straight up on his dick right now, but man, Man, I love this dude.
This is it!
It's so funny, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's so funny. It legit is fucking hilarious. Oh, bro, my boy. Joe What are we doing, man? I love how goofy it is. Peak figure. Brother, is that real? Oh my God. Jesus. Sip Steven responds at Tectone's comments on Twitter. Yeah, I know. We already ripped that shit to shreds. More Zach D films. I'm tired of them. Can ZZ break the curse and toxicity? No, it can't. St. Dodo talking to ZZ Connor. Don't care. Your attention span is ruining gaming.
Another year of...
Honestly, you're probably right, and I'm down to listen to this. Video from GlaveQ talking about Duet Night Abyss. I'm down.
Do you ever have
is he sponsored?
that moment where you suddenly realize just how much your life has been?
He's not sponsored. Okay, great. All right, we're almost done. Jack Doherty breaks down. Great.
So,
great. She fucked around and find out. Great.
Before this.
Yep, we got a lot of shit to go through today, boys. Apple wants to break the law. Great. Wait, what's this? War gaming should be ashamed. No idea what that is. I'll take her whole stock. What the fuck? What is that?
You should put your Pokemon Go friend code in chat.
Wait, what is this? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, yo, mods. Yo, mods. Somebody ban this guy. Somebody ban him. What? Yeah, somebody ban him. Somebody get him out. Get him out. Straight up. Ban him. Ban him. Get him out. Get him. I mean, dead ass. Discord mods. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him out. That's weird as shit. I don't know. I don't know why the fuck that was on my Discord. Hell nah. Get him out. I'm gonna believe that you guys are gonna take him out. Nikkei ASMR, Zombie Lizard, React content, blacks only. Wait, what?
It's like I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. Cause now I'm mad. Cause it's like, no matter which direction I go, no matter which way I try to make sure thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick.
Recently, Kai just announced his streaming university.
Ain't bro like a multi-millionaire? What? What is he talking about? What does he mean? No matter what what? Like, bro is the most successful streamer of all time. He's a multi-millionaire, if not a billionaire. He made it into Hollywood. What are we? Streaming University? Why didn't you go? I didn't even sign up. What? Why in the fuck would I want to be taught how to stream? What the fuck? He could have had his own current at this point. Yeah, true. Everyone is mad because he only invited people that were already famous in Streamer University. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a Kai Cenat content thing, man. It's not real. Like, nobody actually fucking cares. You know what I'm saying? Like, why even worry about it? Modern audience rages at gamers. Great. And then what else do we got? Yo. Yeah, we have this pulled up to read. One more, not getting that. How women actually look. I'll save us some time. How bad could it be? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I fucking hate mud faces, straight up. Snake Steven leaking DMs with Tectone. VOD at 2747. Yeah, we already obliterated that. Trying to parry Equation 33. Simply even after replying to Tectone post. Me when I post, the only thing you're going to expose that I'm nice to you on Tectone post. Put phone on vibrate and put it in my ass. Yep. Hopefully he came buckets. Hopefully he came buckets. Homeless millionaire. React 50 minutes. This one is if you old want to react. YouTubers who went from $0 to a millionaire. Is that Queso? Damn, he's ugly as fuck. Jesus.
From Kai Cenat having no roof above his head.
No, I'm super down to watch this. Wait. Hey, this is me too. Cool, we'll watch that. I'm down. Message from me to every CC going against Tectone. What's this?
Zo. Ceasefire. Apologize. Zo, hold ceasefire. Put the guns down. Do what you gotta do to stop this. Zo, stop it. Message him. Make a statement. Do something. This can't happen. You didn't know. I've seen how these things end. I've seen it. I've been here before. I've seen it. I've seen the history. You just got on here. You don't know what the fuck is about to happen. I've seen it.
Oh no.
Try to make this right before dawn. Because it won't end well for you.
The king thing from Hunter x Hunter goes so fucking hard. When a meme ruins your life. Yeah, Mr. Lee saw that. Yep. Okay, it's over. A wild Pegasus. Yep, I wanted to watch this.
Okay.
I did. I wanted to watch this. I think I already have it pulled up. I do. Yep. And then we got New Azure Lane. Watch Gurren Lagann. Most shitty apology ever. Great. We got through all the daily scramble. We got a lot of tabs to get through, boys. We got a lot of tabs to get through. We are, how long are we into the stream so far? We are an hour and 40 into the stream. We got at least another good 3.5 hours in us. I'm feeling amazing right now. But yeah, let's look at a couple trailers real quick and then we're going to the meat and potatoes. Let's see this shit. Chaos Zero Nightmare. So this is the new Epic 7. Allegedly. You missed Kachona Combat Showcase? I already saw that off stream. Yeah, this really is the new Epic 7. I think it's gonna set out to be exactly what it wants to be. This style for me is very nostalgic. Yeah, I think this game's gonna be fucking awesome, actually. Genuinely. It's not gonna be for everybody. I know Chibi's put a lot of people off. But for an Epic 7 like, I think it's gonna be great. But it's gonna have very stiff competition with Ethereal Restart. So we're gonna have to see. But I think as far as like 2D, like Summer Resort E7 likes, it looks really damn good. Although obviously I wish the models would just like, look like the fucking characters, but we'll see. This is the type of game where like gameplay's gonna carry. Really cute animations too. It kind of looks like E7 and fucking Limbus Company. Damn, bro. Yeah, this is probably gonna be one of those games where like, oh, bro, you gotta play for the story. It looked kind of cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm definitely gonna play it when it comes out. It looked kind of cool. Is there anything else that I wanted to go over? Any short ones? Oh yeah, this one. Grand Theft Auto 6 cost.
What the hell kind of name is Soap, eh?
Damn, I'm finding out how much money Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to $50 or $20. Let's find out.
This might be the most autistic video I've ever seen.
Fucked. Daryl and Oates, it's a famous band of two brothers. The licensing fee on this song alone is gonna bump up the price to 70 minimum. 60 is already out of the equation.
I think $100 for sure.
No, she's in this. That's a famous actor. She's from.
Is it?
Look at the hair physics. We're fucked.
Do you know why you're here?
I'm here to tell the people how much Grand Theft Auto 6 is.
$100, 100%.
You can't stop me. Fuck. $200 minimum. We are fucked. Zoom in on that plane. That might be a clue. $69 confirmed. We're back in business, everybody. We're dead. We're broke. That's more.
How much would y'all pay for this fucking game? Realistically. realistically, how much would y'all play for GTA 6? How much would you pay? How much would you pay? $100. $150. 70. Yeah, let me ask you an honest question. Why would you buy this game for $100 when you can just pirate it for $0? Also, Genizad, what's good, man? Yo, Genizad, when are you coming down, man? What's going on? Yeah, why wouldn't you just pirate it for free? I don't understand. Like, you're legit throwing it away. You're throwing money away. All right, cool. Let's get into this one as well. Apparently, Wuthering Waves did a interview at a college talking about the future of Wuthering Waves and its version 3.0. I have read nothing about this. I guess we'll have to see. I mean, there's a lot of shit here. There's a lot of shit, but any type of direction or nod towards any type of future content they have, I want to know about. So let's see here real quick. Introduction to types of planning. Combat planner, responsible for character skills and combat system design. Narrative planner, responsible for writing the storyline, world building, character backstories, etc. System planner, I don't care. Yep. Okay, cool. I don't care. I give up. Cool. So I think this is Gotcha Smack talking about Duet Night Abyss, which is like a new game coming out that's like an anime version and a Gotcha version of Warframe, which a lot of people love. It has like a very cult-like following. You either love the game or you don't care at all. So let's see what he has to say.
Gentlemen, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm just not hyped for NTE.
This is about NTE. Okay. All right. So this is the bootleg version of Ananta and the bootleg version of Grand Theft Auto. I think there's a lot of people who are on the side of Gotcha Smack for this one. It really feels like it's too little too late, but with the new beta coming out, maybe it'll change something, but I truly don't know.
I haven't watched the trailer yet. I haven't. We're going to watch it right now. But before I do, the reason I'm not, it breaks my heart because I loved the team I met in Japan. And the experience I had in Japan was so awesome, but it was also because I didn't get access to the whole game. It was only like parts that were kind of interesting to me, like the girl walking up the wall and so what.
Sure. Yeah, that part was interesting to me as well until I realized that that's going to be that might be a character exclusive thing. And I really think like big quality of life exploration things such as like wall running should be universal on every character with a gadget like Wuthering Waves does it. Because when you have to swap to a character to get a certain ability, it just feels really fucking bad because then you're playing suboptimally with what team you're using. And I think that really sucks the fun out of the game.
But when I played that second beta, it just came off as a chroma skin of Genshin Impact. And the problem is, I think...
Well, the problem is that every game these days just feels like a chroma skin of Genshin Impact. It really fucking sucks. I feel like Wu-Wa was probably the first to really stand on its own two legs that actually felt different. Yeah, I mean, it actually feels like Genshin, but better, rather than just Genshin recolored.
I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I think games can't just drop a chroma skin of Genshin Impact anymore, meaning,
I 100% agree.
The open world, beautiful,
100%
anime shell-shaded game, but still the same exact concept, same exact swap system, exploration concept, pretty much the same. It did at first, originally, when I saw the initial trailer, it came off as like a Grand Theft Auto type of game, but then when you got in there, you realized, I don't know, it's just a sports car, you can drive around random and stuff, but like, there's no...
Yeah, I was really worried about this because so many people were gassing up this fucking game, telling me it's going to fucking obliterate Genshin, but yeah, I've been very skeptical against NTE. I'm a firm believer that NTE got completely NTR'd by every other game coming out in the space. And I'm telling you, once like shit like Ananta and Silver Palace and Enfield get like a release date, oh, they're fucked. Not to mention like Ethereal Restart's coming out on June 6th, with you might not be interested in, that's totally okay. Some people like it, some people don't. But the people who will like it, cult following. It's gonna be just like Limbus Company. I can't wait to play the fucking game, but it's like, why would I play NTE over something like Wu-Wa? It doesn't do anything better than Wu-Wa. It just feels like worse Wu-Wa, so why would I play it?
Real exploration activities, which is what Ananta succeeded in doing with their trailer. They gave off the...
Once again, I am still going to give the game a fair 40 hours of gameplay before I talk about it. But I'm very skeptical for NTE, and I am going to play it no matter what. I'm hoping to get a sponsor too. That'd be really nice.
You want to go skate? You can. You want to go play some basketball? You can. You want to go to the gym, squat, maybe flirt with a chick? You can.
All right, Smack, you got to answer me something, little pup. Why in the fuck are you wearing a crew neck underneath a V-neck? Because that shit is driving me nuts. And why the fuck is Raphael, or who is this? Who the fuck is this? This is Leonardo, Mikey, Raphael, Donatello. Wait, no, Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, Yeah, why the fuck is Leonardo hitting the fucking Sieg Heil behind you? Is this a dog whistle to all the Nazis in your community, Gotcha Smack? Why is he hitting the Sieg Heil? What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
It gave off that exploration, slice of life goal and mission to achieve. Like,
and Smack, get those fucking Funko Pops the fuck off your background, man. You got money better than that. I know you do. Brother, you got better money than that. You get those Funko Pops the fuck off your backdrop. You are losing hella aura. What is going on? And take your damn shirt off, boy, and fucking oil up. I'm trying to see that body glistening. Okay, sorry, guys.
Right, with a presentation that kind of separates itself from being a Genshin Chroma skin. But NTE, I think the market you're trying to capture from that second beta is the Wuthering Waves Genshin market, and I just don't think your game is distinctively different. It's just kind of like a side grade at best, or honestly, potentially not even there. I know it's coming off as mean, but the criticism is important at this point, and maybe it's probably too late. Sorry, that's a bit of a yap in the intro, but what I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to let you know right now, if I
fucking love this, man.
Watch this trailer, and it's just trailer shit, like no real gameplay or no, this is what we've done differently. I'm thinking I'm not that interested in it. You know, of course we'll give it a try, but
of course
I need this game to show me what it's going to offer that isn't a mind-numbing Genshin Impact experience.
I know this is kind of fucked up. Oh, sorry. Smack looks so cute like this. I'm sorry. He looks so cute. Bad pause. I know this is weird to say, but as a content creator, I get really excited to play games that are gachas that are bad because then I get to shit on them forever. You know what I mean? And I get to inform my audience that this game sucks ass. I'm sorry. Smack looks so cute. It's hard to not laugh. Fuck. He looks like he's making a kissy face at me. But yeah, I love games when they're good, because then I get to make 40 videos saying they're good. And I love when games are bad because then I get to make 200 videos of saying that they're shit. It's great, bro. I haven't touched Genshin Impact in 2 years, and I've made like 80 videos on it in the past 2 years, just saying this game fucking sucks. You wanna know why? Because it fucking sucks. And every update, somehow it fucking sucks even more.
Experience. That's just my raw thoughts. Like, I'm over that formula. It needs to have an upgrade to it. And so show me, what can you do that's gonna be an upgrade or completely innovative and distinctive from that type of aspect.
It just don't. I like the React setup. That's clean. You can tell a trailer's bad when Smack's reacting to it and he hasn't paused for the 1 millionth time. Same thing with me, by the way.
I walked to 4 o'clock, I see my seat talk. My boss was pretty sold, but I'm just out of what is that to fix? River wink what I look say, hey, today was fun. I don't hate city.
Okay, so that's 1 minute into a 3 minute trailer.
Shut up, nothing.
Not an ounce of gameplay.
Yep, nothing.
It's like, right now, oh man, I really hate that I'm being so constructive, dude. Oh.
I know.
Because I really like the team I met in Japan. I do. They were great.
Yeah, I was going to say, when Brax and Smack met the team of NTE, they seemed very, like, in favor of the game, but I was very skeptical. Because I think they said it was like a 7.5 to an 8, and I think they both said it was better than Genshin. But, like, to be honest, like, that's not really saying much. I don't want to, if I'm misquoting, feel free to inform me. But yeah, I was under the impression that they thought it was going to be the next big thing. I might be mistaken on that. But yeah, it just does not look that special. You know what I mean? Like, it looks jank as fuck. It really looks like a bunch of like Chinese devs took the game, tried to copy Genshin, put a car in it, copy San Andreas, and completely failed miserably. Whereas Ananta looks like they did that successfully. But we'll see. We need to see more footage. I'm also underneath the impression that Ananta is never going to come out because it looks too good to be true.
Great. They were sweethearts. But I just got to keep it a stack, man. After already having a beta that didn't really blow anybody away. It didn't blow people away. Don't get me wrong. At the bare minimum, you're a little bit interested. But right now, I think this is the last thing people honestly want to see. What they want to see is what changed from the beta.
Yeah, show the fucking game.
What did you improve upon and add in?
The scariest thing is knowing that from beta to beta, things don't change too much. Now, from alpha to beta, there can be huge changes. But beta to beta, there's like a couple of fixes. But I don't think they're going to rework the game by any means.
Regardless of whether you're reserving that for the next beta, no, I think you should have done it right now with your marketing instead of just showing off what seems to be beautiful visualizations, improved upon, mind you, but that's just not enough.
Looks all right. Like, once again, it looks all right, but it does not compare to like Arknight's Enfield, Silver Palace, Azure Pamelia. I mean, it doesn't even compare with fucking Wuthering Waves. Now, I will say, if the facial animations continue to be that strong, they're great, but they're not as good as ZZZ. But they do at least look fun.
Overtake, step on the GAS, dash like a vroom, 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 follow my GPS,
Hey there Techie, been a fan for a long time since the days of the start of Homer Incident. I hope you are doing well with all of the lies that you are getting sent your way. Wish you get to have some peace and quiet and no more Hassan Diddy Piker.
Yeah, if this is the new MC, they look pretty cool, but I'm not sure.
Like, as I'm watching this, I'm thinking to myself, well, if you're not going to show anything new, then the only avenue remaining is you better have some insane, captivating story with beautiful cutscenes consistently, which that is...
It's just not going to exist. Gacha game stories are like 1 in 1,000 are good. Like, legit. Here's what's horrible. I think the best gachas... I think the best gacha stories right now are Wizardry, Limbus Company, and fucking Cookie Run Kingdom. Right? Nikkei's probably up on there, but I've only experienced a little bit of it. And yes, I do mean in that order. Yeah, I think I really have to give Nikkei another shot because people are crazy about that game. And maybe I'll do a full story playthrough to give it a fair shot, but we'll have to see.
Here's the one thing I will admit during the beta: the facial expressions of the characters, as well as like how energetic they were and expressive they were. That was an upgrade, 100% from both. I would say Wuwa and Genshin. I think their facial expressions and the way they presented them was great, but it didn't look as good, I don't think, as Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves looks fucking drop dead gorgeous.
Yep.
So as I'm watching this trailer, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, yeah, this looks interesting. Sure, if I'm somebody that doesn't know anything about your game, I'm thinking, ooh, I wonder what the story is going to be like. I don't think that's enough to sell people either, though. I'll be honest.
It's not. That character looked good, but let's just see, she has massive fucking tits.
Overtake, step on the GAS, dash like a vroom, 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 follow my GPS, go pilot. Overtake, step on the GAS, dash like a vroom, vroom, vroom.
The problem is they kept on showing off all of their character models, but here's the reality, guys. Their character models, they're like okay. You know? Like, they're not anything crazy at all. Like, they're just not that good in today's day and age. And like, when that's what we're showing our audience, these should be like the main drawing points of the game. That's not a good look.
Follow my GPS, right now. Jumpy, jumpy, we get there.
And then you factor in the fact that these are like how they're looking at the cutscenes, which means they're going to look even worse in game. It's just, man, it looks so bad.
See, here's the thing, man.
You don't like Wuwa's story? It's hard for me to consider Wuwa's story amongst the greats when the first like 4 chapters suck balls, right? Like, getting into Wuwa's story is so painful, right? So like, I'm not going to say that Wuthering Waves' main drawing point is the story. For me, it's the exploration. But like, you're not going to sit here and get me saying, oh, the story was so good, it was so good, when you have to like drag your nuts through glass for 10 hours to get to the good part of the story. Like, I'll be real, like Wuthering Waves like doesn't even get good until 2.0, to be completely honest, right? So I wouldn't tell people to play the game for the story. I would tell them to play the game for the freedom of expression, skill expression, and the exploration and the combat, right? That's what I would do.
This trailer would have been a banger if nobody had played the beta before, I think. Like, if we hadn't, because this is the kind of trailer when you drop it and nobody knows anything about your game.
Yep.
There's so much intrigue from it. Oh, I wonder what the combat's going to be like. I wonder what the world's going to be like. I wonder what the game. The thing is, we already know these things.
What's your non-gacha story? Expedition 33, Detroit Become Human. Oh man, that story was fucking amazing. Fables was also great. Oh, Mass Effect. Holy fuck, Mass Effect was incredible. Gears 2, loved Gears of War. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a fucking lot. Oh, Braid. Oh my God, bro. For those who've played Braid, that story was incredible. Let me pull this shit up. Braid game. This shit is old as fuck. I feel like such a boomer talking about this shit, but this game's story was fucking insane. And like, when everything gets revealed at the end, holy shit, this shit was nuts. But yeah, that was great. Cyberpunk was also great. Ocarina of Time was fantastic. Majora's Mask. Yeah, really, really, really good shit. Knights of the Old Republic 2. Honestly, KOTOR had a great ass story. It did, but I'm so young, I barely remember it.
You know what I'm saying?
I know, Smack. I know.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yep. I know. Yep.
I feel like this was one of them videos where I was brutally honest. I'm gonna have to title it "The Uncomfortable Truth About NTE" or something. You know, because like.
Yeah. Here's the uncomfortable truth. NTE got NTR'd. It's not doing enough, and to be honest, it's gonna have a very, very, very rough start. This game lives and dies by advertising because I don't think it's done enough in game to actually get people to spread it by word of mouth. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm still going to give it a fair shot when it comes out, and my mind is still open. However, I think they did a very poor job of enticing players to want to try it. Neverness to end of service. That is an insane thing to say. I'm not going to lie. Neverness to EOS is fucking nuts. All right. About Braid, let's see.
Oh, man. Hey, it's your boy Soulja Boy. Tell them. And they got this game, right, for people who smoke or people who drink. Like, if you drink beer and you get drunk, or if you smoke weed and you get high, and you just, anything, like, if you just be getting fucked up, they got this game, right? Oh, no, this shit called Braid. Oh, no, fuck. Hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit, and he walk around, and he ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future. And it's Mario in a business suit with his hair dyed orange and a tie on. And he just walk around jumping shit. But what's the funny part about it, you can do this right here. Watch this. You? What do you do? How you do that? How you do that? If you didn't catch that, I just went back in time. Through the whole game, he just be going back in time. Watch this shit. Like, you about to die. He be like, oh, shit, I'm gonna die.
To save you guys an experience of playing Braid, you play as this little character, and it's about time manipulation, the game, different forms of time manipulation. This game's like fucking 20 years old. And the whole objective is to save the princess from this monster. And you see the princess being taken away from this monster at the beginning of the game, and you're trying to rescue her. But at the very end of the game, it reveals to you that time was playing in reverse, and you were the monster that the princess was running away from. It was awesome. Really good. Really, really, really good. Yeah, it was dope. But yeah, no, it was a great fucking game, for real. But yeah, it's like a fucking 20-year-old game. You're not going to play it. It's honestly shit these days, but I just have a fond memory in my heart. But yeah, it's cool. What game? I won't tell you that. You'll never know. But yeah. Why should you give Nikkei another shot? Because a lot of my community's been begging me to play it for a very long time. Quick finals match for Ethereum if you want to beat PvP teams. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. It was a great plot twist back then. Yeah, also true. Yeet taking action against Emily. Wait, really? Yo, extra Emily. Release the claim, or I will counterclaim with Dan's help and seek restitution and attorney fees. He won't settle either, lol. Last chance where this spirals out of control for you. Initiate a counterclaim. I will pay 100% of all legal costs. Clipping for criticism is fair use. Lifting an entire stream is not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nick on Jane demo?
Oh, my God. What the fuck? I'll be right back. Oh, my God. We'll watch Tectone's after. I can't even fucking imagine what he did. Oh, my God. I might get banned for watching his reaction. It might be a different type of reaction.
Yeah, no, I jerked off vigorously. Jane Doe was probably the character that broke me the most, and there was so much porn. But Zhu Yuan, oh my God. Bro, Zhu Yuan fucked me up. Zhu Yuan fucked me up, brother. Like, Jesus. More than Cantarella, I just got this weird thing for police officers, man. I don't know what it is. I think it's so hot. Like, legit. Oh, my God. Like, bro, some, like, hot female officer coming up to you and saying, you're arrested. Anything you say will and can be used against you. And then they just start jerking you off. That shit's crazy to me, bro. That shit's crazy. I'm a big role player. I'm not gonna lie. When I freak, I'm a big role player. I love that shit. I love that shit. She got bar handles. Lamau, I won't blame you. Oh my, Zhu Yuan or Kafka? Zhu Yuan. I don't care. Yep, I'll say it. Zhu Yuan, man. Zhu Yuan any day of the week. Zhu Yuan is my number one waifu in all of fucking gaming right now. Number one. Number one. Yep. Number one. 100%. You have the right to remain erect. If you're the Zhu Yuan animation for Nodu, just put it in the DGen chat. Yeah. Is he even saying the name right? Yeah, Zhu Yuan. Yeah. All right. Anyways. Let's get on it, boys. Let's get on it. We got way more content we need to make. Let me see if I uploaded any more videos. Ooh, I received a gift in Pokemon Go. Sugoine. Whoa. Hold on, I received a YouTube comment. I gotta be honest, I heard of Tectone just to people saying he was bad, so it wasn't until he covered the Cinder shit show that I discovered how much of an absolute cool guy he was. +1. +1. Did the others start using their lures yet? No, bro. These women are broke. They're not, you know what, they're not even broke. They just pretend that they're broke to get me to fucking use my lures and my lucky eggs. What's your code in Pokemon Go? I'm afraid that if I tell you my code in Pokemon Go, you're going to get my home address. So I'm just like not going to tell you that. That being said, I really need friends in Pokemon Go. So, you know, if any of my mods or Twitch mods want to add me, I would love that. Because apparently I burned 800 calories playing Pokemon Go last week. I walked 27,000 steps. That can't be right. I definitely walked more. Fuck that lying motherfucker. Ooh. Is that a fucking Togedemaru raid? Why the fuck is Togedemaru a raid? Who wants that fucking thing? What else? So Sableye.
Can I be your friend for 25 more subs? Hee.
Yo. God, there is no good raids out right now, man. Fuck. Touch grass? I do that every day, actually. I'm probably the streamer in this space that touches grass the most. In fact. Okay, cool. Ooh. Dude, I love the meetups for Pokemon Go, bro. This shit's dope. All right, cool. All right, hell yeah. Pokemon Go stream? Nah. Well, it's just such a pain. I'd rather just go live and talk about videos, you know what I mean? Like going outside and streaming, oh, it's so difficult. I will download it if you need friends. Oh, J-Spec. Oh, you should try it, though. It's really fun. Does your 22% help with that RP? I don't know. I don't think my dick's that big. I don't. I really don't. It's like whatever. It's like here. I know this because I've sent 2 dick pics. My dick is the same length as
What's
a can
your best
of full
Pokemon?
throttle.
And what level are you in Go?
Hold up. What? How many inches is a full throttle can? How long is that? It's like 6.2 inches. That's fine. I'm happy with that. I feel like 6 inches is like good enough. I think that if you need longer than 6 inches, you're just a whore. You know what I'm saying? Right? Even in girth, my girth is like, all right, you know, proof now. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know anybody who would lie about having a 6-inch dick. Isn't that just like average? Yeah, I feel like that's good enough. But yeah, bigger than mine. So W. I mean, dude, to be honest, I'm gonna give a hot take. I think a 4 inches is enough. Straight up. I do. You want to know why? Because the average vagina length is only 3.5 inches, right? So like, why would you need longer than that? You know what I'm saying? Like if your girl needs a dick longer than 4 inches, then just shove your arm up there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, here, fucking go down to the fucking elbow, brother. You know, shove the whole hand up that shit. I guess so. As a woman, 5 inches is enough. You ain't a woman. You ain't a woman. Hentai ruined me. I know. Like, straight up. Like, okay. So my dick goes from my middle finger to the middle of my hand. So however long that is, you know, like it's not that crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's not that crazy. But like, who cares? Who needs all that? Who needs all that? Straight up. We want to see. I feel like this guy who's like, I never knew an 8-inch dick was big because of porn. Well, that's all people watch, bro. That's all people watch. Did you beat Abyss 3? Good ending? No, bro. Abyss 3 just whoops my ass every day. Let's be real. Those dark elves from hentai are addicting. Also true. I need all that? Okay. Well, great. Great, man. Great. Yep. As a sip Steven, 8 inches or nothing. Well, size of the mic, this thing's fucking huge. This thing's like fucking, I don't know. This thing. Can you imagine if somebody's dick is like this? You'd rip him in fucking half, bro. You'd rip him in half. All right, cool. Anyways, let's get into it. Also, YouTube boys, what's good? What's good? Twitch boys, what's good? If you are here on YouTube, can you turn the bell on for all notifications on YouTube? It would help tremendously. And if you have not subscribed yet, please do. And if you have yet to like the stream, please do. If you haven't followed on Twitch yet, that would be amazing. And can a brother get 5 gifted subs, guys? I mean, our Twitch subs are dying, guys. We need all the help we can get, man. We need all the help we can get. Straight up. We need all the help we can get. All right, cool. Anyways, I'm broke. Oh, well, okay. Well, that's different. No YouTube chat on stream, no bell. Yeah, let me just risk it. Buddy, okay, go ahead. There you go, guys. Oh!
Have a prime.
Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, 4Key. Thank you, bro. Look at that. Hey, YouTube. What's good? What's good? Thank you, Kayla, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. By we, you mean I. I have no idea what you're talking about. YouTube chat, fast, and Twitch chat? Well, this is both chats combined into one, the one on the left. Yeah, it's nice. I wish my chat could still be like this, but apparently they're going to be angry at me if I have that, which I don't really understand why. I really wish there was a way to take away the icons. That way there'd be no provable way to show.
Yo. Poggy.
Hold up. How would they know? If I took away the icons, how would they know? Maybe just a lot of people have red names.
Your call has been.
You fucker. Give me 1 second. I heard a weird noise. Can you guys give me a second? I heard a very, very, very strange noise. I'll be right back.
Shout out to YouTube Chattergy Love. Tralala tralala. Why techie gay sex? We Saiyans have no limits. So chat. What is better, boobs or ass? So chat, what's better, dick or balls? It's so nice of Tecton to let Kevin run his stream while he's gone. Hi Kevin.
Tetsan, hi, Nanigaski, Chocominto, Anatada. Marida-san, hi, Nanigaski. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're good. Sorry about that. Just weird ass noise happened in my fucking house. Could not figure out what it was, and then I realized it was just Sophia taking out the garbage.
Kevin.
So things are fine. Then I took a big ass shit.
I got into Brown Dust 2 recently, and that game is the most gooner shit I have ever played.
It is.
10/10 would recommend Yepcom.
Dude. So look at this thing. These things are called Oikos yogurts. And they have these mix-ins where it has pretzels and chocolate over here. And you take it and you mix it in with the actual yogurt, right? And then you stir it. I'm not sponsored. And then you stir it up like this shit. Bro, and it legit tastes like candy. And it's 100 calories for 11 grams of protein. Which, I'll be real, that shit's fucking crazy.
Yo.
Like that shit is fucking phenomenal macros, bro. And it tastes so fucking good. 11 grams? Yeah, look at this shit. It says on the front, 11 grams of protein. It's so good. It is so good. All right, cool. Well, let's get into it. They're the best. Oh yeah, they're so good. But yeah, let me eat my yogurt. Let me go. How much is it? These things are like $1.25 each. But yeah, I'm in the process of cutting right now, so I'm shooting for like 180, 200 grams of protein a day. But it's hard to hit that. I'm trying to eat a fuck ton of ground turkey. The problem is, ground turkey tastes like shit. Bro, weren't you bulking? Yeah, I bulked for 6 months. Now I'm cutting down again. You look good in that t-shirt? Hey, thank you, man. Oh, fuck. But yeah. We got way more shit to get into, but are you guys proud of me? I went live on time today. Did you see that? I went live on time today. Did that shit blow your fucking mind? Blew my mind, personally. First 9 a.m. CST start in a while. Like the first time in 3 weeks. To be honest. Cool. And now my doctors want to talk to me, bro. Fuck. When you guys speak out loud, do you think what words you're going to say before you say them and then say them? Or do the words just come out? because I'm having this weird thing where like it makes me like disassociate, just wondering where are these words coming from? The words just come out for me? Yes, same. It just come out? You know what I'm saying? Always even before speaking. I just find the idea of, and then I'm going to say, let's go to McDonald's. Let's go to McDonald's. I just go, let's go to McDonald's. I don't know. It's 50-50. It's so weird. Who are you exposing? Already happened. All right, cool. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's get right into the news, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the How Fucked is Hamas Piker Diddy Bin Laden series. I am your host, Donald Trump Nux Taku. Dude, the amount of coverage of the people who I like on the internet covering how fucked is Hassanabi is so funny to me. Apparently, he just got exposed even more, which I cannot wait to relish in. And let's hear how this fucking liar continues to lie on a daily fucking basis. It's gonna be great.
The legendary Hassan crash out continues. Now, last episode, we talked about how Hassan was apparently detained by the U.S. government. He was detained by border.
Yeah, this Hassan is like a Karen of the internet, and I'm sure detained to Hassan meant somebody talked to him sternly for 8 minutes because they were just doing protocol.
Patrol, and he was questioned before re-entering America.
I don't believe this shit at all.
Everybody concluded that it's because he openly supports terrorists on stream and plays their propaganda. So personally, I thought it was pretty fair that he got questioned, but it turns out that he might have...
The guy who said America deserved 9/11 got interviewed at an airport. Yeah, I sure hope he did.
Actually been lying or exaggerating some details of the situation. Obviously, Hassan is trying to pander to the notion that the government is silencing free speech and taking political prisoners. He's also been beefing with Nux Taku.
Yeah, he says America bad, terrorists good, and somehow this guy has viewers. And yeah, and get this, somehow his viewers are even dumber than him.
Calling him a PDF file. Nux also has his own series where he calls out Hassan. Local more...
Like, legit. I want you to think about how fucking stupid you have to be to genuinely be a viewer and a consumer of Denims, Frogan, and Hassan. Like, I want you to... it blows my mind. Like, the levels of hell and the fields of retardation that you have to traverse through to become that much of a dreg of society. It's like, brother, what in the fuck are you watching any of them for? Genuine question. Like, okay, I can understand if you watch Asmongold, or if you even watch me, you might be retarded. You might be, sure, right? But at least you can kind of justify it because you go, well, they're kind of funny sometimes and they play the games I like. These guys, if you're watching them, it's exclusively because you agree with them politically. They do nothing else besides, Ethan Klein. So this guy's a rapist, this guy's an abuser, this guy's a terrorist, and I'm the best person of all time. So let me tell you why terrorists are in the right. Legit, you have to be the biggest retard to actually watch any of their streams. I mean, and once again, I can understand if you're friends with Hassan or Denims or Frogan. I get it. They can be nice, right? Hassan's great to talk to about anime. He is. I'd even go hunting with the guy or maybe lift some weights. Not me personally, but I think the guy's a piece of shit. But all that aside, when they're on stream and they're live, the only thing they do is just talk about, well, I just don't think the rapes didn't happen because all of the dead people who were there didn't speak out against it. It's like, brother, in big 2025, growing up and maturing is realizing that whole field are aggressively retarded. It's like shocking.
On Denims is now threatening to...
And the worst thing is, those guys think they're informed.
sue Ethan again after dropping her lawsuit. Apparently this time she's gonna sue him with her own money. Anyway, subscribe, follow me everywhere to keep up to date. And yeah, let's get this started. Starting with this tweet, Dan Solomon is alleging that Hassan is lying about his detention. He put a timeline together on if Piker's version of events were based in reality.
Absolutely
Hassan has been
not.
telling multiple MSM outlets that he's been detained for a few hours. The timeline disputes those claims. And here we have a picture of the timeline of events. Here's Destiny explaining what's happening here.
Somebody said, was the questioning 2 hours or everything, including standing in line at security? So Hassan's flight landed, and then the doors opened at 4:22 Eastern time. At 4:22, the doors to his plane opened. From there, he has to leave the plane. He has to walk through to get to immigration. He had to check at the global entry thing and then get pulled aside for additional questioning. So he got pulled aside for additional questioning, did the questioning, and then he was out. And then he tweeted at 5:30, "It's okay, I'm out." So from the doors of his plane opening to him tweeting, "It's okay, I'm out," was an hour and 8 minutes. So realistically, he was probably pulled aside.
He was detained for at max 15 minutes, maybe. He was questioned for maybe 6 minutes, maybe.
Like from waiting in the room to talking to the guy and everything was probably 30 minutes tops.
Wow, Hassan.
There's just no way it's I feel like 30 is such a huge overestimate. There's just simply no way.
And I can't believe.
And also, you're not fucking detained. You could have walked at any time because you weren't under arrest. You know what I'm saying? You just answer the questions and you go aside. If it took him 30 minutes, it's because you were fucking around way too much.
Believe this violation of free speech. I can't believe you got taken political prisoner like this. If we look at that chart again, within an hour of stepping out of the plane, he was out of the whole ordeal. And in fact, he was only interviewed for about 30 minutes, it seems, and he even said that they made him wait most of the time. So how many questions did they actually ask you?
Yeah, in the part where he was interviewed, Hassan said verbatim, and then they left for 35 to 30 minutes, which would be longer than the interview could have taken at max. So it just, how do people watch this stream and think, yeah, this guy makes sense? Like, do you guys, gentlemen, question. If you're a hater of me and you're a supporter of Hassan, do you just like streamers looking at you and just lying to your fucking face? Like, genuinely, you just go Google it, right? Just go Google it. Like, all these motherfuckers do is just lie. And y'all's dumbass don't call them out on it. Y'all's dumbass just, like, don't look into it for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, look into it. Even when they're telling the truth as closely as they can, they're still lying. It's actually shocking trying to find something truthful that comes out of this dude's tiny ass head. Can we talk about how small his head is? It's like a little gumdrop on like a big like Optimus Prime. He's got like Optimus Prime's build. Look at that little head. 45-year-old man, by the way.
I'm guessing bro was told to sit down for about 5 minutes, and he had this complete meltdown over it.
Oh, yeah.
Literally routine checkup, maybe possibly because somebody recognized him, and he was immediately let go. And somehow, since then, Hassan has been crying on stream nonstop that they violated his rights, and essentially implying that he's like some sort of political prisoner. He's going on all these interviews. He's telling everybody, oh my God, we should all be scared of this.
So he's lying for attention, and I hope that helps, because in America, you get ahead by fucking lying. And look at this. One lie, and he got interviewed by 11 different media outlets. One lie. That's what's insane. And he'll never be held accountable for his lies. It's fucking nuts.
This is a violation of free speech. Oh, the government is coming after us. And the mainstream news is obviously eating this up. They are, just like Hassan, complete disingenuous hacks trying to push some sort of propaganda. Now, it turns out
This is the reason why your grandparents sit and yell at the TVs, by the way, because the media is bullshit.
Might actually be releasing video of the so-called detainment soon. Because
if they release the video of Hassan's detainment, he's going to look like such a fucking bitch.
Because, the Department of Homeland Security got to clear their name.
But apparently, this is what's crazy. So Hassan...
In his recent stream, he started walking it back. Oh, yeah, of course he did. Of course he did.
For how he said he got questioned, it looks like they might be pulling the tapes.
A popular streamer with more than 2 million followers says he was detained and questioned at O'Hare Airport for more than 2 hours.
This all happened as he was headed here to speak at the University of Chicago, and now federal workers are pushing back.
Yeah, that prominent Twitch streamer, Hassan Piker, he said that he was pulled over and questioned for hours right here at O'Hare Airport because of his political beliefs and his criticism of the current administration. We are asking for video of that incident, so it's hard.
Bro. An agent came out and took me into the interrogation room. They started asking me about crazy like, do you like Donald Trump?
That's American-born Twitch streamer and left-wing political commentator Hassan Piker.
What a crazy question to get asked. Do you like Donald Trump? Oh my God, I was afraid for my life. Jesus, bro. Get a grip. Like, this guy has lived such a spoiled, pampered, Nepo baby lifestyle. Bro's gonna have a panic attack over, hey, do you like our president? Yeah, I can't believe he asked me that. He was raping me verbally. Like, bro, what is this, man? Get a fucking grip.
Recounting a 2-hour encounter with federal agents after he arrived in Chicago from a family vacation.
2 hours, by the way. This number is constantly thrown out. Oh, he was detained for 2 hours. We literally just proved it was false based on Hassan's own tweets. And I just love the fact that it's his own.
Isn't that crazy? If you just pay attention to what Hassan's saying, you realize it's all bullshit. Isn't that crazy?
Own inability to shut the fuck up that is exposing the shit out of him. And you know, the second they called Hassan into that.
This guy's a joke? Yeah, but he's so cute.
Room, he was just like, oh my God. He was like giggling and, you know, pissing his pants like, oh, I can totally twist the narrative now. I can play victim even more. They're suppressing the great free thinker, Hassan here.
Everything I've done is fully protected under the First Amendment.
Well, isn't that like...
Bro, all Hassan does is pander to extremists all day, every day. Hassan will even go on stream and say things that he doesn't believe in because he knows he has to pander to his audience. He knows. He knows. He goes up and says, what does my chat think? Okay, I'll say that. That's it.
I don't even know why you would say this. Like, you didn't go to jail. You didn't get arrested. Doesn't the fact that you're sitting there right now prove that? They do it randomly at times. Well, here's the thing. Out of the last 5 times I've flown on an airplane, 2 or 3 times I've been randomly selected for additional, like, vetting. Like, am I getting racially profiled as, like, a drug dealer or something? I mean,
2014, 2015, I had flown over at the time, my wife from Canada to the United States, and alarms started going off because she had attempted to cross the border before and it didn't work well. And they accidentally, instead of labeling her properly, they gave her black level security warning where she had the same threat level as a terrorist. We were then swarmed by 5 officers, and then they laughed once they realized it was just a small woman. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. Sometimes the airports are a little bit dumb. Yeah, I've been randomly selected many times. It's not because people think I'm a fucking terrorist. It's just procedure. And sometimes airports fuck up. It's really not that big of a deal.
Well, I mean,
okay, Asmund kind of fits that profile, not gonna lie. But honestly, this might have actually just been a routine thing. And we kind of saw that the federal employees were like, nah, he's basically lying out of his ass, right? So I don't know, implying that they pulled you out because of your political opinion is just, I don't know, he's slandering the DHS at this point.
None of these questions are actually valid questions to ask.
A Homeland Security official acknowledged the incident, telling us, quote, this is nothing but lying for likes.
Anybody surprised?
Claims that his political beliefs triggered the inspection are baseless. Our officers are following the law, not agendas.
Anybody?
And this is from the Department of
Anybody
Homeland Security.
surprised?
Let's see the tapes. Straight up, like, I actually think that if he made this up, it will be worse than the debate.
Questions about what my opinions were on Donald Trump. I told him I don't like Donald Trump. After that, he asked me about my opinion on Israel and my opinion on what's going on in Gaza.
I mean, that's insane. I can't.
Hassan says he hates Donald Trump. I guarantee you he voted for him.
Imagine having to answer questions like that.
Might want to start damage control earlier versus later. Would be wild if you flat out made some shit out. Yeah, can't wait. Oh my God. We're going to get to the truth of this.
Please, dear God, release the tapes. Show me the video footage of Hassan so-called being interrogated for 2 hours, questioned on all these things. I mean, we got the Department of Homeland Security saying he straight up lied for attention on the internet.
Imagine
I
that.
feel like this situation is really showing how much of a complete loser Hassan actually is. He sounds like one of those drama queens who has like the tiniest shit happen to them and they turn it into this massive story. It's kind of like those stories of how your parents told you they got to school. Yeah, you know, I just had to go through a fucking blizzard, fight off 5 lions, you know, trudge through the Sahara Desert, and yeah, that was just a routine day for me. Now, Hassan's super simp has come to defend him. This is like a hack journalist named Taylor Lorenz, comes out and defends Hassan's detention story. Interestingly enough, she didn't acknowledge the actual issue, the timeline of events, and how long detainment was for. Just to be clear, the government literally confirmed that Hassan was detained publicly into multiple media outlets. None of this is in dispute by anyone except the most brain-rotted weirdos. Yeah, but what about the timeline here where he says he's out at 5:30, but he stepped off the plane at 4:22? Also, this part is really damning. After the first part of the interview, the agent left and went away for 35 to 40 minutes. So if that happened after this like 4:58 thing, when this guy's tweeting for a lawyer, that means like, was there even an interview? There's no time left in this. Anyways, Hassan responded to the detainment thing.
I'm sad about the damage you've done to your cause. Palestine's caused by your lies about your detention at the airport.
Bro, Hassan, he uses his laugh as a crutch so hard when he knows he's fucked. It's so embarrassing. If you pay attention to it, whenever you see one of his fucking retarded ass clips, like he will always laugh when he's uncomfortable. But he tries very hard to make it seem like he's comfortable by laughing. It's so obvious. It's worse than Kai Cenat's fake laugh.
A denial of reality is so fucking funny in this circumstance because like the Department of Homeland Security came out and admitted that it took place, and these motherfuckers still are like, nah. they're just lying about that too. Everyone's lying, except you know who's not lying? My favorite content creator.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, man. It's that you are lying because you're exaggerating the truth because that's what you do. You'll say that some guy who touched a woman on her shoulder raped them. And while it's true, the person did get touched, that's not fucking rape. Just like you say, oh yeah, the officer talked to me for 5 minutes. They interrogated me. They harassed me. They made me fear for my life for 2 hours. Like, that's how you get away with this shit, is you expand and extrapolate upon partial truths by making the reality worse than it actually is, but you have a sufficient fallback that you can tell your stupid ass audience, well, I was telling the truth for this 1% that I was. It's so disingenuous.
You know what the Department of Homeland Security also said? They said that you were lying for likes. Hassan is the ultimate half-truth teller. You know, he'll just be like, oh, but the Department of Homeland Security literally confirmed that it happened. They also said that you were lying, you piece of shit. How do you do this? How do you take their own statement and just leave out the most important part? You can't make this shit up, bro. And giving Hassan all the grace.
It's the exact same thing. They said that he was right. He did get interrogated. But they also said the contents of the interrogation was completely falsified. Yet he's not going to bring that up.
Right? Even if his story is true and they pulled him aside and questioned him about all these topics about the Houthis and about Hamas, it is completely deserved, in my opinion. I feel like you display on your stream that...
Absolutely. Absolutely someone should be asked, are you supporting terrorists? Do you hate our country? Like, why wouldn't they? He's a political extremist. Why would you not?
That you really love terrorists. You did the love heart to the Houthi guy. Now, it turns out the mainstream media has been covering the story quite a lot. He showed up on late night show hosts like Seth Meyers and stuff. And if you didn't know, these late night show hosts are complete hacks, bro. Like basically CNN type propaganda bullshit, completely soulless. They just parrot false media talking points all the time and are painfully unfunny. But of course, all of the NPCs are eating this up. Then we have Asmongold talking about Hassan slandering him.
Hassan says he's never slandered Asmongold nor asked for his ban. What about when he said that half of my hard drive was like stuff and I loved ladies? Remember that? What about that? That was like a 2 weeks ago. That's pretty bad.
What about the part where he said that Asmongold killed his own fucking mother? Yeah, what about that? Like legit, just look into anything he's... I feel like I'm fucking Paimon at this point, bro. Like, there's the part where it's just like, you see it... You know what it's like? You know what it's like? It's like JoJo's. We're like, oh man, I wonder who the stand user is here. Oh, it's definitely not these two guys. Oh yeah, it could be fucking anyone, right? And with Hassan, it's like, yeah, I wonder who the bad guy is. Oh man, no, I don't know, but he's so cute. There's no way he's the bad guy. It's like, genuinely, how the fuck does anybody think this guy is not in the wrong? It's insane. It is fucking, it's nuts. It's like saying, bro, so what's the, what flavor of drink you drink? Oh yeah, it's Body Armor, zero sugar fruit punch. No, it's not. What do you mean? It says that on the label. No, it's just not though. I don't think that it is. In my feelings, I don't feel that it is. It's like, holy shit. It's like explaining to me what 2 + 2 is. Like, holy shit.
Ability on almost all occasions until you continue to slander him. What do you expect? Back at the end of the day, what are you talking about? What the f are you talking about? I've never even demanded that he gets banned off the platform. You know that, right?
I don't think. Look, I think he just needs suspended. Like, you just stop supporting terrorist organizations.
Really
the bar is on the ground.
Listen, if Twitch can come to me and say you need to stop bullying Frogan, and I say, okay, they banned me for 2 weeks. They appeal it. It goes down to, I was only banned for 3 days. It was like 2 days, 28, 24, 22 hours. And they kept monetization off of ads. I didn't make any money in the past 3 weeks off ads on Twitch. I lost like probably 15, 20 grand off of that shit. They can go to Hassan and say, hey, we're going to warn you. Stop talking about supporting terrorism. If you can tell someone to stop bullying Frogan, you can tell them to stop supporting terrorism. You can. And you know what's crazy? Since all this shit, I've had my name run through the fucking mud for shit that I've never done. For shit that has no relation to me. For now, 4 weeks. Twitch, it's really that easy. Just do to him what you did to me. Ban him for 2 days and say, stop the terrorist propaganda. I know you can do it because you've already done it to me. It's really not that difficult.
The bar is really so low. You just have to not be completely insane. But it's actually really hard because that's kind of what he actually believes with all his heart. So even the bare minimum he cannot do. Now we have one of my favorite clips. Hassan starts crying about not actually making an impact or converting anybody to his side.
Why is bro cosplaying Squid
right
Games?
I don't really care. Like all of this stuff is aura, whatever. Okay. Yeah. Aura farming. Except the real problem here is, regardless of all the PR, I don't think I am making an impact in places, in avenues where it matters. I don't think I'm able to penetrate broader consciousness amongst the youth. And I think that that's what matters. And I still think that Americans are deeply selfish in their examination of foreign policy. And yeah, I don't know. I think people are just collectively getting dumber and dumber and more racist by the minute and by the day. And I constantly feel sad about that.
Wow, who would have thought the guy who was super extremist cannot find common ground with the average person? The guy who basically runs a cult is unable to influence spaces outside his cult. Shocking news, almost like the common sense take is to realize he's a fucking dumbass liar. Anyways, let's move on to Hassan versus...
It's insane how people would watch that clip and they would fall for a very blatant attempt at virtue signaling. They'll say, wow, so that's how he really feels. Brother, he just lied to your face. He just shit in your mouth and you swallowed it and you liked it. Like, you got to be able to identify these lying ass content creators, bro, because they are fucking everywhere.
Versus Nux, Hassan has put himself in a multi-day feud with Nux Taku. Glad this moron spends all his time complaining that everyone hates Israel, my fault, instead of doing whatever the F this was or showing people prawn. Nux responds saying, glad this 45-year-old terrorist supporter is still crying about me, his fault, instead of freaking trafficking victims of questionable ages at German brothels or dating parties. If you didn't know, Hassan visited a brothel in Germany that was rated for trafficking. Also, he's gone to...
And was confirmed to have 1 child.
Diddy party
minimum
in the past.
Minimum
25 months.
I thought that was a meme, but yeah, it's true apparently. Hassan calls out Nux Taku, says Israel bricked his brain.
And what I find really funny is like this person, this VTuber guy, okay, who is constantly making videos about me. That's like a super like Israel bricked this dude's brain. Very, very unwell individual. He goes, "There's no evidence this happened." And then
remember, guys, anybody who criticizes Hassan is mentally unwell. You want to know why? Because they said the truth. Oh, I know, bro. Yeah, let me guess. He's a pedophile too, huh?
This person responds, we can debate whether...
I like how they won't say his name.
His recounting of the incident is credible, but the government admits he was taken aside for extra scrutiny. He says Hassan claims ICE detained him. This says they asked the guy that supports multiple U.S. designated terrorist organizations a few extra questions. To me, when someone is released, it suggests at one point they were not free to go. Like, he's like, look at the Department of Homeland Security statement. It says it right there.
Yeah, the Department of Homeland Security statement also said that you were fucking lying for likes. And it's crazy. Look at his chat. They go kek W, omega lol, kek, lol, kek. Like, first of all, who's using kek in big 2025? Everybody's using these days. But Jesus, it's just insane.
Why the are you trying to debate this? I said, Derek, you are arguing with an Israel dick writer who watches the graphic anime of children.
Right, very shocking. Hassan calls him a PDF file.
And there it is.
Hail Tectonio.
And there it is. Yep, there's the pedophile plug. There it is, man.
I can't get over this. He keeps saying, look at the Department of Homeland Security statement. Yeah, I did. They said you were lying. How do you have the confidence to keep pointing me to them, bro? I'm gonna keep saying it. But anyways, let's look at Nux's response.
So this over here is Harry Potter and the denier of... There is still zero evidence that Hassan was detained. Originally, I said this as a joke because, I mean, hey, Hassan, any forensic evidence that you're detained? I don't see any forensic evidence.
Right, so real quick, some context. Basically,
So the reason why he's saying that is because he denied a bunch of rape for a bunch of women because they didn't speak out about it because they were all dead and they couldn't. And the circumstantial evidence that Hassan didn't want to go in on was the fact that they were bound and gagged naked with cum inside their pussy and blood around their vaginas as well as bruising. And he said, well, we don't know there's rape. There was no proof. What the fuck?
Hassan, you know,
they didn't speak out. They should have spoke out. Brother, they're dead. They can't.
Denies rapes happening by like Hamas, and he asked for evidence, right? He's like, pics or it didn't happen, basically. He ignores the reports, the circumstantial evidence, and all of that. So Nux is basically trolling, asking for evidence as well. You know, pics or it didn't happen.
Hassan claims ICE detained him. This says that a guy that supports multiple U.S. designated terrorist organizations was asked a few questions. So I continued cooking, and in my opinion, Hassan Hamas Diddy bin Laden Piker himself started getting really sweaty about this. You are arguing with an Israel dick rider who watches a graphic anime of children. His response was calling me a pedophile. The irony, Mr. Brothel enthusiast and Mr. Diddy party enjoyer is calling people out for making fun of shit that came out of Japan.
Blue Lock is a boy love anime.
Oh, the main character in Blue Lock is 14 years old. Oh, shit. He watches anime pedophilia. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. You know, this is a high school anime, right, Hamas Piker?
The only part in Blue Lock that doesn't make it fully a BL, I guess, is that they don't kiss.
Dudes get like gig around.
Yeah, anyway, you get the idea. And the other irony is, this guy over here, Joey, the anime man, is an open supporter of lolly stuff. So, I mean, the super irony is the fact that Hamas, Diddy bin Laden, Adolf Piker over here is awesome.
Right, so I imagine Nux is fighting fire with fire there. Obviously doesn't think watching Blue Lock is wrong or anything like that. He's obviously just, you know, comparing Hassan's arguments there. Feel free to check out his full response as well. It's like an hour-long video. But yeah, I don't really know the entire history or lore behind their feud or anything. But anyways, here's what Nux said about the whole slop tubing thing.
What is this? So is Hassan blaming me that he got detained at the airport? Yeah, guys, I made
the call. Of course he is.
I never said Asmongold is the reason. What? I like that these guys live in their...
Bro, he literally titled his video "Slop Tubers Are Playing with Fire," implying that it's because of slop tubers that he was arrested at the airport. Like, are we all on the same page? The title of this video, me.
Dude, people are so ignorant of how much of effect a title and a thumbnail has. You know what's crazy, guys? 90% of a video's performance is dependent on the title and the thumbnail. That's a fact, by the way. That's a fact. That is where all the views come from. So content creators say, well, it was just my title and my thumbnail. Listen, I was there at one point in my career, but after 6.5 years, you have to understand how bad a title and a thumbnail is, especially if it doesn't represent the point of your video. The same with Saint Tontas. Saint Tontas made a very bad thumbnail and title on me, and even though the video wasn't that, I was like, hey man, can you change that? He's like, oh yeah, my bad, of course. Every content creator, once educated, will know that a title and a thumbnail absolutely will make people feel a certain type of way. Why wouldn't it? Most people are going to click the video, be like, oh my God, this happened, and then click off. And they're already left with the impression that they already got the thumbnail and title.
Means that the slop tubers got him arrested. And then he's like, I never said that. I never said
their own little bubble where they say stuff like this. No, I never said Asmongold is
okay.
And bro's trying to act like titles and thumbnails doesn't matter. So like if I were to post a video of like a mugshot of Hassan in my thumbnail and say, Hassan just got caught being a rapist. Oh, but dude, it was just a title and the thumbnail. And in reality, it was just me playing Elden Ring. Like it was just a thumbnail. Like that's just not how it works, bro. Obviously, titles and thumbnails can really fuck up people's lives as well as set a narrative. You can't just be that willfully ignorant.
Reason.
Right.
I said that the type of that Asmongold and Redditor.
You bait every video. I love when people say this. Yeah, I know, man. Let's pull it up. Let's see my videos, guys. Let's see them. Let's see how much I bait. Factual comparison of Wuthering Waves versus Genshin, where it was facts to compare between Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Hoyoverse should be worried. When I talk about the future of gacha games, they're going to trump Hoyoverse. Everyone hates Kai Cenat now. It's a video where everybody talks about why Kai Cenat's hated now. I miss Honkai Star Rail, where it's a video where some guy talks about missing old Honkai Star Rail. I've been waiting for this game for 6 years. A game where I talk about a game that I've been waiting for 6 years. EO got called out hard. A video where EO got called out hard. How being canceled boosts their career. A video about how being canceled boosts your career. Everyone is dropping Genshin after this. A game where it's revealed that Silver Palace defies all current genre expectations. Dokibird can't catch a break. A video about Dokibird not being able to catch a break. Denims was completely obliterated. A video where Denims was completely obliterated. They're all dead now. A video talking about all content creators that are dead now. This new gacha just broke the internet. It has the most views out of every other video I've uploaded for the past 3 weeks. That's why it broke the internet. Go ahead. Shall I do more? Shall I do more? I can do more. Or is that not enough? I can do another 15 if you want. Let me know, jackass.
Would bring up were being brought up in the line of questioning.
I love how he's like,
there's a difference between making a good title and making a clickbait title. A good title entices people to click. However, a clickbait title is one that does not properly demonstrate and exemplify what is in the video that you're going to watch.
it's the Redditor's fault that they asked him why he supports terrorists, and not the fact that it's his fault for supporting terrorists.
Again, Hassan is denying reality. He definitely implied it was because of SlopTubers. The clips are pretty clear from that. He said, they're playing with fire, they're getting me in trouble with the law. What the hell does that mean? Obviously, it means you think we somehow, as SlopTubers or...
Isn't your channel's pinned video clickbait? Let's pull it up. I don't know how to see that. Yeah, I don't, it doesn't pop up. I got no idea. That being said, I have had a video pinned on my YouTube for like 2 years, and I have no idea how to change it. Editors, if you can change it for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I have no idea how to change it, so please, some assistance would be great.
Or as Asmongold or whatever, are somehow getting you in trouble, getting you arrested, when in reality, it's yourself, it's your own yapping, and you're...
It's the I got attacked one? Oh yeah, it's a video where Senna punched me and I fell to the ground. I feel like that's pretty fair.
Inability to not show love for terrorists that has caused this. Then Hassan justifies his stream where he shows NMP the terrorist propaganda videos.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure.
I know they're singing.
This right here, what he's showing right here, is constitutionally protected speech.
Actually, it's not. It's actually terrorist propaganda, and therefore, if you're broadcasting it uncritically, then technically, according to, you know, the law, it actually counts as providing material support to terrorism, which could land you up to 20 years in federal prison. Charge. Actually, no, wrong. But anyway.
And does not.
I love free speech as much as the next guy, but the rules when it comes to freedom of speech mean that if you are inciting violence, or if you are inciting violence through terrorist propaganda uncritically, no, that is not actually protected by freedom of speech.
God.
Freedom of speech does not mean free speech. You can't go into a movie theater and shout fire, or go into a movie theater and say, I have a bomb strapped to my chest and I'm going to detonate it right now unless you all give me all your fucking money, right? You have freedom of speech as long as it does not impede on the happiness and safety of other people. It's very straightforward.
God. Oh, Chatter. I am a political commentator.
Or at least
I am
just
on a
the safety.
higher level than those meager fiends, those fools, those lesser beings. I call Houthi terrorists One Piece characters.
Guys, Hassan is a political commentator. You gotta take him seriously. He's an on-the-ground reporter. He's actually in the middle of Gaza right now. He's part of Luffy's crew. He's gonna sail the 7 seas and find the One Piece. Then Hassan cries about free speech again.
Because it is unprecedented in its nature.
It's so unprecedented that he was asked questions in an airport.
While simultaneously
unlawful questions, I might add.
It was actually insane. I was detained by a McDonald's employee for 10 minutes when they said, may I take your order? Do you want fries with that? Are you gonna supersize this meal? And I was afraid for my life. I was like, am I free to go? Am I free to go? The First Amendment protects me from this type of interrogation. I'm having an anxiety attack. Please release me. It was the scariest 18 hours of my whole life. It was horrifying. I don't want to talk about, they even asked, do I want extra pickles? It was fucking terrible, bro. Are you okay, Tectone? That must have been terrifying. I don't know. I might cry about it for a little bit more. But it's just been really fucking hard. It's just been really fucking hard, guys. I didn't want it a Big Mac.
Do you support terrorists?
Basically talking about the dangers of what this means for the future of all Americans.
Oh, he's worried about the future of all Americans. Probably not Jews, though. Because remember, he supports Hassan Nasrallah, the guy that said he didn't want all Jews to move to Israel so he can all Jews at the same time. Hassan supports that guy, says he's pretty based. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't mean all Americans here.
Dude, Hassan pretending this is some great crime against free speech is crazy. Nothing happened to you. You're not some martyr. You're not Gandhi being put in prison for speaking out against the bad guys, bruh. Basically, Hassan's usual tactic of, quote, hiding his power level isn't working, right? Basically, what Hassan would do whenever he goes on different podcasts or whatever, he would not be as extreme. He would purposely dial down his views so that he can sort of like marinate people into being more extremist, like sort of groom them into being more extremist, right? Because
if you want an example of that, watch the Steak and Eggs podcast where we had Hassan on as a guest at Steak and Eggs. It was great.
If you straight up go and say you support terrorists, it's you know, the average person is like, nah, this guy's kind of crazy. So you gotta you know, marinate them a little bit. You gotta cook them. You gotta steam them. You gotta put some spices on them. And it's just unfortunate for Hassan that this one time actually people are directly saying some of your extreme statements without you putting that wall of 500 layers of context, right? Your 8 hours to react to one content nuke, right? Anyways, update on Denim's lawsuit.
Oh, that was just part 1, Pegasus. That was 9 hours to react to part 1.
Denims implies that she'll be going through with self-funded lawsuit against Ethan. Oh my god.
She will lose.
I saw a lot of people confused on what this meant, so I was like, okay. I will elaborate.
And I also have no sympathy for Denims losing this lawsuit when she does, because she went in on my case so hard with no proof, no explanation, no talking to both sides whatsoever. When she was very open to talking to me about a year and a half ago, when she would frequently raid me. I even offered her to play fucking Fortnite. But hell nah, brother. She was very openly talking to me before, but now that she has a chance to dunk on me and get some views, yeah, she'll take every opportunity to do that shit. I know, Denim was a fan of Big Baldy. Absolutely she was.
We'll elaborate a little bit more. I saw a lot of people being like, well, I don't understand. Why would you start this journey and then say you're not going to do it? Why are you saying if? I'm saying if because the 10 days haven't run out yet. He can still retract his statements. The correct term to use there is if. Because if he retracts his statements, which he still has 2 or 3 days, I can't sue him because he's retracted the defamatory claims. Girl, he is not going to, sure, but you can't say, I am going to do this, and then he retracts.
Bro, you gotta have an IQ of a goldfish to be watching Denims, bro. Holy shit.
I know.
Ethan, please sue this bull and make her lose everything because she be yapping too much. First, you're trying to pull a GoFundMe scam. Everybody realizes you're trying to make a quick buck. Nobody believes you. And now what? You're still trying to hold on to something? Now, apparently, Ethan is also making another content nuke video on Hassan, and I am looking forward to that.
I took the whole middle of the week off because
Oh, bro, if he makes another content nuke, I'm dedicating the whole day to reacting to that shit. I legit could not wait.
Wanted to focus on filming a video. I'm happy to—
Why most people hate you, you just tell facts, because people really don't like hearing the truth. That's why. It's been this way for 6.5 years, man. Welcome to the channel.
Report that I got done what I wanted to do. We filmed it. It came out good. It's just a matter, I'm going to edit it up. A few other things need to coincide. And then, my friends, let's just say, well, you remember how what happened after the first nuke in World War II?
There was a second.
That's right. There was a second nuke. These things come in pairs, Dan. Gotcha. It's good. It's good. You guys are, nobody knows what the is coming. It's going to be so fantastic, you guys. I'm giddy with excitement.
As always, we will be watching. Now click.
Oh, man. That is going to be great fucking content. Bro, I swear to God, Pegasus is one of the best content creators on the whole fucking platform. I fucking love this dude. She has a Good Night Genocide Joe on her stream title right now, and they say right-wingers lack empathy. Yeah, I know. I know. Imagine that. Let me message somebody real quick. Where they at? Da-da-da. All right, great. Great. Left-wingers have less empathy based on what I see them do. True. Gonna catch up with my twin Loki. Great. Cool. Watch Pegasus during the T-Series where he's beat my days was W Sloptuber. Do you guys think I'm a Sloptuber? I feel like the thing with me is like my content is like so groundbreaking. It's so cinematic that quantifying it as slop tubing is just like, it's kind of like offensive, you know what I mean? Because everything I touch turns to gold, right? Or files a lawsuit on me. I mean, who knows? It's honestly a coin flip. What's this? Tectone talks about being one of the only big voices on Twitch standing up against sexual violence towards other streamers. Also says Tectone can't sue her for defamation because he did that shit. Wait, what? She said that?
Do that because I wanted to fuck over Tectone. The reason for doing something is important and your intentions matter. I didn't do that because I wanted to fuck over Tectone. I did that because I want to uplift voices of women who are sexually abused and are mistreated in the content realm. That's my reason for wanting to do that. And I've done this for countless other people. There have been so many people over the past.
You want to know why Denims think I did that shit? Because one person who wanted to marry me and has literally gone on record saying I was the best thing to ever happen to her, in her own words, multiple times. It says I was the best boyfriend she ever had. Once we broke up, got upset, and made up a whole bunch of fucking lies. Never once did Denims ask me, so what happened? Never once did Denims ask me, can you show me any proof? Is there any way you can help me here? Which I could very clearly explain. Every single person I've had a conversation with, it's very, very, very simple to disprove. Unfortunately, Denim should know, with the delicacy of this nature, I can't just go spitting it out on fucking stream. It sucks. But when you are this fucking ignorant to say this shit, bro, you aren't listening to women's stories, you are weaponizing them. And I think there's a huge issue where if one woman, or fuck, even one man says, this person did something bad, and you don't look into it at all. You don't check all your sources. You don't get both sides at all. And the first thing you do is say, well, this woman said it, so it's true. Well, this guy said it, so it's true. I'm sorry, guys. Being upset does not make it the truth. Denims, you are the most dangerous thing to happen to the internet in a very long time with how willfully ignorant you are. I'm sorry, Denims. You are retarded. And everyone who hears your voice has their IQ lowered due to you. Hearing the stupid shit you say has made everyone else around you even dumber. And may God have mercy on your soul.
3-4 years of streaming that I have spoken to, that I know have...
She's trying so hard to do the, trust me, guys, I'm a good person voice. And in my 5 to 6 years of streaming, all I have ever done is try to help women. And the fact that these monsters in the opposition are labeling me things like whores, even though you can pay $5 to see my ass, is just so hurtful to me as a person. It shakes me to my very core. Guys, this is so sad. If you want to support me, can you please click the link in my bio?
I've had very traumatic experiences in this space, in the content space, and I've tried to uplift their voices because...
Brother, Denims, do you not realize how traumatic it is as a man to have a woman be able to go on the internet and lie and ruin your life when you never did anything negative to them? Do you not understand the precedent, that the fear that instills in every man to ever want to interact with a woman ever again? It's horrifying. Where when lies become laws, it's horrifying. You are not supporting, you are weaponizing, and you know what you're doing.
Everybody else is too fucking terrified to ever stand up to some of the pieces of shit on this platform.
So, Denims, when it comes out that I didn't do anything wrong, are you going to apologize? Are you going to do a fundraiser for victims of false accusations and false allegations? How much money are you going to raise? What are you going to do when it turns out that I've done nothing wrong? What are you going to do? What are you going to say? I know what you're going to do. You're going to do nothing. You're going to sit there and realize the only reason why I'm angry at you is because you've tried to fuck over my life when I've done nothing but be kind to this woman. And you go in on me, accusing me of crimes. And the reason why I'm so upset at you is because you're trying to ruin my fucking life. Denims, I was nothing but cordial with you in the past. Nothing but cordial. You are not the good guy here. You are the bad guy. And when my vindication comes out, when I'm cleared of everything, which I will, you are going to pray to God that the internet has forgotten about me so you don't get backlash for the shit that you've done, the damage that you've caused to hundreds of thousands of men across the world, even women who have dealt with false allegations and false accusations their entire fucking life. It's pathetic behavior. This is the reason why people are afraid to talk to one another anymore. When a lie can become the law, it's horrifying. And you're going to hope, like all the other YouTubers who had their lives ruined by false accusations, just like Tobuscus, you're going to hope that I get obliterated, that my analytics go down, and that I don't have the mental wherewithal to go live every day in a fucking war zone. I go live every day being called the worst shit possible. Death threats, rape threats towards me every day. The uncomfortable experiences that I've had in public that I have only shared to my lawyers. You have no idea the damage that you've caused. And I know you're going to hope to God that I fade away. But here's the thing. I'm never going away. What these people don't get is I thrive off of hate. I've dealt with this shit my whole fucking life. I have been fucked over relentlessly, day after fucking day after fucking day, and I'll never kill myself. Ever. Ever. Because that's how they win. I am going to live the longest life possible, doing as much shit as I can as possible. Because one day, and I know one day it's going to come, I will have vindication. Whether it's this year, whether it's next year, I will have my vindication. And it's going to be great. And here's the thing. I am not like these other streamers who were alone in this matter. There's a lot of streamers who already know the truth of the whole situation because they had one private talk with me off stream. And I can do this thing called showing proof, where the other person has showed fucking none. And I promise you, when the truth comes out, and it will, it's going to be covered by fucking everybody. And the people like yourself who have tried to make me look horrible. For what reason? I don't know. Clout? Congratulations. You have tried to use one person's life to elevate your own. It is fucking insane. And I promise you, when it comes out, I'm going to blow the fuck up. I already know I'm going to blow the fuck up. I've already blown the fuck up enough as it is. But when this story comes out and everybody gets to see what actually happened, I'm going to be a problem. Because I do not forget the people who have fucked me. And everybody in my chat knows I do not forget the people who have fucked me. I will never move on. Ever. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous that someone like yourself that fancies yourself a martyr of the truth is willing to weaponize some delusional woman's story without ever checking with anybody else or looking for any type of proof whatsoever. It's disgusting behavior. It is. Just wait. Gotta let her brain
The
work.
reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit.
To go live and to say that shit is insane. Yo, mods, do me a favor. Can you download this clip? Can you download this clip and can you DM it to me? And can you also find the VOD and can you download it and can you send it to me? That is insane. That is fucking insane that someone would go with such a blatant misrepresentation of reality. That is fucking nuts. So she's claiming you did that crime. Yes. She's claiming that I raped somebody. That is fucking insane. Like, it's fucking insane. To go live with this reckless abandon for the truth is psychotic. Now, thankfully, is it really going to fuck over my career? No, not really. All this is going to do is give me the greatest from fucking rags to riches story of all time. Guys. I want you to think how many people have been coming at me for years. Ziox, Zajeff, Frogan, Hassan, Denims, Empy, Nyara. That's just off the top of my head. 8. With how many people are on my ass. Just to name a few. And when I get to go live and say, by the way, here's the report. By the way, enjoy this Google Doc. By the way, enjoy all these screenshots. By the way, enjoy as much proof as I can possibly provide of me attempting to prove that I didn't do something. Which, by the way, is completely ass backwards. by the way. It is completely ass backwards to ask me to prove that I didn't do something. That is not how the law works. That is not how the internet works. The fact that Denim says I can't sue her for defamation because I did that shit is insane. Jesus Christ. Like, what? Do you want me to sue you? Like, okay, could I sue Denims? Fuck, I don't know. Could I? I mean, she's not really causing me any financial loss whatsoever. You're not going to make me lose any opportunities. So I'm still making hundreds of thousands of dollars, and my numbers are up. And in defamation, you got to prove that, like, all right, this person has a reckless abandon for the truth, which she does. And the financial loss, I don't know. I don't think I've ever lost anything. I mean, I maybe had like 2 or 3 sponsors pull out because of Pink. It's very hard to prove that. That's the thing with defamation. It's very hard to prove. But to use that shit as like a standing point is insane. She can't sue you either because you didn't do it. Oh, yeah, no, of course. It'll cost you more in lawyer fees than her whole net worth. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing with defamation is like, it's like very, very, very difficult even to get a lawyer to like want to deal with it. And Denim should know that, you know what I mean? But this bitch has probably had so many dicks in her mouth and in her ass, her fucking brain's all rattled up from just getting fucked raw every single fucking night. You know what I mean? So like, it's like very hard to like want to try to communicate with somebody like this because like their IQ is so fucking low from just having her fucking guts beat all fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
He literally admitted on his stream that you went to the police.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And here's the thing.
And then? Yes. A delusional woman went to the police. Okay. And then?
If you are admitting that you are being investigated for sexual misconduct, other people are allowed to report on that. And it's not defamation. News organizations wouldn't exist if you couldn't do that.
I think there's a big difference between this person's being investigated too. They fucking raped him. I can say it. Denims, you're not this stupid. Come on. Also, Denims, I'm so tired of you. Like, come on, bro. Can you just get on with it? Listen, I don't know what it is that you find about me that's just so appealing, but good God, you're obsessed. It's insane. Like, I don't know if you got a thing for bald guys or something, but like, just get on with it, bro. Like, please, God. Views cannot be this low to where you have to falsely claim someone else is a rapist in order to get plus 200 CCV. Like, come the fuck on, bro. This shit is embarrassing. It's straight up fucking embarrassing. And by the way, I've also gone on record that it's been 8 months and I still haven't been contacted. Or what, 7 months, 6 months? It's been a long fucking time. And I've still never been contacted. I don't know what you want me to fucking do. But that's okay. Eventually it'll all come out and it'll be fucking fine. But I mean, this shit's embarrassing, bro.
If I get on stream and say, this guy is literally getting investigated for sexual misconduct, for sexual abuse, that's not defamation.
That's not what you said.
Dude, the metal gymnastics is giving me a genuine headache.
Let me go back 1 minute.
That I know have had very tremendous in the content space. Everybody else verified this platform.
Hold up.
The reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit.
So that's not, you see, that's like not what you did, right? You didn't say that I'm being investigated. You said that I'm a rapist, right? Insert Quagmire Peter Griffin meme. Tectone, you're a rapist. Oh my God. Oh my God. By the way, there's also this other image of me and my dad, and it says, "We love rape." I was really hoping, I might do it myself. I was hoping that someone could take that photo and Photoshop it to where me and my dad have like backwards hats on and like gold chains and grills and call it "We Love Rap." Like these people want to be so upset at me. Like, and Denims will watch us be like, "Oh my God, he's making a joke about rape." Yeah, because my dad didn't rape anybody, right? It was sexual harassment and sexual misconduct. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, don't exaggerate the crimes. That's how you're already desperate. It's like, Denims, you're the same motherfucker who didn't pick up on Pink's lie that I NDA'd someone so they couldn't talk about sexual assault. Brother, if you Googled that for 2 seconds, you know that is a literal legal impossibility. You cannot NDA a fucking sexual crime, and you know that. And if you were to look into anything for 30 seconds, you'd realize it's all bullshit, but you don't want to do that because you need to be right so much it's insane. It's embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, legit, just look up the Speak Out Act. It takes 1 second. The Speak Out Act is an act of Congress which prevents the enforcement of non-disclosure agreements in instances of sexual assault and harassment. You literally cannot do that. And the fact that you're so dumb, you believe that shit, it's either you're dumb or you're desperate for views. Pick one. I mean, these people are so dumb, it's insane. But don't worry, guys. As you can tell, hey, we're alive and well on Twitch and YouTube every day, 9 a.m. CST. And we are doing fantastic. So just wait. If you think my numbers are good now, just wait. It's going to get even better. And the more I blow up, the more of a problem I'm going to be. Yes, sir. It is what it is. It is what I think she likes you. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame her. It is what it is. Cool. What's this? What's this? Awk status? What's this? The face of Zionism in 2025, according to the Palestine News Network. Tell me you're delusional without telling me you're delusional. You go first. Wait. I'm on there? Bro. I'm on there? Big. Big W, dude. Big W. That's huge. Dude, we're up there with some of the greats. Right next to Asmon Gold, dude. Right there with Mudahar. This is big. In 2025, man, huge dub. Huge dub. Tectone, do you support Palestine? Genuine question. I don't know. Listen, you got to understand, I'm so out of the loop for what happened in Israel, Palestine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Like, legit, I am so uneducated in that regard. If you were to ask me like specific questions, I could give you specific answers, right? Like say, hey, what do you think about this one thing that happened? Hey, what do you think about the Houthi terrorists bombing an airport? I think that's bad. Right, but the problem is the spectrum is so large, I really have to delve into this whole ordeal of nuance and nicheness, and it's just a headache. By the way, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. I would greatly appreciate that shit. But please don't ask me when World War II started. I'm pretty sure it's 1939 through 1945. I could be mistaken. But yeah, why can't you be pro-Palestine and pro-Israel by saying both should exist and live in peace? I don't know, man. Why don't you ask somebody who gives a fuck? Yeah, it's not me. Hey, man, what do you think about Israel trying to prevent humanitarian aid to Palestine? I don't know. Why are they doing all that? Why are they doing all that? Do you think there's a chance that Silver Palace will be ported on a console? Yeah, I do. But yeah, let's keep going straight into it. When was gravity discovered? 1666 or 1667, often attributed to Isaac Newton. All right. Here, let me, who are the good guys in Israel versus Palestine? Oh, God. In war, there are no good guys. Oh, God. Jesus. I'll be on the fence on this one, guys. Yeah, I'll be on the fence. Well, looks like Kai Cenat started a thing called a streamer university, and once again, the internet is absolutely furious at this decision. Don't get me wrong. I think the streamer university is like, it's cringe, right? But like, I don't think there's anything innately wrong with it, unless there's something that I'm missing.
Kai Cenat's in hot water and he can't even swim.
As he always is. When you have clout, lots of people will be coming for that shit.
Streamer University is getting attacked. Kai Cenat is facing backlash after releasing a Streamer University professor list with 0 white creators.
Being completely honest, while I think it would be cool if every race was there, I think forced inclusion and forced diversity just like is stupid as fuck. The reality is these positions should go to whatever person could fill them the best. And so I truly don't care. Legit. I think it's really fucking shitty when people are like, oh, dude, where are the Indians? Where are the Chinese? Where are the blacks? Where are the whites? Where are the Mexicans? Where are the Filipinos? And it's like you got to do like a Pokédex entry filling every single elemental affinity. Otherwise, you can't win the battle. And I'd rather just whoever's the best gets the job. You know, that's pretty much it. I think if you're going after this shit, you're just fucking dumb.
Now, if you're unaware, what Streamer University is, it's Kai Cenat's new business venture where he created essentially a university which teaches you cool things such as, we got a sex education. We got...
Oh, that's going to be so fucking cringe. Jesus Christ.
Business management, music production, film and acting, and many more. As if you need any of this to be a streamer. I don't know why crying and begging for subs isn't included in the list. That's like the only thing you need as a streamer.
I need to do more of that. That is one thing that I'm really not good at doing, and that's begging for subs. I used to be really good at it. I used to be really good. These days, I've fallen off, man.
I'd like to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class of Streamer University.
I didn't think it was possible to make Hustlers University sound credible, but alas, here we are.
Here you will find a school where chaos is encouraged and content is king.
Why do you need a school to be a streamer? What's next? You know, a school to be a stand-up comedian?
Sincerely, Headmaster Kai Cenat.
To be fair, Clown College was great. I took it for 2 years. I learned a lot about myself, but it was absolutely, unequivocally, a massive fucking waste of money. But it was fun, and there was some really hot bitches in my yoga class.
Last but not least.
While I do love hating, I gotta give credit where credit is due. This is a pretty cool official enrollment trailer. You guys can't deny that. You know, it gives off Harry Potter. We got the Prisoner of Azkaban
collaborating with people you
Yeah.
match with. Why can't they understand it's not racism?
Oh, because they're stupid? Being 100%, the production level that Kai puts into his streams are great. And it is very nice to see streamers reinvesting their funds into making better content. I think it is cool. However, do I think you need all that? No, not really, but it is kind of fun.
Chris! I know you didn't bring me a chicken instead of an hour that I need.
My lips are sealed. I ain't saying nothing about no chicken. Then Kai Cenat hops into his, what I imagine is an upgraded Dodge Charger SRT, maybe a Hellcat. You can't really make it up. He lands in the hood, the Bronx, and then he coerces this kid to join his university.
And to make it out the church, see you soon.
And the logos drop, and wow. I don't know why it's being framed as a university, though. Like, I feel like at the end of the day, it's all about meeting other creators and, like...
I mean, I do think that is cool. I mean, if he's bringing, like, no-name content creators to get, like, educated and shit, I do think that's fun. I don't think it's going to do anything, but, I mean, it's at least cool.
As it says here, like, collaborative effort. Actually learn useful info. While most classes will be fun, entertaining, and collaborative, some classes will actually provide quality information on how to better yourself as creators. I think XQC had a pretty good take, so I'll give him the mic.
Sure.
Bonjour, oui, oui.
They should change this, low-key, to react, fake drama,
Stalling?
clip farming.
Stalling?
We gotta know. We don't need none of this shit.
Do you guys remember Ninja's masterclass?
Bro, everything as a streamer is stalling. That's the one thing that I'm very good at. Stalling is my bread and butter. You definitely need that shit as a streamer 1,000,000%, 1,000%.
This reminds me of that, but more like collaboration oriented.
I'm going to break everything down for you guys in the next 30 days.
There's really not that much to break down in being a streamer. I'm a tough but fair critic, and it is kind of cool that Kai Cenat is, you know, pushing the boundaries of what's
under your skin.
Here's what you do. So if you're a female streamer, all you got to do is just date a successful male streamer. Bada bing, bada boom, you've made it. If you're a male streamer, you just got to get lucky on the YouTube algorithm and then blow up, or then just go live on Twitch. It's really that easy.
What you can do on Twitch.
That's a fucking money grab! What a basically.
Paul Lost Dad wasn't holding any punches on Kai Cenat, truly.
You're gonna teach somebody how to be a streamer. Listen, all you
And you know, speaking of money grab, want to browse the internet with peace?
Well, it's clearly not a money grab because Kai isn't charging anybody anything. So that's kind of a shit take and an uninformed take. I feel like it's more important to go after people for the things they have done rather than the things they haven't. And I would like to say Kai is paying for everything. So anybody saying it's a money grab is just uninformed and ignorant. And I feel like those people should just really just not have a voice, to be completely honest.
Peace of mind? Well, no worries, because CyberGhost VPN is for you. Trying to bypass some geo-blockers? They got you covered as well, with servers in hundreds of countries, even countries you never heard of, like Andorra. Not only is their Trustpilot legit, CyberGhost is loved by 38 million plus users already. Get ready to take your internet security to the next level with 24-hour support, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, because CyberGhost actually works on multiple platforms. Keep all your devices safe, whether it be your computer, phone, or TV. Up to 7 different devices. It's really a no-brainer, so keep yourself safe with CyberGhost today. Check out my link in the description and pinned comment to get CyberGhost now, today, for 83% off. I repeat, 83% off, and 4 months completely for free, with a 45-day money-back guarantee. They are really that confident about the quality of their product. I have never seen a VPN be optimized for just Netflix US. That is crazy. Once again, thank you to CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video, and I urge you guys truly to check it out. Anyways, Los Dad pissed Kai off, and he wasn't having any of it. He was mad.
Los Dad! I'm a big fucking fan of Los's father, gang. The nigga don't say my shit a scam. Los, I with Los Pop so heavy. When he said this shit gonna be a scam, that shit broke my heart. Because it's like, bro, niggas is just not doing research, man.
I'm not saying it is, but the website is a bit suspicious looking. Looks like I'm about to fall for a pyramid scheme.
Nah, not really. We're just stretching. We're stretching to hate Kai for no reason. Straight up. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Kai deserves some hate, but like, this is just making shit up for fun, which is just fucking, it's L as fuck.
It's kind of like, I think it's hard to fathom that this
like hold people accountable, but don't make shit up that they didn't fucking do. You know what I'm saying?
is actually happening, gang.
Now reverse the roles and see the world on fire. This calls for Mr. Beast to start a university for only white professors.
True, I mean, fucking Ludwig hosted a tournament that didn't have any black creators in it. He was fucking getting his absolute asshole fucked. Straight up.
Allowed white people. You know, he crashed in the hood, not in the country club. You can't have everything. Now y'all want DEI hires. Imagine Aiden did this with only white people. Why are white people mad because of black bad helping black people? And it wasn't just black people. They had Extra Emily.
Extra Emily!
Mission officers, my name is Extra Emily, and I'm ready to teach how to become a proper IRL streamer.
How the fuck? Wait, she going to Streamer University again? That means she gonna have 2 student loans she ain't paying back to her parents. Sorry, it's a little bit, it's just a joke. Just a joke. And honestly, she can't afford that payment right now because she just has so many fucking, she has so many fucking police red light bills she can't afford to pay it, right? So let's not get her into debt again. All right, her parents can't handle it anymore. You dick. What can I say? Sometimes be a little bit of a dick. Sometimes, hey, just jokes. I think Emily's great personally.
Streamer 101.
See, now you got a university. I don't mean to sound racist or nothing, but Asians are smart. Owned you. I'm about to prove a point. Like and subscribe if you're Asian and you had straight A's growing up. Anyway, I just wanted to read out this tweet from Kai, and he says that Streamer University will be an all-inclusive trip.
Subscribe if you're white and you were a B+ student.
Paid to, where all creators will be living on a college campus for free and just enjoying getting content in general. If you want to be a teacher or student, apply now. You don't have to be a streamer, just a general creator is needed as quick as possible. If you want to be a part of it in other creative ways, DM me as well, but make sure you enroll now. Lost Dad did call it a scam preemptively, and you know, he apologized, and W.
I feel actually terrible because I really like Kai, and he's only said really nice things about me, really nice things. So I feel bad the way this kind of came across, like he's trying to like pull one over on people or do something shady. Obviously, that's not the case. So the fact that he said he's heartbroken when I said that really kind of bothered me. So I do want to apologize for that. Kai,
absolutely, like just give Kai shit for being a fake reactor. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to give him shit for like, you know, scamming people. He never did that shit. Like, give Kai shit for getting jerked off on stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't got to make shit up.
You know, man, you know how I feel about you, bro. And
I'm glad bro owned up to it. W move.
I'm
stand-up guy makes a mistake, apologizes. W. There was
although it would have been better if he just never made the mistake to begin with.
Some more stupid drama because Kai Cenat said he wouldn't allow any OnlyFans girls into his university, and that.
Thank fucking God, bro. Like, Jesus. Good. And I'll be real, man. OnlyFans girls are just becoming like a fucking plague on the internet right now. Not every OnlyFans girls. Not every OnlyFans girls, right? It's just the OnlyFans girls that have like separate accounts where they spam that link underneath every single post on the internet, right? Where they hire someone, like, once again, if you're doing like tasteful lewds on the internet, fucking do whatever the fuck you want. You want them to OnlyFans, do whatever the fuck you want. But like, don't do this shit with these OnlyFans girls where they just virtue signal and moral grandstand and post that link on fucking everything and your whole gimmick's being a whore. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit where it's like, okay, bro, come on, we get it. We get it. You know, but like, don't make your whole entire
Love
gimmick
the community carry on being
you know what I'm saying? Like, just get that shit the fuck out of here, bro. Like, why am I making a post about Genshin Impact and then I see a photo of you underneath that shit being like, lol, so true, I love Paimon. If you want to see more, click below. And it's a photo of you spreading your asshole out. Like, what are we doing? Or like me saying, oh man, I just lifted 250 pounds. And then you put, but can you lift me? And it's a photo of you just getting fucked in your ass. It's like, why are you posting this shit here? It's so fucking annoying. Like, I will be real. Every girl has an OnlyFans. I just have muted on Twitter. Straight up. It is the most annoying thing of all time. It's like, do your thing, but like, man, don't shove that shit in everybody's face. God damn.
That started an outcry on Twitter for some reason.
We're not talking about streaming on only. You can't get in.
Yep.
You stream. What the fuck? I had to search that up. Can you live stream on only? Why do you think you live streaming on only will make you come into Streamer University? Like, how does that even make sense?
Actually, so fucking based. This was such a huge W move for Kai.
Honestly, valid crash out, but you're the guy who said sex education, so
Also, that's very true. That's very true. Actually, that's very true. I forgot about that. Very true. Why the fuck's he have that then?
Confusion is at least understandable, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely 100% understandable.
Everything. Ruined TikTok, ruined IG Reels, now they're trying to ruin streaming. We don't want OF girls at Streamer Universe.
You know what's crazy? I've become so disillusioned with OnlyFans girls and porn in general. It wasn't, because I used to be horrific. I'll be real. I used to be horrifically addicted to masturbation and horrifically addicted to porn. But once you break that cycle, I maybe jerk off, unironically, maybe once every 2 weeks now. Maybe. And I've become so disillusioned with porn, it will make me feel sick just looking at it. I'll just get nauseous. Like, I'll see it, and the only thing I think is, God, you know this bitch's pussy smells like shit. And it just, oh man, it makes me fucking nauseous. I think the idea where you've become so far gone with respecting your body that you monetize it online, you can do whatever you want, obviously. It's just me personally, as a man of God, I just feel like, man, where are we at? Where are we at in this point? Now, once again, everybody does it for their own reasons. But yeah, I just don't want that shit shoved in my fucking face, you know? Because there was another OnlyFans girl who literally shoved their fucking pussy in my face. And that was one of the most uncomfortable clips you will ever see on Twitch. What the fuck was that shit? That shit was weird as fuck.
And this girl goes, sad he won't give them a chance to rewrite their stories. I delete my OF for a chance to be here and better myself. Truly sound logic. You know, you can't start bettering yourself until you get into Kaisenat Streamer University.
True.
Don't get me wrong, OF girls are cringe, but I feel like some people focus on them a bit too much, and it's almost leaning into the realm of self-reporting. And, you know, Kaisenat is very brave. He's going directly against the Twitch CEO in this kind of statement here. I'm about to hop on and glaze Kaisenat a bit, but the sets are looking good. Like, this looks pretty pristine. The Kaisenat hate is a bit unwarranted, in my opinion, and, you know, I might be...
Some is warranted, some's not. Just like with every content creator. I don't think any content creator should be void of criticism. But yeah, I mean, I think Kai definitely is overhated. And that's just mainly because he makes content for children. You know what I mean? And that's just going to happen.
Be contributing to that a bit with the title and thumbnail of this video, but you know, Red Doom Mindset. My boy Curse made a great video about Kaisenat's sudden hate, and I'll play a bit here.
Just because a few random TikToks went viral calling you annoying and cringy. And if you think that's insane, that's what the internet is currently doing to Kaisenet.
Like, I guess heavy is the head that wears the crown, and once you're at the top, people want to tear you down.
If you look throughout social media, right?
Of course, that's how it's been for years. If you're ever a category leader, like Asmongold is the category leader of MMOs, I'm the category leader of gacha games, Kai is the category leader of just chatting, you will realize that everybody is going for your fucking spot. You're going to get manipulated and backstabbed by so many fucking people. It's insane.
Right now, this clip is just one of many. It seems like in the span of a week, hundreds to thousands of TikToks have sprang up of everybody now deciding to hate on Kaisenet, calling him fake, saying he fakes his laughs and reactions, calling him cringe and annoying, and basically anything and everything under the sun that could incite some kind of downfall.
Which, to be fair, I mean, he is cringe. I mean, come on. If you watch Kaisenet stream as a grown adult, it is pretty cringe, right? But that's because he's not making content for adults. He's making content for children.
I'm a 24-year-old grown-ass man. You know, I'm not going to be sitting here watching a Kaisenat stream, but I understand the appeal.
Because I remember seeing some clips of him reacting to some artist albums, and the songs were absolutely trash and garbage, but to him, it was like he just heard the word of God.
Yeah, like the music stylist allegations were kind of a deal breaker for me. Like some of the stuff was mad corny. You are a gay white guy. You know nothing about music. Streamer University, and it's full of who don't need it. If you really want to help people, Kai, you gotta go with the T Grizzlies GTA RP server and find those guys, help them out. Hey, this one's absolutely diabolical, and the fact they got 2.5k likes is a little concerning, but alas, I finally understand why there's all this Harry Potter imagery, because just like Harry Potter, most of the applicants have no father.
True. Also, if this is Harry Potter, maybe Hassan Piker, the denier of rape, will show up.
Anyway, check out my a-hole on Mirage. I killed him. And once again, don't forget to keep yourself safe with CyberGhost VPN today.
I will keep myself safe. What a great ass video. But once again, you can call Kai Cenat cringy. You can call his content lame, but I think Kai's a good dude. I really do. I think Kai's a great dude. I think he's done a lot of good things on this platform, and I do think he's overhated, absolutely. And don't even get me wrong. Like 3-4 years ago, even I farmed a clip shitting on Kai. It was obviously a joke. People took that shit way too seriously, but yeah, I mean, I feel like he's overhated. Hey, can you do me a massive favor?
What?
If you ever open my door, can you just announce that it's you opening my door? I thought there was someone behind me with a gun.
If you're in the middle of talking, I don't like disturbing you. I like wait until you finish your sentence and then I say.
Yeah,
something.
it's not your fault. I'm just hyper paranoid. I always think like I'm gonna get shot. If I turn around, I'm getting shot.
Well, I just don't want to mess up what you're doing.
Cool. Yeah, I have a gun underneath my desk, and I don't want to,
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna kill you. Not actually. Thank you so much, by the way.
Yeah.
Cool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Here you go. What are you looking at me? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. That is fucking crazy, bro. Make this a shirt? Yeah, bro. Holy fuck. That is fucking insane. What the hell is that white Pepsi can? Oh, this is, so I have a caffeine intolerance. I can handle very, very, very little, but I require just enough. And so these Pepsi diet caffeine frees, it's nice to make me feel like I'm getting soda because I have a horrible soda addiction. And this at least makes me feel like, it makes me feel good. It's a placebo effect. But yeah, let me actually Google, does it have any caffeine? Pepsi caffeine free, 0 sugar. How much caffeine in it? Okay, so this one is actually caffeine free, which is great. There are some that say there's a deceiving label. Oh yeah. Decaffeinated coffee has caffeine in it. Caffeine free has no caffeine in it, right? So yeah, I just like the taste of Pepsi. It makes me happy. But yeah, in case you guys don't know, yeah, decaf coffee still has caffeine in it. So be careful of that in case you guys have a caffeine intolerance. Just a little bit of education, of course. Your food is getting cold, big boy.
Tecton, did you see that TwitchCon meet and greets are now raffles? Ely just ratioed them 6 times over on their announcement.
Wait, what? Can you link me whatever the fuck you're talking about? What do you mean TwitchCon meet and greets are now raffles? Made this for you after you played the WrestleMania clip earlier on? That is a banger emote, I'm not gonna lie. We don't need that though. Yeah, does anybody have that? TwitchCon status. What is this? It's time to find out how tall your favorite streamers are. You have until May 26th to request meet and greets in TwitchCon app. Request as many as you want. You'll receive an email if you've been selected. Hot take. I think the people that want to meet their streamers should be allowed to meet those streamers. That's kind of the whole point of the con. What the fuck are y'all thinking? Absolute atrocious, massive, ginormous L. Also very true. Probably because of the kick streamers that ran rampant last year. I don't know how that has anything to do with them saying, yeah, maybe you'll be able to allow to meet your streamer if you win a raffle. What the fuck? That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. That is psychotic. Holy fucking VTubers, dude. They're all VTubers. What the fuck? What is this? That's fucking psychotic, bro. Who thought that was a good idea? It truly is, dude. What a beautifully titled video. The problem with Twitch, guys. This is the clip Tectone was talking about. Which one?
Okay. One moment.
Oh no. That's not the clip. I met that chick in real life. She was an absolute peach. She was very kind. We met for about a brief 30 seconds at the ArtistCon. So how are you guys enjoying the stream? Oh, man. You want to see the clip I was talking about? Do you want to see the weirdest clip?
Oh, so you don't want to spoil your partner?
You want to see the weirdest clip you've ever seen?
Oh, so you don't...
Dude, this is about to be the weirdest shit you've ever seen in your whole life. Peep this shit.
You want to spoil your partner?
Huh?
You don't want to spoil your partner?
Smell what? Their asshole?
Yeah.
Don't fuck.
Why not?
They poop from there.
Yeah, you don't.
That's
eat
what
their
I said,
asshole?
Tectone.
You don't eat their asshole? You don't eat their pussy?
Hell no. The fuck?
Yeah, you look like someone that doesn't eat pussy.
What the fuck?
I don't know. You kind of look like you're really good at eating dudes' assholes.
I could if I wanted to. I could,
Yeah.
Yeah?
Given that like pussy's so adverse to you, yeah.
Bro, I can be gay. Just
Oh
watch me.
yeah, you could be.
I could be.
Why dream? Why would your dreams be dreams?
Because?
Yeah, you're fucking bald already.
Because if I don't
Why
pay,
do you get what you want?
Because if I don't pay
What?
Miskit
Huh?
back before I
Oh, you don't
turn
pay Miskit
gay,
back?
then it's prostitution.
He's lenient.
And that's illegal.
Your prostitution? I don't think you care.
Huh?
I don't think you care.
Carrot? No, it's.
You think someone would pay $100,000 to have sex with you? That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
What do you think? Higher?
No.
What do you think?
You're bald.
Okay.
That's what I think.
66% of men have some form of male pattern baldness. This is another person who heard that Tectone was bad on the internet. So they decided to go on stream and degrade me in front of 30,000 people. Because when you go on stream with me, you're told, chat really likes when you treat this guy poorly. Yep. Is that not fucking insane? That would be an instruction, by the way. If I was on a stream with somebody else, on a stream that was somebody else's, they would just say, just shit on Tectone and chat will love you. Now, I will say, after this clip, yo, V, what up? Good to see you. After this clip, admittedly, and people like to say I like to shit on Miz a lot. I don't like to shit on anybody. I just tell the truth about people. And when that doesn't line up with your narrative, it makes you think that I'm talking shit. Miz and S-Fan and other members of OTK who were upstairs apologized profusely for Jenna's behavior, and they asked if I was okay, and they promised me nothing like that would ever happen again. And they had my back, and I really appreciated it. But man, that shit was horrible. Straight up. Because obviously, did I want to shave Mizkif's legs already? No, not really. But I owed him money. So I didn't really feel comfortable saying no. And obviously, a lot of times that landed me in uncomfortable situations. But Miz definitely had my back on this situation. Because I was like, okay, it's funny, why not? But I definitely did not sign up for being, what's the word? What's the word?
3 months CZ.
There's a word for it, though. There's a word for it. Yeah, I definitely did not sign up for being sexually degraded on stream. Yeah, definitely never signed up for that. But yeah, kind of odd, huh? Kind of weird. I like how you fact-checked her on male baldness. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yikes, and they're on Good Guys for Politics. What's this? Denims in chat throw a crab over Biden's care.
That doesn't sound good, Doctor.
Gleason 9, John, means that it's in a very aggressive form of cancer. And group 5 means that within that, it's the most aggressive type. That means it has the highest risk of spread, which obviously he has had. He's presenting with urinary symptoms, and I want the viewer to know that most of the time, prostate cancer would be asymptomatic. When it reaches the point where you already have urinary symptoms, that's also a sign that it's pretty far advanced. When they say that it is hormone responsive, that likely means that they think
All right, great. It came across like she had some sort of underlying hate for you or something. Yeah, no, legit. It's just, you know, being pre-game for a streamer, you're told, yo, just shit on Tectone and yeah, everybody will like you. Some people just take it way too fucking far. And some people just didn't get that it was a meme, and it really fucked over my reputation for a very long time. Because the problem is that it made everybody think that everybody hated me. When in reality, I was probably one of the most liked people back in the day. But now I've just become so bitter. And now that I've lived underneath those circumstances for so long, now I just hate everyone. Yeah. I have the world's largest chip on my shoulder. Truly, the world's largest chip on my shoulder. And I think it's deserved, to be completely honest. Cool. Biden himself said he was healthy. I don't care. Well, Sleepy Joe doesn't know what he's talking about, and I trust doctors more than Sleepy Joe. So this is the new trailer for Duet Night Abyss.
Sand ropes weave.
Also, wishing someone to die from cancer is insane.
Leave the path beneath.
That shirt looks great. Where'd you get it from? Amazon, just like the rest of my clothes.
Shouldst thou dream of a pristine sand realm, there lies the beginning of the story.
Damn! Loving the music already.
Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness where destiny will pose the ultimate
really
test.
Nice.
Go forth.
Wait, yo, the graphics look great.
The long, strenuous journey.
How have I not seen
For
this?
those as insignificant as we, to exchange what little we have for what we desire. Is that not, in itself, a stroke of fortune?
I'm curious
Okay,
if a
she
naive
fine as
fool
fuck.
can actually make a difference. Even a little.
Run it! Oh my god, they're showing gameplay. Did she just...
You wish to save all
Did she just cast this ult?
Set forth once more.
What the fuck?
Tread another path twisted into the helix.
Damn. Bro, that actually looked really, really, really fucking good. Well, I guess after watching that, off the heels of watching the Duet Night Abyss trailer, which looked fucking incredible, I guess let's hear a whole video about a free game that doesn't treat you like trash. I'm pretty sure he played the beta, Glaive Keel. Let's see.
Do you ever have that moment where you suddenly realize just how much your life has been spent watching things from the outside? Lurking, scrolling, consuming? That was me for my...
Yeah, but that's what I like, though. I don't know. I'm okay with that. You know, doing things is very hard. You know, I'm cool with just, like, going to the gym and banging your mother.
Months ago, when I didn't get into the beta for Duet Nights Abyss.
Oh, you didn't get into the beta? I did. I just didn't go into it anyways. I was lazy, bro. I was like, I'll wait for the full release. Who cares?
People were posting clips like, oh my god, the movement is so good. And I'm sitting there watching as they all had fun with the game. I was very, very bitter. I was very hateful. And I was very angry. But anyways, apparently it had a lot of issues. The character models, the lighting, the world design. People had a lot to say about it. And not in a good way either. And then the second closed beta trailer drops like an awfully hot coffee pot. I click play on the trailer and suddenly...
Yeah, that shit looked crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it did look crazy. I think Jenna had some complaints about the game, but overall, it was, like, positive. I think he gave it a 7. It seemed like it had really good bones. And this is great for me because Warframe didn't have the game structure that I enjoyed. I do much prefer the gacha model, which is crazy to say in big 2025. I do still have an addiction for the gacha model. I do. So I feel like it really can improve upon what Warframe set out the groundwork for. And I'm all for people learning from the blueprint. And Jenna is depressed, so 7 is pretty good. Yeah, that's very true. He is depressed. That ult just looks insane. You think that bitch got a global passive too? I like how half the Duet Night Abyss characters just look like reskins of other pre-existing characters that, like, sold well.
After watching that, I thought to myself,
it's hard for me to get excited about new gachas in 2025. I think it's so easy because everybody knows that no games besides MMOs have the same, the sexual luxury that gacha games have in the first month. The first month of a gacha game is so damn good. Just play it out, enjoy yourself, and if you don't, then just quit. It's really that easy, but the first month of gachas is so fucking good, bro.
This might be the next big thing. You don't need to be deep in the gacha scene to know how exhausting it has become. Pulling on banners is basically gambling in a hoodie, and most games treat you like you're lucky to just lose a little slower. But our game today, Duet Night Abyss, somehow feels like it's trying to break that cycle. Right off the bat, the game throws out the idea of 50-50 rates, at least for your first copy of any character.
Which is fantastic if that's all you need. And I believe the constellations were looked into and one copy is all you need, besides like a minor stat bonus. I could be wrong. But I actually really like that model. The first one is guaranteed. Love that. I hope more games adapt that system.
That alone changes how players think about value. You are not pulling a coin flip hanging over your head, because if you want someone, you get them. It is simple, direct, and honestly kind of shocking in how rare that is. The same.
Yeah, if it were me, the gacha that I would prefer is first one's guaranteed and there's no weapons. Weapon systems are really driving me fucking insane. I think they're so fucking gay.
Mindset applies to weapons. Yeah, if you're aiming for a specific 5-star, the game just gives it to you. And if you're the type to hoard currency or just want to play long term, you can just craft them. There is no bait, no fine print, just grind, build, and get what you want. And because weapons are shared between characters, plus the fact that each one can carry 2 at a time, you are not stuck in that constant loop of needing to pull. You are not chasing one copy for each unit. That pressure to keep up with the meta is still there, of course, but it is softer.
Did you see how big that demon's chick's titties were?
For each unit. That pressure to keep up with the meta is still there.
I mean, goddamn, bro, that bitch looks hot as fuck. Goddamn, and finally a game where we get to use a scythe. Thank God.
Of course, but it is softer, manageable. Even with the stat system, the Demon Witches avoids the usual RA.
I don't play gachas and enjoy the content in general. Do you have a lot of expendable currency to play gacha? no, just play one for free, right? Gachas are honestly more fun if you play them free to play because it feels like you actually earn something and the pulls feel like really intense. But just try Limbus Company, Wizardry, or Wuthering Waves completely free to play, and you'll have a good time. But Wuthering Waves, you have to play for like 8 hours where you get to the good part because the beginning story is so ass. But I would just skip that. Skip everything until you get to Renacina. And then it's, oh god, it's so good.
RNG rabbit hole. There is no random substats, no rolls, no heartbreak, just fixed stats, and you can save your loadouts too. It is the kind of design that respects your time in a way most gacha games just don't. Put all of this together, and yeah, it is not an overstatement to say that Duet Night Abyss might be the most free-to-play friendly gacha game we have ever seen. It is not just generous, but disruptive. It is making a statement, and honestly, I think a lot of studios are going to be watching to see how players respond. Of course, generosity only gets you so far. Back when the first closed beta wrapped up, a lot of—
You know what? Maybe I was too harsh on Duet Night Abyss. When is this game coming out? This looks really good, guys.
Players had the same takeaway. The game had potential, but it didn't feel finished, because of course it is not finished. And the biggest criticism is the visuals. They were flat, environments felt sparse.
I will also say Wuthering Waves beta felt fucking terrible, and I dropped it within like 2 hours, but then I played the actual game on full release and it was fucking incredible.
Character models looked oddly disconnected from the world around them, and the lighting was, at best, functional. It is like a brightness slider, apparently. In a genre where style carries have the experience, it just wasn't cutting it. But here's the thing, the devs actually owned it, not with like 100%. Vague apologies. They actually went a full-on public changelog, detailing what they plan to fix before the next test. And now, a few months later, we are seeing the results.
Transparency is something I value so much between players and devs. That's so nice they have that.
Character models look sharper, more polished. The lighting is not just brighter, it adds mood, it adds tone. And the environments, that is probably the biggest leap. The new footage shows off the fog effects, the denser foliage, layered lighting. Even places like the ruins of the past have been reworked to the point where they are barely recognizable in the best way. Before, their characters felt like they were floating through empty spaces. Now they feel rooted, connected, like they belong in this world. And yeah, any dev team can say that they're listening, but actually following through on public feedback within months, that shows a level of trust and responsiveness we don't see on.
Months is pretty slow. I prefer Wuthering Waves feedback within minutes. I will say, I'm spoiled by the Wuwa devs where we bitch and we get results within seconds. It's so nice.
Especially in this genre. It doesn't just build hype. It builds hope that this game might actually grow with its players. The second beta isn't just about new visuals though. It is also where the game starts feeling tactile. Like the systems aren't just functional, but actually enjoyable to use. The movement, for example, it looks like it got tightened up across the board. Characters now have smoother transitions, clearer animations, and there's a real sense of weight behind their motion. You've got the helix leaps.
It looks okay. I don't want to glaze it. Yeah, that like kind of looks whatever. I'm not going to say it looks insane by any means.
Wall climbing, even wall jumps, which sounds like nothing much, until you realize just how rare it is to see verticality that actually matters in this kind of game. Combat too. It has got its share of refinement. Weapon handling looks far more fluid, with better animation blending and more responsive input.
It looks like this might be the best hack and slash gacha that we have so far, which we don't really have that many.
It is not about flashiness here. It is about making sure that every swing or shot feels deliberate, and that
yeah, it looks like it's going to be like a mindless swing fest, which could be fun, but I think that could lead to power creep very quickly, but we'll see. I don't want to doom post too hard.
When a game leans this hard into hybrid
yeah, it definitely looks like looks cool, play for a week, absolutely.
Combat, where you are constantly swapping between melee and ranged mid-fight. On the customization front, there's also a weapon dye system, which is the kind of feature that sounds cosmetic until you realize just how much time people will spend trying to match their weapons with their mood. Combine that with outfit adjustments and accessories, and you're getting a surprising amount of control over how your characters present themselves, not just in terms of fashion, but in creating visual identity. Then there is the performance side, full controller support, higher frame rate options, and customizable key bindings. That is basic stuff on paper, of course, but in practice, it means that devs aren't just building for one type of player. They are thinking the long term, across platforms, across input styles, and with an eye towards scalability. These aren't flashy improvements. They're the kind of—
It's very simple. If you want your game to be more successful, release in every region and release on every platform. It's really that easy.
Behind the scenes groundwork that keeps a game feeling good, not just looking good. And that usually says more about a studio's priorities than any trailer ever could. But beyond the mechanics, Duet Night Abyss is trying to build a world that sticks with you, not just through the lore drops, but through the characters themselves. The Charons, the Charons, the Charons. I don't know how to pronounce this word. They're not your usual anime protagonists. They're the demons, second-class citizens in a world that treats them as lesser. Visually, they reflect that status. Horns, glowing veins, exposed spines. They look like aliens, even unsettling, but they're also striking, memorable in a way that doesn't rely on tropes. And for once, the cast isn't just made up of waifus in recycled silhouettes. You've got Saibol, Sabile, god damn it, these names, dude, who starts as a villain and ends up playable. There is
god damn, bro, this chick looks so hot. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Holy, I'm so down bad for demon girls, bro. It's insane. Damn, bro. She looks fucking fantastic. Holy shit. My favorite characters in every show are always the bad guys turn good guys. Every single fucking time.
There's Hellfire, whose design is about as subtle as her name. I mean, look at her. She's so good. I
So
see
hot.
red. You feel me? Haha. And then there's Rhythm. This is the only one I can pronounce correctly. Probably my favorite reveal so far. No idea what kind of bacon she is seeking, but whatever it is, I am on board. It helps that the devs are actually supporting this world building with systems. There is a story review feature, an in-game wiki, and they have reworked the UI to make quest lines easier to follow. Tutorials are being added for interactive mechanics, and the difficulty is getting balanced out in the more punishing sections.
Here's my question. Why is Glaive Keo so well-spoken in videos, and then you watch his stream, and bro's just crashing out 24/7? Like, am I missing something? Or, like, why can bro speak so well in these videos, and then you talk to him on GotchaCast, and he can't even string together a sentence? I don't get it. I really don't get it.
In short, they're not just writing the lore, they are making sure players can actually engage with it. And that level of accessibility, that clarity, it makes a big difference in whether people stick around after the honeymoon phase. One of the easiest ways to lose players in a live service game is to waste their time. And that is something Duet Night Abyss seems unusually aware of. Take missions, for example. They have been streamlined not just in pacing, but in how they reward your efforts. You can now spend extra energy to multiply rewards, which sounds like a minor bonus, but it turns your daily task into something that you actually want to knock out, not something you feel guilty for skipping. Combat areas like the Forsakens have also been reworked. Elite spawns are more reliable, loot tables have been adjusted, and the enemy density has been bumped up across several zones.
Oh,
it makes the world feel more alive and, more importantly, more worth your time. And the grind is still there, but it's better paced and more intentional. Less like you're dragging yourself through repetition just to hit a quota. And underneath all of that, the loadout system is quietly doing a lot of heavy lifting. Every character can equip 2 weapons, and not just any 2 weapons, but any 2 from the entire pool. That means the meta won't just be about chasing the newest banners, it'll be about finding the best synergy for the characters you like. And since weapons are shared across units, you're not getting punished for having favorites. This kind of design doesn't just keep power creep in check, it also cuts down on long-term burnout. You are not locked into an endless treadmill of re-rolling the same weapon for 10 different units. You build once, you invest wisely, and you're allowed to enjoy what you have built. That is not flashy, but it is smart. And smart design is what sustains a player base when the novelty wears off. What makes Duet Night Abyss interesting?
I think we can all agree that everyone should be rooting for every single gacha to do well in some form of pro-consumer fashion. So that way the other gachas that have been fucking consumers for years have to bend a knee and adapt the policies that players enjoy. And that's why I love so many new gachas coming out, because they're all competing with who treats their players with the most respect. Because if you don't, they're quit. Because before, it was an abusive relationship and you had nowhere to go. Now, guys, you have everywhere to go. And I think gachas are getting better and better.
Interesting isn't just that it's improved, but how it improved. The devs didn't just patch over complaints from the first beta, they took the feedback, mapped it into the systems, and rebuilt the experience around trust, around clarity, around the idea that your time and your interests are worth respecting. And that is rare, especially in a genre that is usually more cornered with keeping players on the hook than treating them like people. If the second closed beta holds up to what we're seeing here, then Duet Night Abyss might actually be one of the few gacha games that feels fair. Not perfect, not revolutionary, but measured, and confident in a way that doesn't need to shout about it. It looks good, it plays better, and more importantly, it knows exactly what kind of game it wants to be. But that is all from me, Glaive Keo, and I'll see you in the next.
Yeah, Glaze Keo went fucking hard on Duet Night Abyss there. By the way, editor, can you go back in the VOD where this is from and clip my reaction to Duet Night Abyss trailer and tack it on to the end? I think they would really enjoy watching that. This game looks fucking great, bro. The futures of gachas, man. It's coming, guys, and it's looking really good. Hell yeah. So I'm not a gacha player, but I may still check this game out. I'm a bigger fan of hack and slash games. This looks dope. Yeah, absolutely. Like, once again, like, if you're not a fan of gacha, then just don't interact with it. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can legit do that. Like, if you don't like gacha, then just don't touch the gacha system. Just don't. Or get one character and then never touch it again. It's really that easy. Right? Like, there's many games. There's many games you can do that for. Guess so? Yeah. Yeah. Because then, like, if you just, like, don't spend any money on these fucking games and you don't like it, then quit. And if you don't spend any money in the games and you do like it, well, then grats. You just beat the system, right? It's really that easy. Have you watched the P5X live stream yet? No, but I've watched enough. I am worried about that game because some people were doom posting it, but we'll see. As Warframe player, I'm definitely going to try it out at least. Oh, yeah, for sure. Anniversary cutscene from in-game Wua. I don't want any spoilers. Yeah. I'm also really, really, really excited for the update for 2.5 next? Dude, I think 3.0 is coming very soon. That's going to be really fucking exciting. If you play Slay the Spire or Darkest Dungeon, you try this game out, Techie. Mormons. This game's a year old. Hold up. I can actually see this being very cute. You know what? I'll add it to my library. It actually looks very cute. Maybe I'll try it one day. PGR content when? Yeah. Soon. Dude, by the way, guys, I've been drinking a fuck ton more water lately. I apologize how often I get up from stream, but like, bro, my bladder, holy fuck. It's full nonstop. Like, I've been holding my piss for like 15 minutes, and I just pissed. It is so fucking hard. I am so fucking hard. Will you watch this show on stream? Very good. You're so gay. Like, legit. You're so fucking gay. It's insane. It is actually insane how fucking gay you are. Gotta get that prostate checked. Fuck me! I gotta go piss again. God damn it! Give me 15 seconds. I have to piss. We back. Once a motherfucker again. What's good, boys? All right, cool. Quick piss, and let's lock the fuck in. We got another video to cover. Today's stream's been going fucking great, bro. YouTube chat's been great. Twitch chat been great. Already gained 300 subs on YouTube since we started this stream, and I greatly appreciate that shit. Thank you guys, all from the YouTube side. Thank you guys. What do we think about this one, Chief? What's this? Feel like this guy would get arrested for a warrant if he tried going near a courtroom, but I'll see you there, bud. Low-key, he's self-reported he's broke. He needs another man to pay his legal fees. Oh, yeah, I hope he goes to court. Ha, ha, ha. I'm going to go watch. Restitution over what? The 50 cents that tweet didn't make. Yeet going to dox himself by going to court? No, over a tweet. Can't wait. Well, hey, man, here's the reality, bro. I don't know why they're beefing. But hey, ain't my problem. You know what I'm saying? Ain't my problem. I will let them see. Hey, they can do whatever the hell they want to do. Anyone see Gargura might be coming back reborn? Ooh, that's exciting. Okay, it's about the Emily DMCA. Oh, okay, great. I feel like it's just kind of simple. I don't feel like there's really anything to argue about. Just like, don't DMCA fair use clips, right? Pretty much it. Like, they're kind of just like showing the clip. That's pretty much it. I don't really see an issue with it. Maybe somebody can explain to me why it's an issue, but I don't see any issue. Yeah. All right, cool. Have you played this recently since launch? Probably not. Remember when you get this chicken? Probably not. Okay, you're distracting me. I need to react to videos. All right, cool. We back. I believe we're talking about iDubbbz's girlfriend, I think, or are we talking about the journalist? Who's this about? Who's this
Before
about?
this video starts,
Who fucked around and found out Sensitive Society? By the way, one of the best YouTube channels on Twitch.
I just want to let everyone know that I am risking my life out here, okay?
Oh, we're talking about the game journalist. Oh, yeah! Okay, Anissa, right? Okay, let's hear about it. Oh, I know lots about this bitch.
I'm putting my life on the line because I am messing with the
Yeah, this is not iDubbbz's girlfriend. Yeah, this is a whole different monster, bro. Holy shit, what the fuck am I looking at?
Kotaku journalist, a former Kotaku journalist.
Bro looks like the Sith IRL. Like, are you telling me this bitch doesn't get controlled by the dark side? Like, you better be lucky you're looking at this bitch through a monitor. Otherwise, she'd fucking force choke your ass. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Fuck that.
With a Kotaku journalist, a former Kotaku journalist, who is pretty intimidating, okay? She loves to pick fights. She loves to go after people.
You know who this chick looks like? Hold up, where is it? Bald girl, D&D movie. Can I find this character? She look like this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you telling me that ain't the same girl? Like, bro, I'm telling you, that is the same human, bro. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I mean, this is what happened to Asmongold and many others who've been critical of her.
And if you have a problem with that, come fight me physically, bitch.
Wait, that's her? Stop. Wait, is that the same chick? No. I would like to say I would love to fight any woman. If you'd like, I would love to fight a woman. I will do it out of and it's very scary for me, but I will step up to the plate. I would love to. I would love the box. Would be great.
What, taking you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
You might be asking yourself, yo, who is this? That insane person goes by Elisa Mercante, and like I said before, she used to write for the very fallen off page that goes by
Stop listening. I believe in equality. I believe that women and men can fight just as well as each other. So why wouldn't I be allowed to fight a woman? Why wouldn't I? I think it'd be great content. Why not? I'll even fight two at the same time. Love to box.
Kotaku, which is a gaming website where you could get all your top 10 funniest dank moments of 2017. But she recently got fired because, well, she's fucking insane. And yes, she's a Hassan Piker fanboy. Surprising, absolutely
wow.
No one.
A fate worse than death. You gotta be so fucking dumb to support a guy who went to a fucking brothel with children at it. With at least one child confirmed. The guy has admitted he's gone to a Diddy party. He's called the police on his ex-girlfriend just to fucking harass her. His fucking father, because we're going after fathers now, right, is the guy who's responsible for the October 7th terrorist attacks. His fucking uncle's a fucking sex pest. Like, I mean, good Lord. And did you hear the shit he said about women when he was fucking younger? It's fucking ridiculous. Why are we supporting this guy? Oh yeah, because we're fucking dumb.
A whole article lacing.
I have friends who like Hassan. That's okay, Gravy. That's all right. Some people have autism, and that's okay.
Hassan, okay, this is journalism. She also made this amazing article. Dear video game industry, please name a woman. That's the type of articles this individual writes. But the biggest article she ever wrote, and this is what essentially destroyed her career, was this article about Sweet Baby Inc. This is a super long and complicated
Sweet Baby Inc. What a disaster.
Situation that will legitimately take me 15 to 20 minutes to explain it. But if I could just make a quick summary of it. All of this started because a Steam user created a curator tool on Steam listing games Sweet Baby Inc. are credited on, and it would show on screen if they worked on it, if they didn't. Then someone who worked at Sweet Baby Inc. or someone affiliated with them trying to get that Steam user banned, and that tool removed the whole goal of Sweet Baby Inc. is so the video game has more diversity. I am simplifying this as much.
Yeah, so Sweet Baby Inc. was essentially like forced diversity in video games, very progressive, very woke, where they decided, you know what if we make games gay as fuck? Some people didn't like it, obviously, and everybody has the right to not like the content that they're consuming. That is our right as citizens of this earth.
Much as I possibly can, just so you guys get the context. And fast forwarding, about a year later, she's beefing with Asmongold, pretty much wants to destroy this guy's life.
By the way, do you remember that girl that worked at Kotaku and then she wrote the big article, the Cabrutus article?
Here at Asmongold, Clips Enterprises, we do not forget, March 25th, Alyssa begins the encounter, asking for dirt on Asmongold on an alleged hit piece documenting his shift. And then Alyssa begins a barrage of tweets about my client's lackluster appearance, and she started replying to tweets that had nothing to do with the Sweet Baby Inc. situation. And then she crossed the line when she started liking and retweeting tweets calling...
Oh, God, I wish I had an editor that could do this shit, bro. Oh, my God, it's so fucking good. Holy shit.
Asmongold, a racist and a transphobe, in an attempt to have him lose his Capcom sponsor for Dragon's Dogma 2.
Alyssa Mercante got fired from Kotaku. Yeah, I think it's probably a good decision for her and also for Kotaku.
I've been extremely vocal about this over the years. I am not a fan of people being like, I don't like you. You're kind of controversial. I'm going to make sure your sponsorship gets taken away. Essentially, the downfall of this girl was this dumbass article that got her a lot of hate, and then going after Asmongold, which is an interesting tactic. And then if we fast forward even more, she did get fired. So fucked up that I lost a job, and I am struggling to get a new one because of a year-plus harassment campaign. Let it be known that she low-key kind of started all of this. She's not some innocent victim. Like, she legitimately started this, and then she's surprised it backfired. She fucked around and found out, and she has absolutely no one but herself to blame. Everything that's going on in your life is because of you. Your downfall is your fault for being an idiot. You are responsible for your own downfall, okay? Stop blaming Asmongold. Stop blaming... man.
Title of the video, she went after Asmongold and ruined her own life. Oh man, it's so great. And I will be there to aid in the journey.
And I was doing my job well before all of this happened. Cruelest people got what they wanted, and most people in this industry just let it happen. Once again, playing the victim, even though she pretty much started this, you legitimately had the easiest job in the whole entire planet. Which,
yeah, I feel like if a journalist isn't doing their job, which is telling what a game is like and the pros and cons, and instead are journaling on these games and these events, attempting to force agendas and force narratives that don't need to be there, I feel like they should lose their job. Why wouldn't they?
Which is writing dumbass articles about gaming. And then you wanted to fight people. The best fits at the Game Awards 2022. I'm pretty sure this article went triple cardboard. She really has no one to blame but herself for her career.
Ain't no way he just said went triple cardboard. That's foul, bro.
Here to die and crash and burn in 4K 60 frames per second. Walking to a restaurant shift and feeling 25 again. You had the easiest or one of the easiest jobs in the whole entire world. That is making dumbass articles that gamers read. Now you might be asking yourself, yo Oscar, we get it. This is drama from a month ago. Why are you talking about this in the big 2025? Well,
big 2025.
She came back and made this video called Hating Me Gets Them Views. Here's my story. Now, this girl is...
There's a difference between hating and just to hate versus saying the actions that you yourself have done, right? There's a big difference. Hating is what Hassan and his orbits do, right? Stating facts is things what like sensitive society and Asmongold does, right? And just because those facts don't make you particularly look good doesn't mean that they're hating. It's just giving you an accurate representation of what the timeline was. Very different. Truth does not equal hate.
Is insane. She's unhinged. I fear for my life making this video. So there's a high possibility that she might see this video and she might want to take it down. If you take down my video, I will sue you, okay? I will sue you into you're literally homeless. I will make sure you're more homeless than you are already. I will make sure you pay me those Kotaku royalties, which I'm sure you get about 50 cents per month. If you appreciate me risking my life, essentially, for this, make sure you go to Advanced GG and use my code Society30 at checkout to get yourself a good-ass, delicious powder energy drink. Any flavor, any shaker cup, whatever you want. 30.
Personally, I prefer Gamer Subs using code BALDY, but obviously you guys do whatever you want.
% off. Not only do you get a delicious drink, you also get a sweet-ass discount.
Have I mentioned that all of the drinks have zero sugar in them, and the caffeine
That's amazing.
Is all delicious?
That's I love that. I love that.
Now we could get back into the
Great,
slot,
I love that.
My name is Alyssa Mercante. I'm a freelance entertainment and internet culture journalist based in Brooklyn, New York. In March of 2024, I wrote a story that would forever change my life.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
expect it to. It was just a report dispelling a conspiracy theory that had gained traction in the dank caves of the internet, in the same spaces where people convince themselves that furniture sites are trafficking children, or that there's a ring of Satan-worshipping cannibals in Washington, D.C. The story laid out the core tenets of this particular conspiracy theory, that a single video game consultancy firm, known as Sweet Baby Inc., led by a Black Canadian woman, was forcibly injecting diversity into some of the video game industry's biggest titles.
Yeah, because it was. It was. And everybody knew it was. There's no conspiracy. That's what they did.
The report stated that a consultant working at the time with Sweet Baby Inc. discovered a 100-person strong curation
Something's not a conspiracy if it was demonstrably true.
Page on the video game marketplace site Steam, dedicated to tracking any games that the firm had worked on. The curation page also had an affiliated Discord group. The Discord chat was filled.
Yeah, why do you think it had so many downloads if it was a conspiracy? Why do you think so many people were using it? If they weren't doing that shit, I wonder.
With racist jokes, misogynistic memes, and homophobic hate.
Welcome to the internet in 2025. Oh man, don't use all chat in League of Legends.
Based?
That sounds like my place to be at. Now, she conveniently leaves out the part where some people over at Baby Inc. went after the guy and wanted to take down his page to know if Baby Inc. was involved in any way, shape, or form. Which is like, if you have nothing to hide, why would you want to take that down and fuck with that guy? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. And this conspiracy theory isn't true. Why would you want to take him down? I hate these fucking people because they're always playing the fucking victim.
Of
and
course.
pretending like they didn't do anything wrong.
And the reason why I hate when people play the victim is it makes it a lot harder for victims to actually speak out and be taken seriously. It's probably one of the worst things, because now whenever you are a victim, everybody says that you're playing the victim. And it's very difficult to traverse in big 2025 when you've actually been wronged, and because there's so many fucking fake victims out there that the real victims can't get any justice. It's pathetic.
To deserve the harassment. And if you don't know better, you would be like, man, poor girl, I feel so bad for her. I kind of want to give her a hug. If we look at the 2,000 comments.
No, Ryan, going near that bitch with a 20-foot pole. Absolutely not.
The top one says, remember when you asked girls to fight you and then ignore everyone who offered it? Didn't you ask for a fight? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. This video has a lot of misinformation. Information is selected and edited to make it look like she is the victim. She's not innocent in all of this. Do like how you skipped over the harassment campaign you and other people started against the Steam creator group. You act like a victim.
Yeah, but that wouldn't suit her narrative, so why would she talk about it?
But you are the true bully.
That's the difference.
You sought to cancel people, and karma came back full force. Now that you know all this context, you can see right through her BS, right through her lies.
These are the kinds of messages I received immediately after publishing that piece. Hang yourself, traitor. The email sent to my work. Hi.
Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet. Oh my God. Somebody told them to kill themselves. Oh my God. Oh, this is so horrible, babe. Like, bitch, I get that 30 times a day. Fuck that. I get that 30 times a... Here, let's just, let's scroll down. Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's go to the point where I'm not gonna get doxxed. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can find this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Hold up. I got to find a good one. All right, let's start from here. Cry harder, Zionist. Your dad's a rapist. Let's keep going. Let me check. Bald-headed bitch. Let's keep going. Crying over pussy shit crying. Let's keep going here. Rapist allegations. Let's keep going here. Get wrecked, faggot. Let's keep going. Is your dad Diddy? You're a fucking loser, dog. Rapist father, Lamau. Yep, let's keep going here. What else do we got? Rapist. Yep, Oh, and there's a lot more. And if you go into the DMs, they're way worse. There's way worse shit there. Way. Oh, did I say that out loud? That's my bad. I did not mean to say that. Yeah, I was just reading the message. My bad, guys. But yeah, editor, go ahead and censor that out. Sorry, I was in fucking auto read mode. My bad, guys. All right, cool. Let's keep going here.
Hi, you racist. Could I kindly ask you to remove yourself from this world, you absolute waste of air? Hope you get gang by Muslim slut. You're not a journalist. You're a Jew with a complex.
Yeah, so everybody gets these, right? Live example. Oh, here's another one. This just happened. Are you going to cry like a bitch again anytime soon? I'd sub for that. You're disgusting. Yeah, you get those every day. It's called being a content creator. The problem with you, whatever the fuck your name, Anissa, I got no idea. Bald bitch, just like me. Hey, look at that. You went from a journalist to a content creator, and content creators get this shit every single fucking day. That's why Hassan said it's the hardest job in the world. Truly a shame. And I know there's not enough love for the content creators in this scene, but I promise you, once I'm vindicated, I will make sure that all content creators are treated equally and none of this bullshit happens ever again. Unfortunately, we are not in that timeline yet. But yeah, just go ahead and get over it. It's that easy.
You are a participant in degenerate culture and a staple point of that. All I'm saying is don't go planning that 40th birthday. You won't make it to that point. Ugly Jew begging for free shit. What a surprise.
Man, she has really stepped into the lion's den, huh? Ah, well.
Your editor at Kotaku, spitting on you people isn't enough at this point. Your father raised a disgusting woman and he should be ashamed of himself. Alyssa Mercante is next. Dumb this bitch, you're messing with the wrong people. You're next in line to be digitally hanged. You're next, traitor. We make you famous. We will continue. You fucked with the wrong people. Your time is coming to the end. The clock is ticking.
Now, do I think...
I get that every single second of every single day. And I'll be real, nobody feels bad for me at all. You sure as fuck they ain't gonna feel bad for you, bitch.
Some of these are extreme. Yeah. As a content creator, right? Because I guess I'm an influencer. Sorry, I could not get through that without laughing. As a content creator, I'm not a huge guy, right? I have 540,000 subscribers. I'm not that big of a deal, but I still get some hate.
I think you're a big deal, man. Sense of Society, I think you're a big deal. I think you're a good-ass dude, and I think you make great content. Don't sell yourself short, brother.
A few days ago, someone on my Instagram told me to kill myself, and I cried. I'll try to find it, but they were spamming my Instagram page, and they were just like telling me to kill my...
I had a friend who got called a bad content creator, and they were upset about it for 20 minutes. And I said, it's just really not that big of a deal. And they said, you don't get it. And then they sat there, and they said, oh, wait, you totally get it. You're right. I think I'm being a baby. I was like, brother, you think I don't get hate messages? Brother, people hate me so much they going after my family. Hopefully I'm allowed to hang out with my brother. I will warn you guys, my brother has killed people. He has. And you know, he was in the military. Hopefully I'm allowed to hang out with him. We'll see.
Myself and stuff like that, and it's like, it comes with the territory for better or for worse, and if you can't take it, don't fucking be a social media influencer or a content creator or whatever the fuck, because everyone gets that.
That means I kill people too, guys.
The first person to ever receive hate online. Like, there's people, like, I know that there's people on Twitter and Reddit and YouTube that don't like me, and that's completely fine. I'm okay.
What's your brother's KDA? Oh, bro, it's so fucking high. He worked artillery, so he would like drop bombs on people. You know what I'm saying? Big KDA, big KDA. I actually have no idea what my brother's on. I'm just talking out my ass. I have no idea.
Hey,
I don't really talk about my family's like war history because I know it fucks them up, so I just don't talk about it.
And that's just the internet, okay? Now, how do I feel when people tell me to kill myself? I mean, I've been doing this for 4 or 5 years, so I'm pretty numb to it. I mean, I don't care. It does not ruin my day. If you cry or your feelings are seriously hurt over someone telling you to KYS yourself, you're a fucking baby.
I was in hundreds of messages across Twitter, Instagram, my work email, my private email, and elsewhere. Not one to have my integrity questioned or my name smeared, or to just lay down and take it. I pushed back against these detractors. At the same time, a whole host of YouTube videos began cropping up that were about me, my life, my work, and anything else I had ever done online. They were full of harassing statements, libelous statements, defamation, misogyny, homophobia, and everything else you'd expect from a group of people who use rage bait to make money on YouTube.
If you did nothing wrong and stinky gamers were just after you for no reason, I would be like, damn, I kind of feel bad for you, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Because there are a lot of people who get hate trained for no fucking reason. This is not one of those scenarios.
What I mean, like, people are being so rude. This is insane, guys. Come on now.
This is not one of those scenarios.
The case. You're not the innocent victim you claim to be in this video. It's not Asmongold's fault. It's not the gamer's fault. It's your fault for being a fucking moron. I just want to talk about this briefly because I'm like, ain't no way this chick is now playing the victim after everything she did. She's literally a cry bully. That's exactly what she is. Now,
absolutely.
All this said, what do you guys think of the situation? Leave it in the comments below. I'm always reading them.
What do I think? I think the bitch is dumb as fuck.
I'm always reading them.
And Sense of Society, I think that you're the man. Anyways, guys, stop with the mean comments. I really can't handle them. They really hurt my feelings. That's a tough long sleeve. Thank you, man. It was $5 off Amazon. $5. Can you believe that? Why the fuck are you going out to Hollister and paying $22.99, $44.99 for a t-shirt? $5. $5, brother. That's a good-ass deal. That is a good-ass deal. Of course, misogyny. Of course, she must say this, and she think only men say this, of course. Fuck her, good R, hate her. Also true, yeah. Everybody is like, oh, bro, they hate me because I'm black. Oh, they hate me because I'm a woman. No, bro, they hate you because you're retarded. It's really that easy. This video that made career downfall by talking shit to gamers.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people. And maybe say it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be a cunt.
Yeah. Says the biggest cunt on earth.
And hateful. And that the games industry is diverse naturally. Not because anyone's making them be diverse.
So many people were making them diverse. That's why humor has died in big 2025. What was the last stand-up special you ever watched? There's why there's no fucking sitcoms happening anymore because we aren't allowed to be funny anymore. Listen, society's tolerancy goes like this. And for a while there, we were all the way over here, which means like you couldn't even say the word gay. You couldn't even say the word retarded. It's like, bro, are you fucking retarded? Now we're like somewhere like in the middle. And it's about to tip back over. And thank fucking God, because living your life walking on eggshells is a pain in the ass.
Because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker. And if you have...
Yeah, man. Just like in World War II, where diversity wasn't being forced, where they had female soldiers on the front line to an equal number of men, and they had black soldiers in World War II. Yeah, like I don't know about that. I feel like the ratio. Pretty sure, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure World War I was just a whole bunch of white dudes. Like I really feel like it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not that good at history, but there was definitely a lot of forced diversity in Call of Duty, at least.
Have a problem with that? Come fight me. Physically. Bitch.
Has anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
I would love the fighter. I think that would be great. You know, I think that would be awesome. Yeah, how do we do that? I think that would be fucking dope. You excited this? Can we watch the Gotcha Smack video next? Gotcha Smack video. What was it? I believe we already watched that today. I do believe we did. Tectone Darth Vader AI Fortnite hilarious. Oh, also true. You identify as a female, then you rock her ass. Oh, that is how that works, huh? Take a check DMs when you can and don't show on stream. Okay. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what the fuck is this? So I just got sent a link in big 2025 from my chat saying, this is about Sip Sip Steven, a guy who prides himself on being unproblematic and holier than thou and virtue signals at any opportunity to make himself seem better than everybody else, so much so where he wouldn't even humor me with a conversation because he said I was too alt-right and politically charged. So this thread is from a year ago, June 10th, 2024. 12,000 likes to the people that saw my thread mainly aim for Aeon Twit. Here's a thread talking about here's a thread talking about how shit Sip Sip Steven himself is aside from said video. Xenophobia. During the COVID pandemic, Ayaka's banner had to be extended due to the situation in China. As such, Sip Sip Steven said on June he was about to get less income, not caring about COVID deaths in the slightest.
Everyone in Shanghai is dying. Okay, and I'm about to have, like, less income.
Well, it looks like I'll be free to play for the time being. Watching the 3.0 preview and seeing all the NPCs be white was honestly so disappointing. Also, I find it interesting that every character with a skin tone other than light is a 4-star. What the fuck is that? Bro, it's different when I say that and it's funny. It's different when you pride yourself as a good boy and say that shit. What the fuck? That could have been, okay, that could have been due to only viewing it via monetary lens and not a xenophobic one, just to give him benefit of the doubt. But he also posts a video where he takes a grocery in a grocery store from the Asian fresh goods section, looks up to see the words Asian Plus. What the fuck? What? But I thought Steven was our good boy. What the fuck? and puts it back. He never apologized for making that video or saying that statement earlier. He also blames the source of COVID on the Chinese, making jokes about it. It's not a Chinese virus, it's a Wuhan virus. I'm convinced this idea that was pushed on a social media that it's racist to use the country of origin of the virus that's pushed by Chinese government to distance themselves from the very best they've created. Well, I like that saying that Taiwan doesn't belong to China, but the coronavirus does. Fuck the CCP. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I think that's funny as shit. I think that's funny as shit, personally. But I just don't pride myself as a good boy. Another thing was his China Holocaust tweets. Now the Uyghurs, Kazakhs, Kyrgyz, and the other Turkic Muslims do still face persecution in China, even if it was dwindled, but you can very obviously tell from the second screenshot that he wasn't bringing light to it all. So China is committing another Holocaust. I love when people are like, yeah, let's believe China and their government on how they are handling the outbreak. You know, the same government who's basically committing the next Holocaust. Wait. What the fuck is he talking about? China had a Holocaust. In fact, he implied from his tweets that because COVID originated from China, it means the Chinese government is committing a Holocaust. That's very fucked up compared to make over deaths to the coronavirus. We know that we never once talked about the actual genocides back then. He has not apologized for these things. Leaks. Before mainly being known for guide making, Simpson even posted leaks, lots of it. He posted leaks of his own content, regardless if it was reliable or not. He used to do it with Genshin and Star Rail, spreading to the point where it got annoying. These have been deleted. He's doing the same thing as a content creator. Right now, he's still doing it, just with Wuthering Waves instead. He does this and claims it's news. Now, leaks themselves are in iffy territory, and him bringing attention to it can ruin expectations for others. I mean, I'll be real. I don't really care if people post leaks on Twitter. Right? I don't really care. This is up for you guys to make your decision. It's only when you're monetizing them on YouTube. I think it's fucking lame as shit. 3, attention seeking. This was already said in my thread from mainly Aeon tweet, but he has already said a lot of beef with the subtweet before calling his bullshit, misinformation, and xenophobia. Both. He did attempt to aggravate the subtweet. He failed TBH since most of the plus. Aeon tweet gonna hate this one. No idea. Have him blocked or blocked by him. Overworking ex-mods minors. What? Some months ago, oversalted Captain Threat exposing the abuse done by Symptoms even towards ex-mods. One of my Aeon tweet member found him annoying. The thread is deleted now. The evidence mostly wiped, so I'm unable plus to fully report this. I'm not an ex-mod. However, I will try to recover the thread as much as possible. Overworking mods, more info, ex-member, another fan, ex-build, experience, you do better. Mocking school shootings. I mean, okay, if you're overworking your mods, I mean, then they should just quit. They don't rely on it financially. So this does, I don't fucking care. Mocking school shootings. Now, I'm American, so I can't talk about actual gun laws, but when someone in chat pointed out that the joke was in poor taste, rather than apologizing, he deflects to it, saying he was blaming the government. He didn't say anything along the lines, what's this? Hey, so this is a little weird. Not sure if you plan on adding anything to your thread about Simpson Steven, but also he also mocked Americans' problem with school shootings.
Yeah. Don't at me with your American dollars. You guys are still having school shootings. I don't want to hear it. Bye. Bye. Get some gun laws. Bye. Bye. Yeah. Don't at me with your American dollars. You guys are still having school shootings. I don't want to hear it.
So why is Simpson Steven okay with mocking school shootings, but he wouldn't humor me with a conversation to talk about, hey man, I don't think I'm alt-right. Like, it's once again, everything that he's doing, I don't really care about. But why is he comfortable going on stream saying this shit, but he wouldn't humor me with a conversation?
You get some gun law, get some gun laws. American joke was really fucking in poor taste. We're fucking trying. Bessie, it's been how many years? I'm not blaming the people of America. I think most people in America, I'm blaming the government. But it's also been how many years?
Yeah, me personally, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I just find it very hypocritical that Simpson Steven prides himself above all the drama, above all the politics, and then goes live and says some political ass shit like that. It's just hypocritical. He's trying too hard to be gay. Yeah, also true. Yeah, 100%. All right, cool. Boys, that's the stream. I hope y'all had fun. Did you have a good time? I hope you did. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go to the gym. We streamed on time today, boys. We did. We streamed on time. We hit the 5-hour mark. 10 minutes off. We're close now. I could have streamed longer, but I really need to go to the gym. I'm working on my cardio. I'm working on my training. So maybe we get that shit done. Great stream on YouTube. Great stream on Twitch. What'd you guys think? Did y'all have fun? Was that good? Was that great? Enjoy the gym? I will. But yeah, I really hope y'all enjoyed yourself. I hope you all had a great-ass time. And the goal is to be live again tomorrow on time. I cannot tell you how much better streams felt. Like, today's stream felt amazing. It did. It felt great. Everything was on time. I didn't feel rushed. The chat vibes were immaculate. It was so good from start to finish. Thank you guys for making the stream feel amazing. I'll see you guys next time. Let's do it again, 9 a.m. CST. I got a new video coming out in 10 minutes, and then another video coming out in 2 hours and 10 minutes. So I hope you guys will watch that. I hope you guys will go check it out. Please, please, please go subscribe to my YouTube if you have not already. Follow my Twitch if you have not already. I already posted one video today, which if you guys want to go check it out, I would love for you to do so. Go give it a like, go give it a watch, and I'll see you guys later. Okay? Love y'all. God bless. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace, boys. Right? Yo, Twitch, it's just me and you. The YouTube guys are gone, so should we have sex? Dude, that reminds me. You know what's some crazy shit I was supposed to tell you guys earlier? So I walked into this store, right?